What's up? It's me, Punchy. Just got off the graveyard shift and had a minute to tell you about my buddy Neil. Good guy, tough guy, hell of a puncher. He's put more people on their backs than a Texas ice storm.
Whoa, too soon, Punchy.
You can catch Neil the 604 Atheist on YouTube every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 5 p.m. Pacific with his guests and their deconstruct. Oh, come on, what does this say? Deconversion stories. Just ring the bell. Let's get the show started.
Welcome, everyone, to the Rev and Fidel After Party. And so far in here with us, we have, of course, the guest of honor, Mr. Rev and Fidel himself, and my producer extraordinaire, Mr. Mikey Famine, is also with us. The lovely Genesis Undead, all the way from the penis of the U.S. down in Florida. And
yeah, I love how you call me lovely when I'm really just a trash hoe.
Okay, the trash hoe, Genesis Undead, is with us.
That's my preferred honorific. Thank you.
All right. And of course, my very good friend and practically neighbor, Mr. Randolf Richardson, is also with us as well. First of all, again, thanks for joining me today, Rev. It was an absolute pleasure chatting with you. And we had, I think, a very unique story told today. And so kudos to you for that. That was absolutely brilliant.
Well, thank you. I had a good time, and thanks for giving me the opportunity.
Oh, my pleasure. And I hope you enjoy the shenanigans known as the 604 Atheist After Party. So, by the way, guys, I have some ideas for some merch, and Mikey is also working very hard on getting the merch stuff up and going. But I'm thinking we're going to have some T-shirts that you'll be able to purchase saying the I survived the Neil the 604 Atheist After Party. So look for those at the merch store. It'll be coming out soon. I'll let everyone know. I'll be spamming the crap out of it when it happens. So anyways, let's it's time to party. I got my beers going. What do you guys got going?
I got a cheeseburger.
I'm using my last bit of medical marijuana until I go back home tomorrow and get more. That's all I got. I had a Moscow Mule though, so I started early. You know.
Oh, okay.
I love those.
Those are good.
I love ginger beer.
I just finished some delicious shortbread cream cheese cookies.
Shortbread cheesecake.
Nice and soft.
Oh,
yeah,
cheesecake cookies? Is that a thing?
Oh, I don't know, but it should be.
It should be.
It should be.
Who can bake? Somebody bake those.
Don't look at me.
I'll try it. I'll come up with some recipes, maybe some ideas.
Dude, I boil water and I burn that shit. So.
Oh, Neil, you burning the water again?
Dude, I like to bake while getting baked. Like that's the best feeling ever because you get to just try so much new shit because you're not afraid of sticking to the rules. When you're high, you just go off the walls. Anything's possible. You go in making bread, it turns out you made a 4-layer cake that tastes a lot like pineapple.
How about a marijuana cheesecake? I wonder.
Holy shit.
I've had.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was like a basic cheesecake, like your average basic type cheesecake. It just happened to be baked with marijuana butter. So,
no, wait, I got an idea.
Oh, okay.
I got an idea. THC key lime pie.
I like key lime pie. That's good shit.
Yeah, that's like the most Floridian thing ever is key lime pie.
Zach's on it. Zach's gonna bake some cheesecake.
Yes.
I'll ask my wife what recipe she used last time. She found the recipe to make the best baked New York cheesecake that I've ever tasted.
Wow.
I'm really fussy about this, and I've tried a lot of them, and this one matches the best one I've ever tried before.
I love cheesecake.
We found the right recipe. So
even shitty cheesecake, I'll eat it. I don't even
Yeah, I'll eat it and complain.
I never have an opportunity to bake anymore because I'm afraid my diabetic dad's gonna eat like an entire sheet of brownies in one go. Because that's not gonna be good for him, you know.
I did have, this is years ago, I had a cheesecake that was made with a dark ale. So,
Ooh.
yeah, it was actually pretty good.
Oh, Google Eats is sending something to Mikey.
Oh, what's going on here? What's going on? Oh, Google Eats here. Your cheesecake cookies is shipped. You may also be interested in Band-Aids.
I'm not going to stab myself. Calm down.
It's hilarious.
Not on purpose, anyway.
Oh boy.
Ooh, that sounds good. Kaif, is it Kaif or Keef? I never knew that. We always said Kaif here in BC. So
I would say Kaif as well. Kaif chocolate chip banana bread. Banana bread's already good. With chocolate chips, it's great.
What's Kaif?
Kaif is the stuff. How do you explain it? You know, when you got your grinder and all that stuff that's left.
Oh,
inside. They call that Kaif.
The shavings.
Hi, Maya. Maya, would you like to join us? Maya's
Cannabis crystals, basically, Mikey.
Yeah, THC stuff. That
It looks like brown, large granulated brown sugar.
Let me show you.
Kind of golden brown sugar.
See, all right.
I'm still at 5 milligrams of gummy. I'm years behind everybody.
I've never tried.
Neil, you have to take me on a weed tour when I visit you in Canada.
Okay. Well, I got a couple types with me right now. This is the last little nug of the Rockstar, and then I got this. What do you call it? Pink Demon or some shit like that. That's what this one is. But the Kaif is.
Yeah, it looks like golden brown sugar, large granulates.
This sort of stuff here. I'll take apart my grinder here.
Hey, Maya Atkinson is joining us in the chat. Should come on into the stream.
And now, if you look, I actually cleaned it recently. So, but if you look inside there and you see all the stuff that's around the edge,
yeah,
that's what we refer to as Kaif. So,
okay,
yeah. And I love these new grinders that they give you because in the bottom they have like a bunch of different levels, and in the bottom you get the scraping tool.
Neil, okay, so I know what that's called in the United States. We call that shake.
Shake.
No, shake is what's left in the bag after you have.
I mean, I call like what's left in the bag, and since my grinder, like all of the stuff falls into it as I grind it. Right, like whatever I don't use from that, I just call shake because it's just like leftover bits that fell through the thing. So, but like I don't know what else it would be called.
Okay, smokables. Just call it smokables because it's all smokable.
Maybe it's Keef, like Chief Keef.
I guess dust.
How about roach?
It's kind of like dust. So I guess dust.
How about roach dust? If you have enough of it, you can make a roach out of it.
Why? Just roll an entire joint.
I once smoked a joint made entirely out of seeds and stems. I am hardcore.
What kind of a high did that give you?
Oh, weird one, man.
That's not the one I wanted. That's the one I wanted. Shake and baked.
Baked and baked.
Like Ricky Bobby.
Yes, I do too. I have one too. Actually, it's right over there. But the grinder I use when I'm like on the road. But if I'm home and rolling one up here, I'll just zip real quick, and there you go. Your weed is busted.
Is there a reason to do that? Does that like grinding pepper as peppercorns into? Does it activate the flavor or aromas? Is there a reason?
It burns easier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't advise adding pepper to it.
Like the finer the grains of weed, right? The faster it's going to burn because like the more or the less surface area there is.
There you go, Jen.
So
Skywatcher also calls it dust. There you go, girl.
Also, I don't use those electric grinders because I like the feeling of like using my hands. Like, yeah, I'm
Me too. I mean, that might have been a little too personal.
It's very, very animated.
Somebody's got
also, I have that sick ass Pokeball grinder, so you know I have to use that.
That's cool. Really?
Wow, that's interesting.
What's better, grass or hash? Klaus wants to know. Well, hash is what you get when you boil up all the leftover stuff and compress it into the little, chunks that you see. I have a little bit of hash left actually in the bottom of that can as well.
Oops.
But either or, I actually what I'll do is I'll put a little bit of hash in with the weed, so you get best of both worlds.
Best of both worlds.
We call it marijuana helper. So there you go. Put a little bit of hash in there with the weed, and you get a little marijuana helper. Marijuana helper when you want to get really high.
Not a hash burger helper.
Hash burger.
So I used to make THC vape, and like boiling. You can boil like the weed after you've steeped it in the vegetable glycerin, and you can still extract like a ton of THC that won't dissolve into the vegetable glycerin. So, fun fact, you can always boil shit out of weed even when you think you can't.
How is that fun? I'm just curious. But anyway,
It's a fact. I don't know if it's a fun fact.
Zach
it will save someone money, I'm sure.
Zach has said, Neil, I need to make you a wooden weed pipe. Way ahead of you, buddy. I got a great big one right here.
Y'all saw him in Lord of the Rings. He had a pipe.
Oh, a long pipe too.
Oh yeah, it's like a little peace pipe.
So I have a follow-up
Ran out of
question.
screens though for it though. So.
I have a follow-up question for Rev. Did they make y'all go to church like 37 times a week like they tried to do with me? Like I'm talking about every single day of the week they had 15 different services. It's like, damn, bro. Sunday is not enough?
No, just Sundays. And they had like a Wednesday service that was more of like a church. That one wasn't actually like a service. That was just more like a church meeting, talk about the various church issues. But no, just the one on Sunday. And that was enough.
Agreed, Abrams. Yeah, that's putting the hash in. Every good salad deserves croutons. I agree. Yeah. Sorry about that.
I'm addicted to salads.
I remember once being a kid, and I stayed over at a buddy of mine's place, and of course it was a Saturday night over to Sunday, and I guess there were JWs that showed up at the door, and we were chatting with them, and for whatever reason, my buddy and I decided. They were like, would you guys like to come to a service and see what it's all about? We kind of looked at each other and we're like, yeah, sure, let's check it out. And I ended up going, and the fucking service is boring as shit, as they usually are, even when I went to synagogue too, or as we called it, shul, which I don't know why, but anyway. So we went to the service, and then they offered us to go to the Sunday school afterwards. And she's the teacher there is asking all these questions, biblical type questions, stories of the Bible and stuff like that. And I'm the only one answering them. She goes, how do you know all this already? And I said, lady, I was raised as a Jew. I know all the old biblical stories. They're forced down our throat ever since I was like fucking 4 years old. So I know all about these stories. And she's like, wow, that's fascinating. I'm like, yeah, this is really boring. We're going to go now. So yeah.
She's like, oh, it's so cool. You know all this. Is like, yes. I know all this. Goodbye.
Yeah.
That did not encourage me to want to stay. Like,
by the way, we don't believe in Jesus. Bye.
Did you say that? Did you let them know?
No, I didn't say that. I should have, but I wasn't as funny then as I am now. Not that all right, so I'm not really that.
I was like, oh man, this is easy. This is a gimme.
I was on top of it.
Yeah, shut me down.
Self-burn. I'm kind of surprised. Usually we have a lot more folks in here in the after party on Saturdays. Hint, Maya.
Where the fuck is Swede?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh wait, no, he was doing some fucking race today.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Right?
Yeah.
What, is he running? Is he running again?
And the only time I ever run is if the cops are chasing me.
They chase you. I blend in with the shadows because I wear nothing but black.
Neil's funny. No,
Um,
I'm not really. I'm not really. I have writers.
There's
Do I even have it? Well, I will send you one, Maya. Jeez.
I thought she was in the group already.
No.
There's of course some idiot fucking kid was stealing from my job, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great, and I'm like, you know what? Off the clock, not my problem. So then I like think about it, and I'm like, wait, it was a skinny, tall, black kid wearing a green or a gray beanie. I was like, oh, I'm definitely getting pulled over on my way home.
Yeah, I know that guy.
So I was joking with my friends over. I was like, look at him. He came in here and stole uniforms and even faked his ID to match the name tag. Incredible. The level of, and he stole fucking UV blue.
Really?
Oh, come on, man. Class it up. If you're going to do it right. Don't steal garbage. Don't.
So I sent an invite to Maya, and Jenna Miu will be joining us shortly. So
She better not.
why?
She owe me money. She know why.
Wait, what?
She owe me about $400. She lost a bet.
Oh, what was the bet? I'm curious.
I don't know. I was making it up. Give me a second.
Let me see. What can I do?
Let me go.
You wouldn't drink shots out of Neil's belly button. That's what it was, right?
And that was the easiest $400 I ever made.
Because she probably went, ew, no. It's like, great shot. Get the belly button hair out of my mouth. No, I don't have hair in my belly. I'm just kidding. See, you hear that? You hear that?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's my leg shaking because I have
Oh.
I have a problem. Sorry.
I was like, I hear it too, Neil. You is not the crazies.
Jenna, my ears are burning.
Uh-oh. I didn't think she would be able to see this.
And Genesis mic is burning too.
Mike is burning?
I don't
My
know.
mic's not burning. It was my leg. I shake my leg sometimes.
Maya was replying to something I guess we had talked about earlier. That's right. She had. Well, they didn't know I was Jewish until I told them, to be honest. But yes, indeed, they had no idea. So, how come Gorilla's not in here? I know why secular Dave. Simply secular. Okay, because Dave, I think, was working the graveyards last night. It's a good thing. I told him to come to the jam this morning, but of course, we didn't jam because, well, the guys were probably there, but I stayed over at my mom's place last night, and because of what's going on with her, and which is why I wasn't around all week. Anyway, so things are better though. We've got her some treatments that she'll be going to. So it'll all be good. Yes.
Whatever it is, I hope she pulls through.
She has mental health issues, and
Oh,
she checked herself into the emergency because she couldn't stop shaking. So
smart decision.
yeah. And then I went and picked her up as I had to work the next day, and I don't think I got home till almost 2 a.m. So it was a rough day that day. But I made it through because I'm still here and I'm still alive and still kicking and blah blah blah. Anyway,
Oh boy.
Yeah. Good son.
got to be there for mom. So
Speaking of merch ideas, do we want to, just get the writer's table going here for perhaps some additional ideas for products to be sold in the merch store?
I have a list.
Let's
let's
do a little table talk, behind the scenes. Everyone can be involved.
All right, you want to hear some of the ideas I got here?
Yeah, let me know what you.
Of course, t-shirts and hoodies, the basic ones with the big logo on them, of course.
Classic.
The following t-shirts, which will have my logo, like Godless Engineer always puts this little GE on the back right above the shoulder blades. So I'm going to do that with my logo. And then there are quotes that say on the front of the shirt, anyways, guys.
Yeah.
Gummy bears, please. The bandana and beard outline. A Hitchens quote, Sagan quote, the I Survived, a Neil the 604 Atheist After Party.
And all I got was a stupid T-shirt.
And all I got was a stupid. Yeah, we can put that at the end. All I got was a stupid T-shirt. And we can have baseball hats with, or even, as you call them, Mikey beanies, but here in Canada we call them toques. You can have with the little logo on them.
Toque is made up word.
Hashtag coins,
Koozies,
bandana beard on there. No, this is for the hats too. Stickers and buttons with the logo, the bandana beard silhouette thing, the hashtag coins, gummy bears. The when I say gummy bear me, it's the one that IQ made up with the gummy bear with my bandana on it, right? And the hair, they'll put those on the t-shirts. Mouse pads with all the same sort of things, coffee cup or beer stein, coasters,
beer steins,
right? Playing cards. Stuff like that. And of course the beer cozies, like these ones with the hashtag coins on them, of course. Mm-hmm. So there's some ideas. Let me just throw a little belch in there as well. But yeah, there you go.
I like all of that. I think I have most. Oh, go
that would be fucking cool. Oh, Gorilla's here. What's up, my brother?
Yo,
that would be really cool. The wood burn coasters with my logo. That would be fucking epic.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Even something like the one I got from the ACA that's got the crew coast, like the crew and host one. Because I'm a proud host of one of the ACA shows, and I've been on a few of the ACA shows actually. Talk Heathen, Truth Wanted, and of course a regular appearance on the non-profits. So yeah,
the non-profits.
Yeah.
We should see if we can get it from something like made in BC, Canada, like wood or rock or something.
Yeah, something in jade.
Yeah.
Because that good old dark BC jade. That's
how about diamonds? Like, what are y'all talking about right now? Like, let's do it in
Zach. Hold on, Mikey. Zach, DM me via Twitter. Right, we'll talk about this because if you can do that, that's fucking amazing. I'm thinking like 3D printer type shit, but that's really cool.
Great. We might be interested in some of that stuff for the Canadian atheists too.
Yeah.
How about we use the tusk of an elephant that just learned to dream? How about that? Like
what? And I'm not using no animal products.
And that was one of the options for some of the online printing companies is that you can have like totally sustainably farmed and shipped kind of materials to make up your stuff.
No ivory, dude. No fucking ivory. I'm totally against that shit.
Neil, I got the perfect thing for you. Okay, hear me out. Here we
go.
Okay.
Scrimshaw on real, fake, walrus penis bone.
There it is.
And it's just scrimshaw of your face on a fake but realistic walrus penis bone, scrimshawed out with beautiful detail and like a wonderful mural all around the baculum. That's what it's called, by the way. It's called a baculum.
I knew that, but is it actually a bone? I thought it was more like cartilage.
No, it's a bone. Walruses have solid bones.
Whole new meaning for the word boner.
Most things in the carnivora have at one point had bone. Yeah. Like dire wolves had penis bones. We found a lot of broken
dire wolves. What?
Yeah. We found a lot of broken dire wolf penis bones in the La Brea.
Real?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
They keep all the Sasquatch safe in BC. You know that too, right?
No. They're extinct, but they are real.
Sure, they are.
Okay.
Sure, they are.
Conspiracy theorists.
Now they're probably right behind me. That's why you're like telling me about it to try to warn me.
No. Okay. But yeah. So we've actually found in the La Brean tar pits tons of baculums that are broken, meaning two wolves fell in fucking on multiple occasions.
Wow. Okay. Maya.
Wolves be getting down over there.
Let's add Maya. Hi, Maya.
Yeah, good to see you here.
Hello.
All right. I don't have anything to add to the ancient animal penis conversation.
Oh, really?
Neither do I.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm
I
hearing.
don't either. I didn't even know it was a thing. So you learn something new every time you come into one of these things.
It doesn't sound good for either party for there to be like a rigid bone there.
It explains
It's
the
for
term
long
boner, right?
copulation. No, it's a reason for, like, so during copulation, if it doesn't take longer than a certain amount of time, the baculum ceases to be selected for and is usually genetically bred out. In times where copulation takes a longer time, then a harder baculum will be used. That's to keep the organ rigid. I'm trying to be as scientific as possible here without saying boner. So please forgive me if I stumble on my words or if I say awkward things.
They're bones in the ER, right?
So if you think about it, like, blood
They
can
make tools,
only the way a phallus
Nothing
works,
like a
right? Is
rigid
blood
tool.
flows into it and it becomes rigid, but blood can only flow into it for so long before blood ceases to flow to other areas of a body properly. So a bone helps keep it rigid, and that is the reason for a baculum. And walruses have baculums.
There's one other component that is speculated, and that
Oh,
has
gross.
to do with the ventral versus ventral dorsal copulation. Because a lot of other
I have heard that.
yeah, because if you're doing ventral dorsal where you're mounting from behind, you kind of need a much more rigid, penis to be able to go into the cloacal opening. Whereas if you're doing ventral, then you don't.
But here's the thing: like, domesticated dogs don't have baculums, do they?
You guys didn't learn any of this at SeaWorld, did you?
No, I have an extensive knowledge on the evolution of a lot of random things, including the penis bone, okay? I know animals.
Nectonius, it doesn't work that way. You can't just regrow a penis.
But you can regrow a penis bone, or at least it can be repaired, because it happens quite frequently.
Just got rid of. When I saw that's awesome. So you had the operation. Good for you. That's awesome. Amazing.
This conversation is filled with owies.
Never did I ever expect that we'd be talking about penis bones on one of my.
I just made a joke about scrimshaw, and you had to question the fact that a penis bone existed, and I had to go into a long detail explaining that yes, the penis bone has an extensive evolutionary history and a unique genetic function.
And we're looking for something natural that occurs in BC, and we got tons of orcas. So all we have to do is collect up orcas baculum, and then we could do scrimshaw on the. They'd be worth a fortune.
Yeah, because whalebone
on a
scrimshaw
collection
is
of
like the premium scrimshaw. So
Yeah.
Nah.
and I mean, orcas are almost whales. They're dolphins, but
So what we do is, think of the fortune we could make just selling Neil the 604 Atheist scrimshaw orca baculum.
That seems like so niche. So like
we
that is
need
like
to
the
make sure
definition of niche.
make sure it's ethically sourced baculums.
It's
though.
true. It's true.
Yeah.
Female
Consensual
orgasms
baculums.
do emit more dopamine. That is absolutely true.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, I feel gypped.
That doesn't sound fair.
How do you think I feel? I was born in the wrong body.
No, yeah.
Can the
Fair.
axolotl regrow those limbs?
Wait, is this aimed at me?
Huh? What the heck?
I'm an effeminate Hulk Hogan. Yeah, brother.
Yeah, but I don't think you're
say that a
racist.
few
I don't think
octaves
you're
higher.
racist enough.
You need to say
No.
that a few octaves higher.
No, maybe, but I'm okay with that. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
brother, I'm gonna take you to Hulkamania. Ooh, yeah.
Oh no,
That's
that turned
pretty
into
good,
Randy
actually.
Savage at the end.
Yeah, it totally did.
Yep.
You forgot the 27-inch pythons and all that shit.
Ooh,
I do-
yeah.
I do find it
Snap into a Slim Jim. Ooh, yeah.
I do find it
Oh, I'm
hard
feeling mean. Ooh.
I do find it hard to like distinguish between the two of them sometimes. Not like I don't remember what both of them look like, but if someone says something, as far as I'm concerned, neither one of them could have said it.
Are you talking about Hulk Hogan and Randy Savage or Jen and Neil? Oh,
yes. Yes to both. Yes, and yes.
And the answer to that question, Doc, is yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Abram Perkins, thank you for rating my impersonation highly. I really appreciate that. As a voice actor, this is the greatest honor I've ever been given. Thank you. I want to thank my mom, my dad.
No, you don't.
I didn't know Hulk Hogan was racist. He wasn't my role model, but I know he's role model to a lot of kids back in the 80s.
You remember those like little slippers you used to be able to get with like the little like plastic like heads on the front? And I used to have Ninja Turtle ones, and I had Hulkamania ones.
That might have been an American thing.
Hold on, I'll find them.
What did Hulk Hogan do? Holy cow.
He's not great.
He's not great.
That's an understatement. But
and he's in Tampa, I think. I think he's still in Tampa.
Well, that's disappointing. Oh, well.
Oh, no, not these. What is these? No, they're trying to get me on the okie doke. There they are. These were the best slippers on the planet.
Hey, Randy. You got interrupted by a tour group? What? I don't even know. How? Oh, what were you busking or some shit?
No, they probably came into his home by mistake or something.
What is that?
These were the best slippers ever.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Mikey, not even I have seen those. What the fuck is that?
And they also, no, it was a whole thing because you can get all your favorite wrestlers and you could get Ninja Turtles.
And I think
they're slippers. You just wear them around the house.
Oh, they looked like socks. I was like, what the fuck are these socks?
Look, we didn't have their fancy technology that you have today, you spoiled brats. We wore socks with weird shit on the front of them. We call them slippers.
People say WWE is fake, so they quit watching. I never quit. I knew it was scripted. And yes, of course movies are scripted, but movies are, in my opinion, far more entertaining than the WWE ever was.
It's the thing about
depends on the movie.
The thing about WWE, I remember people thinking that it was real. And some advertising saying it's real wrestling, not the boring stuff, and ads like that.
Now I remember the arguments over whether or not it was real.
Yeah, I think the referee acting stupid and letting them bash each other over the heads with chairs made it pretty clear that it's not real.
Right.
Well, it depends on which little boy you was, right?
Wait, Maya, were you a wrestling fan?
I was not. I have 5 brothers.
She didn't get suckered into it. Yeah. She was smarter than her brothers.
We used to just watch it for fun. We always thought it's like an angry, angsty teenage boys fucking sitcom, or not sitcom. Sorry,
soap opera.
So that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah. We used to, of course, in my day, that was like the Bushwhackers and Jake the Snake and
Bushwhackers,
right? And those guys, right? Like
Jake the Snake
Roberts, Jake the Snake, yeah.
The Undertaker.
The Undertaker. Well, he came a little bit after that, but yeah, we're around for when he showed up.
That was a big deal when he came on. They changed the lighting of the whole arena and everything.
Oh,
yeah. That man has been wrestling for like 735 years.
I did him for Halloween one year. I went as him. As the Undertaker.
I could see that.
Arn would make a great Undertaker too. Arn Ra.
Yeah, he could make the look. He could do it.
I believe it.
So Maya, got any renovations coming up soon?
Randolph is going to help.
Yeah, Randolph, it's like weird. He's got like, some people have like a weird fetish with like, maybe stockings or feet. No, Randolph is like totally all about like, tell me about your renovation, baby.
Tell me about your power tools.
Yes. I've been in a tizzy all week. My basement, which is where I keep my office, flooded. And Neil's like, come on in the stream. And I'm like, I don't have camera here. And Randolph's like,
you don't have to go on camera. You can just come in.
everything fell apart. You have to redo all of it all over again. What are you doing? I'm sending the husband down there, and he doesn't come out until it looks better.
Does it look better?
Has he come out?
It's better. There's not water pouring from the ceiling anymore. That was
Oh, the water! You took out the water feature.
it took out the water feature. It
You
had
do a
to,
waterfall?
that waterfall was not paying rent. Get the fuck out.
That's fucked up. You get him call the sheriff and shit. Say, hey man, this motherfucker ain't paying his rent. Evict this water.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, during COVID, you evicted the waterfall during COVID? You know the waterfall can't find a job right now.
I know, and they said it couldn't be done.
Mikey, don't go chasing waterfalls. Sorry.
Just stick to
Oh, it's a great song. Come on.
the lakes that you used to.
Yeah. I don't do it any justice. But
Have it your way or nothing at all.
But I think you're moving too fast.
what have we done?
Hi, Jenna. It's good to see you again.
Hi. You guys
What you eating,
too.
Jenna?
Nothing right now. I have a bottle of Sprite.
Oh.
Gluten.
Typical.
Right? This is the stereotype. A bottle of Sprite. You
But
know.
Sprite is good though. Like I don't understand certain stereotypes. Like, yeah, these people love to eat beans. It's like, yeah, they're fucking great.
They're great.
Like, doesn't everybody? Like, you're eating chicken. Who fried chicken? Are you
good.
crazy? Who doesn't like fried chicken?
Yeah, I don't understand how
The
we got the
chickens.
fried chicken trope. Like literally everyone does it.
Have you been to the American South? Everyone's eating that shit by the bucket. Literally.
The best fried chicken. Some of the best fried chicken we have up here is from Church's Chicken. I don't know if you have those restaurants.
Yeah.
Churches started in
Yeah,
the
we
US.
don't have any churches anymore. That should be illegal. It should be
I
like
still
a
got
government
churches.
requirement to have a church.
The only church I recognize is the one that serves the best biscuits of all the chicken franchises.
They're not
Actually-
up here.
Randolph, I've had Churches. It's pretty good. Popeyes is pretty good, but the best fucking chicken that I've had locally here, if you go down River Road and you stop in at the Husky, the gas station, they have their little restaurant that they got inside there, and they got something called Chicken, which is like CHIK apostrophe N chicken.
Chicken.
And
Chicken?
it's what's called chicken.
Let's go
It's
for lunch there
really-
one day.
Wait,
It's
wait.
really
You're gonna
good.
pass up churches and Popeyes for gas station chicken?
Oh my god, it's so
Yo,
good
that's-
though.
But
Yo,
chicken,
do it.
chicken,
Is it
it's
bad?
got
I feel-
twice in the name. How can it be bad?
I felt kind of offended as a black person. Maybe they're right about this. The
I'm a
fact that
little
he said I want gas station. That's like, I don't know, getting like gas station.
It's not the same
pasta.
as like gas station sushi or something. Like, I wouldn't eat sushi at a gas station, but their
I've heard it's
chicken is
pretty good
amazing.
too.
It's very good. I like it.
You
It's not-
dishonoring the whole dojo.
I
It's
don't,
not like
I don't
over.
understand.
Those upstairs, they hold their breath while they exercise, so they don't have to
Not-
breathe in the gas fumes.
Not every Husky gas station has it. These are individually owned, so it's an Indian family that runs it. And when I say that, I mean like East Indian. I call Indians First Nations peoples, but anyways, it's an Indian family that runs it. And you can also get pizza there. You can also get their samosas. You can get butter chicken.
Oh,
But they make their chicken, and it's really really good.
Oh,
Is
they
it-
don't have
Is it even fried chicken, Neil?
What's that?
Is it fried chicken?
Yes, it's breaded, fried. The whole.
Because you said Indian. I wanted to make sure we're
Sure.
talking.
No, it's not like
Apples and
tandoori or anything.
Right,
It's
yeah.
actual, like you
I don't-
would know. fried
Actual
chicken.
proper
I
fried
don't think
Generally.
I don't think Canada has busted up gas stations like we do.
Oh, it
yeah,
does.
you're right.
We have a few in the rural areas.
Because it sounds like you got legit food at your gas station.
Not always.
Yeah, no,
Most
there's
of
some areas where I wouldn't say that.
Okay,
Most of them are okay.
just checking.
Just chicken.
Just checking the
I
chicken.
thought that's what she said, actually.
I
I
was
was just
I was
chicking it out.
I was thinking it, and it kind of came out that way, but he got me.
But is the chicken at the Husky
That's good.
spiced? Is it like 11 herbs and spices chicken, or is it just?
I can't eat KFC. It makes me sick.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah,
It's 'cause it's not chicken.
from it.
Doctor, I asked the doctor about this. I don't know what it is.
Oh, hang on.
KFC.
Unleaded chicken.
That was good.
I like that one.
That was
Unleaded chicken is definitely preferable.
Well,
Full-leaded chicken.
Of those
Unleaded
three,
chicken
I'll
is my new
take
game of tag.
churches. Popeyes is okay, but I'll take churches every time.
It's been a minute since I've been to churches, but I will have to go churches.
I think there's something that there's been an elephant in the room that we've just been tiptoeing around, and I think it's time to finally settle this. Who's got the best fries?
Oh,
Why are you trying to start fights?
I'm just asking what everyone's thinking.
Five Guys.
Wendy's serves
are we only talking?
Are we going
chains?
around the horn?
I'm not taking it back.
Oh.
Five Guys.
Yeah, let's do around
Yeah.
the horn.
Going around the horn. Let's go.
All right, let me put me in the middle. Hold on. Let me put me in
Let's
the
go.
middle.
All right.
Oh, I got to come up with a theme song for Round the Horn.
Oh yeah,
You do.
That was a good one.
It's time
Yeah,
for
brother.
Round the
It's gotta be like
Horn.
a round.
I'll put it in stereo. Just go
I
left
like
to
to
right.
get around my brown card.
Around the
It's brown.
horn. What? Too many people talking. Okay, so let's start. Let's start here. Who's
Neil,
going to
you're
go first?
Neil,
No, start
you're
with-
always first.
No. Start with the guest and end with me, and then
Okay.
you.
Okay. So, Rev, who has the best fries ever?
I think it's Five Guys.
Ooh. They do have good fries.
They do make a mean fry, for sure.
Five Guys for the Rev. Genesis on. I already know you just said Five Guys, didn't you?
Yeah, I said it first. I want that to be on the record that I said it first.
No,
I
I'm sorry,
said
the
it
game-
better
Rev is
though.
stealing my answer.
Yeah, Rev said it better.
Yeah, he said it the right way.
That's right.
Dang.
So you're welcome.
I think he has the same answer.
That's 2 for Five Guys, Jenna.
I have to choose another. Well, I haven't.
Don't start with the whole. No, you know what the question is. Don't start. All right. Don't start.
Just say
I
five.
always-
Don't let him pressure you, Jenna.
Just
I
say
always
five
do
girls.
this. Five girls.
she's like, I have my cousin's friend made really good fries one time, and I think that's my. It's like it's always something like
Valid.
ridiculous.
It's valid.
It is valid.
No,
Yes.
it's not. We're talking about restaurant chains. Do they have a restaurant chain?
Oh, now he's making a stipulation.
That's what I meant. Who as in who is established and has the best fry?
Fine. Fat Burger.
Ooh, actually, Fatburger makes a decent fry. For sure.
I've never been there. That's a West Coast thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Fatburger's.
Okay.
Randolph.
So I'd say for the fries, they have these really nice sweet potato fries as well. White Spot's quite good. But when it comes to poutine, I'm going for Wendy's.
Wendy's for poutine? What's wrong with you, man?
You're actually surprisingly good.
No, they're not.
How do you spell poutine?
All right.
How do you say it right?
P-O-U-T-I-N-E.
Poutine.
P-O-U-T-I-N-E.
P-O-U-T-I-N. Poutine.
Yeah, Putin, actually, is how it's pronounced.
Oh, Putin? Okay.
All right. All right.
Pronounced in 3 different ways.
Can one person
I'm with
spell
Zagonia.
it?
Krabby Patty's got great fries.
Patty, patty.
QG, you spell it because I was like, can someone spell it? And I got PPP222UUDT.
Well, it was my turn to answer, so P-O-U-T-I-N-E.
Right. C'est correct.
Poutine.
Poutine.
Randolph getting all the fences. My turn to answer. Damn you,
Poutine.
bastards.
Okay.
He wasn't aware of it.
Yeah, you all spoke on my turn, but that's okay.
Okay.
Happens all the time.
Oh, a strong worded rebuttal from Neil.
Raspberries. All right, who's next? Gorilla?
QG.
UG.
Okay, so Ziggy Peel Goods.
What
What?
the hell is that?
Okay, hold on. Can
Thanks,
we
Jenna,
just
part
name something we all know?
I mean, Ziggy Peelgoods is actually a chain of French fry wagons in East Coast and Ecuador that was started by a student with a Canadian
I don't
summer
think this
grant.
is fair. He shouldn't get to just make shit up like that.
And all they do,
And Ecuador, like what?
thank you,
Like, that's
Maya.
how validated-
Thank you, Maya.
Anyway, we all know
unfortunately,
Ecuador's not real.
Hey, maybe Google Eats can confirm they can deliver it.
They probably can't. But anyway, I had to ask them why their fries were so good, and I learned the secret. And there's nowhere else I can. Yes, crack. It's local potatoes. It's soaked overnight in salted water. It's cooked in lard.
Those are definitely going to taste good.
Oh yeah, they're unbelievable. And every time I would take someone there, they're like, "Oh my god, these are the world's best fries." I'm like, "Yeah, but you just can't get them anywhere else." So from my experience, if you have to get even close to that, you have to go to a fish and chips restaurant. Any place that does good battered fish does good fries.
Yep. Okay, you just fuck. You know what? Fuck you.
All right, so QG's is Ziegler's.
Ziggy Peelgoods.
Oh, I'm
Just put
sorry.
McDonald's
Ziegler's was.
down for him.
I'm sorry. You're right. Ziegler's sounded absolutely ridiculous. What was it? Ziggy's Peel House. Oh yeah. What the fuck was I thinking? Ziegler.
I personally have never heard of it.
How dare you?
All right, Maya.
I'm going with Five Guys. I mean,
It is a good.
it's really hard. They're really hard to beat.
Now, are you talking OG or are you talking about that Cajun?
Mm. She said Cajun.
Oh, the Cajun ones are good. Yeah, yeah.
Them Cajun
I would
joints,
like
they
to-
do. They smack.
I would like to change my answer. I don't want to be on the Five Guys
Jen.
train if everyone's gonna.
Why?
No,
I want to be unique, bro.
No, I said it first. Actually, I didn't say it at all. No, too late now.
No, I want to
cement has
rescind it.
dried.
It has been
Sinking.
stolen from me. My answer has been stolen from me.
I
wanna
wish I
rescind it.
could. I wish I could, but I wrote in pen. Damn, sorry.
Mm,
How inconvenient.
darn it.
All right, Neil.
My turn. My turn.
Yes, you're up, sir.
Well, I just had some yesterday
Oh,
from the fish and chips joint in Westminster called. Do you know which one I'm talking about? Excuse me?
oh,
Sea
Is it-
lovers?
What's that?
Not sea lovers.
No, not sea lovers. No.
Secret
The one that wins all the awards
lovers.
every year.
That's what we are.
Oh.
Yeah,
I've not been to it.
it's
I'll
a
have to go.
fish and chips joint called the Cockney Kings.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I've heard of them.
Oh,
Courtney Kings.
they're Cockney Kings.
The cool.
Their fries are they're your standard like
Yeah.
fish and chip kind of chips, but man, the malt vinegar and stuff.
yeah.
Like this?
Oh yeah.
Like this kind of chip.
No, not the flat fucking 2x4 looking ones. I'm talking
No,
about the actual, the square ones. Not those.
Chips.
That was
Proper
offensive.
chips.
That was offensive. What's wrong with the flat ones?
Nothing, but they just sound really big.
Oh, see,
Flat
here
ones
we
need
go.
love too.
They just got to pay.
Yo,
right,
itty bitty titty community out there.
I mean,
wait, where did this go?
Oh no.
All right. My answer is the only right answer, and it is Arby's.
Wait.
Are you guys crazy?
That's what Genesis
Oh
eats.
no. Get
Arby's.
bye,
That's what
bye.
Genesis-
I'm not even
No.
sure Arby's is food.
Was going to change your
Arby's
answer.
is
That's
not
why you
food.
didn't let her talk.
Arby's, no, Arby's is 100% not food.
See?
Is there a way to
Arby's
kick
is
my-
not food.
Ziggy Peelgoods. And his French fries.
Awesome.
You know what? No. QG just utilized his own website and just redesigned it.
He probably made that. You're right. He probably made that before he knew. How did he know I was going to ask this?
Pretty skilled. He's pretty skilled.
Jenna says that he's sus, basically.
Send him out the airlock.
If everyone's gonna jump on me about Arby's fries,
We
which
are
delicious. They're double battered curly fries. They're excellent.
Mikey,
I would
why
say
did you go to Arby's to find
Look,
this out.
look,
Like,
you
Maya's
made
getting serious
you
now.
made
She's on camera now, pal.
you made
I'm
Maya turn on her
wondering-
camera.
I'm wondering if Mikey stole
Oh.
Genesis'
Oh.
answer.
so. Now I'm gonna get I she gonna turn the camera on just to give me looks.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I ain't got to.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Randolph, by the way,
Just-
that wasn't going to be my answer.
You should have played along. It would have been perfect.
No,
Or-
I can't
or-
even joke about liking Arby's. I was once desperate. I hadn't had food in like 3 days. There was an Arby's. I ate it. I never felt worse.
Oh no. We have a
Anyway,
few Arby's up
I love
here.
how y'all just love to shame my answer.
Yeah, because it's shit.
Bye, Neil. UG got to completely invent a place, and that's fine. I name a place that actually exists, and I'm the bad guy. Whatever.
So
I
what
mean,
you're saying
Yeah,
is,
I mean,
that
I know it's there, but does it like exist?
an imaginary place is better than Arby's.
I have seen an Arby's. I have been inside an Arby's, and I am not yet convinced Arby's exists.
Anyway,
I haven't had Arby's in
If-
about 40 years, and I won't go back.
if everyone's going to be so vitriolic and hateful,
Hang on.
I think my runner-up would be Rallies, and they have excellent.
Oh, okay. See, you should have led with that one.
I was
I would
just going
agree
to
with
say I had a
Yeah,
milkshake
no one would have-
from Arby's once. It was quite good.
Rallies
Oh,
was
no, you
my
didn't.
second choice.
It was
Shut up,
made up
Meg.
apparently, Randolph.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they made
Neil,
the milkshake
fix your
up for
camera.
me. Yeah.
Also, I would have changed my answer to Burger Monger, which is something none of y'all have ever heard of before. So
That's because you made that up, just like
no,
QG
that's a
made
Tampa.
up
That's a Tampa chain. That's a
Ziggy
Tampa
Peel
chain.
goods.
No,
Hey,
it's a
you got
Tampa
it.
chain.
All right, I'm just going to say this out loud. Anything in Florida doesn't count. I'm so over it.
Even if it's alligator approved.
Like, I just want the alligators to eat everything in sight. I'm over Florida. I'm done with them.
Florida is the appendix of North America.
I'm just saying.
So since I think if I'm looking around the circle correctly, except for the Canadians, everybody's in a different state. What's the trademark of your state?
I'm in a state of shock.
Does water from Florida count as fluoridated?
Don't. It doesn't matter, Randolph.
I
Just
mean,
don't
there
drink
is
it.
fluoride in the water.
Just whatever that joke is. Just don't drink the water. That's the main takeaway.
You're thinking
Just
of
don't-
Mexico, man.
No.
Gotta watch out for the ice
Burger
cubes.
Monger exists, and it's like one of the best burger joints we have. It's like the only thing Tampa's created that isn't depressing.
Doesn't it look like he just like photoshopped the word burgermonger over?
Yeah,
like,
she just
five
found,
guys?
yeah, she just
Gotta
found
be.
some.
Yeah,
other
and
place.
I just found a random picture of a storefront that had a neon sign that said Burger Monger, and I was like, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. You know.
Now
What
hold on.
the fuck are you talking about?
Hold on. She just painted herself into a corner. Don't you do artwork?
Yeah,
That's
but
true.
I don't do
Don't you have
artwork that
photo-
fast. I don't do artwork that fast.
Oh,
How
and
do
yet I can be accused of making whole websites in 30
Yeah, I
seconds.
do artwork, but I'm just
Mikey, I do my graphics designing. I do
He's
my
a French
photoshopping. I do everything with these two fingers on an iPad.
So what you're saying is you made that with your two fingers on an iPad. I'm hearing what you're saying.
When?
Is anybody familiar with the Heart Attack Grill in Las Vegas?
You're
I've
the
heard of
criminal
it.
you're the criminal mastermind here, not me, Genesis. You forgot
Isn't-
when you did it.
Isn't
So
the
I
Heart
would
Attack
like
Grill
to-
where they do the 777?
Wait, too many people. I'm completely lost.
Heart Attack Grill.
Yeah, in Las Vegas.
Hard to, oh yes. The one where
burgers
the
and
waitresses dress
tall.
as nurses, basically, and the guy that owns the place is a doctor.
Yeah.
They dressed up like nurses.
So?
Yeah, they dress up.
No,
Like
they don't dress up like nurses. They dress up like Pornhub nurses.
well,
I'm offended.
candy stripers or something.
By waitresses
Yeah,
dressing as
we
nurses
have like a
or by
legitimate
Pornhub
nurse in
nurses?
here, and you guys are going on about Pornhub. What the hell?
That's okay.
Yeah, I was
Donald Trump
talking
was
about-
banned from Pornhub.
That's what I'm watching on the second screen. And no, I'm just kidding.
Pornhub? Pornhub nurses?
Triple
Canadian.
screen. Triple screen.
Triple screen.
That XXX screen.
The X hamster. Did you guys ever see my X hamster tweet that I did?
The internet has not been kind to hamsters.
I found a picture of a hamster eating a banana, like, and it's got the big, and I'm like, oh, the X hamster. I put it's just you had to see it. It's
Yeah, that
very
was
funny.
a big banana.
Was that, that's what? Never. No, I'm not doing the what she said thing.
Mm-mm. So again, guys, for your states, what's the classic food that everybody should try? Yikes! What's happening? And Rev, I think you're up. So either if you want to do Tennessee or Wisconsin, what makes that state famous food wise?
Okay, Wisconsin. The easy answer is cheese.
Cheese.
Yes, but the right answer is bratwurst. You can't get bratwurst anywhere in the country. No.
I like me some bratwurst.
Yeah, bratwurst is done right in Wisconsin. In Tennessee, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure it's meth. I think that's what it says in the state constitution anyway.
You're there, Mikey?
I didn't expect him to say meth. It was a sucker punch. Fucking liver punch. I had my arms up just right in the liver. Oh.
So Wisconsin really like cheddar stuffed bratwurst would just be like king.
No.
You don't put cheese in the meat. Leave it outside the fucking meat. What's wrong with you?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying cheddar stuffed everything, right?
Just dunk it in there.
No. You have your cheese and you have your bratwurst. The two shall never mix or twain or whatever.
It's a crime.
Yeah. If you need a condiment, you should just use another meat.
Food should be healthy.
I like
this Nectonius guy.
But yeah, you can't get bratwurst. When I moved out to Wisconsin, I couldn't find bratwurst that was worth a shit. That's really, I think, something. If you go there, also too in Wisconsin, our top scientists have figured out how to fry beer. So if you go to the county fairs,
hold it. What? Fry beer?
Yeah, Yeah.
Everyone hush.
Why?
Everyone hush. I am fucking dialed in. Tell me step by step.
Well, I'm not a beer scientist. I don't know how they do it, but our top scientists have figured out how to deep fry beer.
That is
really. Why?
Why? Pocket, essentially.
Oh my goodness.
We got a lot of frying stuff, and we got a lot of beer.
So
here's the thing: One guy somewhere one day go.
It's like these people that decided it would be a good idea to fucking deep fry butter sticks.
Yeah.
Right. So you run out of your food, and then the one thing you're not going to run out of is beer. So you're like, okay, well, let's deep fry something, and you're out of meat, you're out of your potatoes or whatever, and you're like beer laying around. Well, let's deep fry that. It's a thing.
People be bored AF. What is this?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Is that a ravioli?
People actually eat beer lying around?
Holy shit, they do that shit?
Yeah.
No.
Oh my god.
They ravioli the fuck out of it and then stick it in a deep fryer?
Mm-hmm.
I'm utterly confused.
But you can deep fry almost anything if you package it right.
Yeah. Fair enough.
If your faith is strong enough, yes, you can deep fry anything.
Your faith is strong enough.
I'm just like slowly.
Wait. Okay, he's pouring the beer. He's pouring the beer in the pastry pocket.
Mm-hmm. 3/4 of the way with beer.
Keep going. All right.
You get in something like
the sides. Okay, keep going.
Beer pockets with oil.
At the oil. All right.
Oh,
that
looks good.
That looks really good.
Wait.
There's beer in there.
I thought warm or hot beer is bad. What is that?
Unless it's fried.
If you deep fry it, I'm
beer toast.
And then what was that last picture? Like you have a side of beer with your beer?
Yeah.
You get thirsty. It's very salty.
I don't understand. So does the beer stay liquid inside the
like a soup dumpling?
But it's warm.
Yeah, like a soup dumpling.
Yeah, like
I
all
thought
the
men
alcohol
like their
would
beer cold.
British drink their beer warm.
That's cool.
And some people drink it deep fried.
Hang on.
Keep it cold.
QG, I'm going to have to jump on that one when you said British people drink the beer warm. That's actually
not
a misnomer. They don't actually. Some, I guess, might, but most of them drink
More common in Germany, isn't it?
It's cellar temperature.
I
It
went
depends
to
on the beer. You
England,
wouldn't drink a
and
lager
all
or
the
a
beer I
Pilsner.
ever got in England was cold. So,
And including your stouts and your dark ales. Yeah.
Can we just go make this?
I don't
Wait, you
understand
wanna
why they
start
don't
making some
freeze
beer?
it first. Because if you freeze the beer into little cubes, then put it in the pastry, then it won't get as hot when you deep fry it.
No, what you're talking about is making fucking pizza pockets, and those just
I think
Oh boy,
you'd have to have a stronger
that sounds like
freezer
Canadian
to
humor.
freeze the beer, though.
Yeah.
I have a side sweat ponytail. What?
Oh yes.
No. It's all like it's all my hair. Do I have to take the bandana off
you know what it is?
again?
It's your mic.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Now you got two side sweat points.
There you go.
I was
And
like,
I
he
don't wear
doesn't
the
have a.
bandana because
You
I
gotta
have a
you gotta
skull.
fluff it out like this. You gotta fluff it out.
Fluff it out.
You gotta make it full. There you
Should
go.
I bring
There you
more
go.
from the back in there?
Yes, exactly. You gotta make it full, girlfriend. There you go. Flip it out.
There
There
you
you go. Got it.
Perfect, girl.
Hi.
You sexy bitch.
Thank you.
All right, Genesis. What is your great state of flow rider?
Oh, flow rider.
Susan, you should be in here. What are you doing?
All right, here's one for y'all folks who come down to Florida. Yeah, looking for a Florida meal. So when you go to Tampa, they're gonna say try the Cuban sandwich. Don't. It sucks. In Tampa, we started the Cuban sandwich. We don't make the best Cuban sandwich, but grouper sandwiches are a must-have in Florida, and gator tail is pretty good.
Oh.
And
I would like grouper. I think
Grouper's delicious.
I mean, in like the southern part of Florida, you can get snake because there's a bunch of invasive snakes, like python meat. So there's that. I don't know. We just got a bunch of weird animals that we kill and eat. Like it's pretty much all of Florida. Yeah, there's a lot of roadkill. I mean, I could give you a possum recipe if you want.
Succotash.
Succotash hash?
Honestly, it's less unsightly if you just put them in a stew. That's my tip for roadkill.
That makes
All
sense.
right. Before we continue on, I got a message from Divorce Religion. Who her name's Janice Selby, actually, and she's putting on a something called Court, which is what is it, Center of Religious Trauma or something like that, or something along those lines. But anyway, she has a discount code for anyone that would like to be a part of this, and it's POD 15, so pod 15. So if anyone would like to be a part of the Court, let me see. I'll show you the website here when it comes up here. Conference on Religious Trauma. That's what it is. And it's Tuesday, May 11th to Sunday, May 16th. So here it is. Let me just put it up there. And if you'd like to get a discount, use the code POD15, POD15. Let me see if I can do this here.
Was that because PEN 15 was taken?
Yeah. Susan wants to hop in. Let's talk about important shit here. Susan.
Susan, yeah, I'll send her a link in a minute. But there you go. So that's what it's all about. Conference on religious trauma.
That's cool. I didn't know.
They were supposed to be like, you got folks like Dan Barker, Daryl Ray, and many, many more. Dave Warnock, who will be there as well. There's Janice there, who I know personally. Mandisa Thomas, who you guys saw on the show recently. Many, many. Yasmin Mohammed is also going to be there. Tim Sledge, who's been on the show.
Regular who's who.
Yeah,
where is it?
Vancouver.
It is here in Vancouver.
Okay.
Road trip.
Are we allowed in Canada?
Nope.
I don't think the board. I think this one is going to be
digital.
Yeah, I think it's going to be digital. Anyway, go to the website if you like and check it out. And if you're interested, I don't think the tickets are really expensive. So, but you can still get a discount with the Pod 15 code there. Okay, so there you guys go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Janice just asked me to.
What was the website again? So I can put it in the chat. What was the website?
Okay, hang on, dude.
Court2021.com.
Nope, this one here. Nope. I will do it right now, actually, Mikey.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool.
And I'll pop it in there right now. Paste.
Because I fucking Googled Court, and those fucking shitty guitars came up, and I was like, oh, not those again.
Right.
Thought I ended those days.
I get that for sure.
I got out of 7th grade. I don't need that shitty guitar anymore.
And what did Susan say she'd?
Yep, send her a link.
Okie dokie.
There we go. All right, Jenna. Tell us about your ridiculously temperate state that is probably still on fire.
Probably is on fire.
They're down to normal fires, not the like crazy ones.
It's nice and cool.
So tell us about the food from California.
It's probably like some kind of vegan like shake
Diet.
I've had some vegan food that blew me away how good it was.
Gluten-free water.
Right.
Gluten-free water.
Definitely gluten-free. I'd say our number one meal is avocado toast.
Stop it.
That probably is true, though.
Good.
You better quit. You better knock it off. You're going to get skipped next time. Quit making a mockery of the court.
I don't know. We got a whole bunch of shit here that isn't ours.
Yes, Dave is awesome. I talk to him from time to time. He's also been on the show. It's a great episode, actually. And for what he's going through, and it's my uncle Dave actually had ALS as well, but he actually was able to make it all the way to his daughter's wedding. So he got to make a speech from his bed. Of course, you know, when you have ALS and whatnot, it's hard to breathe. So the speech, you know, you say a few words and you got to breathe, and then you can say a couple more words. And so it was kind of gut wrenching. I actually have a video on my other channel from that, I believe, which got a copyright strike too, because of course the background music was like fucking Saga or something, I think.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Hi, Susan.
Hi, y'all.
Hi, Susan.
I feel like I haven't seen any of y'all in so long.
Well, you know, stop ignoring us.
I finally made bail.
I finally made bail. No, I've been so we're down to one car right now.
What? Why? What happened?
Yeah, Nathaniel's car basically died.
Oh.
So we're down to one car until
Bring it out to the pasture and put a few shotgun shells in it.
Yeah, we did an old Yeller, so
just look at the pretty ducks.
Look at the what is the one?
What was it? Old Mice and Men.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tell me about the rabbits, George.
There you go.
Shit. Yeah, so we're down to one car. So I've basically been hanging out at Best Buy for the last for pretty much 4 days a week. I hang out in the Best Buy parking lot until Nathaniel's done with work.
There could be worse places to hang out.
You kind of joined us from there one time, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I should have had my my headphones with me, but because I could barely hear y'all, and I don't know how well y'all could hear me.
We can hear you fine, but I get it because when I try to do it through my phone without my little hang on, these little guys here, the wireless fucking little tiny earbud things that you get in like
wireless
this,
earbuds.
This little thing here.
Wait, are you in the Best Buy parking lot right now?
Hmm. What?
I said, is she in the Best Buy parking lot right now?
No, not right now.
Well, y'all don't get her kidnapped. Don't be telling people where you at.
I'm in the Best Buy parking lot next to the Walmart on 4th Avenue.
I'm right next to this blue car.
You know, it's next to a Target, actually.
Stop!
shit, Susan.
Stop it.
Somehow I think every Best Buy in the U.S. is next to a Target and across the street from a Walmart.
Actually, Zach's
Yeah,
got a
for
great
sure.
question, Susan.
Got her.
Zach,
Dang.
because I have a fancy pair of little Samsung buds that look like little beans, and I was too lazy to go get them, and also, fuck you.
There it is.
You've been told, Zach.
Better
Nanny,
recognize.
nanny, boo boo.
And Zach, I did get your DM, and we will address the whole thing in a little bit. Zach was offering to make the burnt wooden
Cool.
coasters, right? So.
Make about 5,000 of them.
Yeah, that'll keep you busy for a couple of months. But I pay for this stuff, so.
Mm-hmm. Pays well. So, Jenna, did you say, is avocado toast your real answer?
It's because I make good money. Sorry.
Are you going to actually answer? Are you going to play the game? Or are you going to just,
What do you?
Are we still
blow
around the
people?
horn? Why is the
We
round the
never
horn?
made it. We never made it.
We made it through
we got
two
to
people.
We got
I
to
was
two
behind.
people.
I
and
was
we hit a
Actually, I
roadblock.
was cut off in the middle of.
I can quickly.
Talk about
I'll be
Brian
back with
Roadkill.
the balancer.
All right,
What?
all right, Jen, hurry up. Finish off yours, and
No,
then Jenna.
the
and then we
last
gotta
thing
go.
was roadkill, so we'll leave it on roadkill. That's a good ending.
Yeah. End of it
I
all.
feel like Thomas Jefferson and Hamilton. What did I miss? I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I don't
We're
All right,
talking
Jenna.
about fricasseed roadkill or some shit. I
We're
don't
talking
know.
about your state's like famous food, and so we've got cheese and bratwurst from Wisconsin,
And fried beer.
and fried beer.
And fried beer.
We
We got
bad
python,
tomatoes.
alligator, grouper,
and
deer,
roadkill.
and roadkill in Florida.
Yeah.
All soaked in beer, by the way.
Yeah.
Sounds about
Actually,
right.
I've
Yeah.
had alligator. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I liked
It's
alligator.
like chewy chicken.
Kind of, yeah. It's almost a little bit between chicken and fishy kind of flavor.
Yeah.
I had alligator bites with like chipotle mayo dip.
Ooh,
It was good.
I
Where'd
like
you get those
I
from?
like
Fancy as shit.
chipotle.
It was some restaurant. I was at.
Jed's like, where'd you get those?
I was
Wait,
just
they got
wondering if it was
more
like a
nuggets.
chain or some shit, or like
I don't know. I was on a conference. They took us out to a restaurant. I ate alligator.
Hmm.
No one believed me.
Really?
What? Well, that's not that hard to believe.
Well, but
Is
back
it?
east, no one would think that you would actually eat an alligator.
Oh,
There's a
I've
place called-
got a topic for when we're done with this one.
All right, Jenna, go ahead.
I said mine.
Avocado and toast.
No,
is not-
no, it's not avocado and toast. It's avocado toast.
Oh Lord!
Oh.
All right, thanks,
Very
Jenna.
specific.
Thank you for
Thank you.
playing along. Thank you. All
You're welcome.
right, Susu. What's your?
This is aimed at me, apparently. Why do I hold the title
Not even-
atheist? I don't own the title atheist. I am an atheist because I'm utterly unconvinced of any claims that gods exist.
No,
Well,
darling, you need to own it.
He's not. He's saying,
Own
why
your
do you
shit.
even hold the title of it? Like, why do you have in your name?
It was a good idea at the time. And 604 is the area code from where I'm from, which is the
Oh, you think you
original
just
area code
own
for
the-
Vancouver and Lower Mainland area.
Where
You
did
just
Neil
own the
come
shit.
from?
Where does,
Yeah.
where does Neil-
Oh, you think you just own six? You own the number 604? Like, why would you even do that?
Fuck you guys and go for a cigarette. There you go.
Neil, come back, Neil. We're sorry.
Jenna, that was perfect. That was
I'm gonna yell at
actually
you from the
perfect.
fucking comment section like everybody else.
Here's the point. She snorted.
Wait, I heard other. There's Susan! Susan's snorting too! I'm not the only snorter.
My cat's sitting on my lap. Like, what the hell is going on?
Everybody's name should be a
I'll
description.
be right
Neil in 604, atheist. So you should be Neil, the long-haired, tall 604 atheist, and we all know who you are.
Oh,
No, I mean, my name is descriptive. I'm Genesis, and I'm not alive.
Genesis.
How
I'm
undead
surviving,
are you?
but I'm not alive.
Are you just like a little undead, or like a lot
Probably.
undead? Like
I have
how?
I have a heart rate of 38 beats per minute. I'm like
That's really
I'm transitioning into zombie.
So like you're a quarter undead.
Yeah. I'm dying.
Okay.
I'm
We're-
undying rather. Before I
that's fine.
die.
We're all
You gotta
technically
stop
dying.
drinking water in Florida. It's killing us all.
I'm stewing up
I,
roadkill.
Sue, what's your food of your place? Because
So
what would
are
you
we
say? Would you say
considering?
Texas or
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we considering it Oregon or Texas? Because
probably
Don't be saying
Texas
that
for you?
barbecue.
Yeah, Texas is more fun.
yeah,
Although I have no idea what Oregon food.
yeah,
Beavers.
Oregon doesn't really
Food.
have a food. It's sort of like how there's like no white people culture. There's no Oregon food because Oregon is just white people. Like
Bunch
this
of
whole
casseroles
entire,
with raisins and shit in there.
basically, yeah.
Cucumber
Because
sandwiches.
Oregon is
Raisin
Oregon
casserole.
has a population has a black population of 1.8%.
Wow.
God.
Yeah,
Sounds
this
like
is
my
a very,
job.
very white state. It
Sounds
was
like my
actually
job.
written into the Oregon Constitution that black people could not live here.
Mikey, are you
Like-
the 1.8?
Yep. No, I take that back. There's
Mikey the
another
1.8.
black girl. Yeah, I'll change my name
Wait,
to Mikey the
why
1.8
is
atheist.
Oregon liberal? Like, why do they vote blue? What the fuck?
So Oregon is mostly only liberal because of Portland, because Portland is very much
Oh,
like,
gotcha.
and there's been a shit ton of like gentrification and stuff. But anything, which way is that way? East. There we go. I can't tell my east from my west.
We can't see you. You could have lied.
I could have lied. God damn it.
And we can't help you if we can't see you.
Exactly. So anything basically east of Portland is super fucking red. Like super red. Because
And Portland's
it's a
on the
bunch of-
coast, right?
about an hour and a half, 2 hours from the coast.
Oh, okay.
Well, all the big cities are Portland, Salem, Eugene are all down the I-5.
Yeah.
Between the coast and the mountains.
hmm Yeah, so basically anything
Mountain
east
coast.
of the Cascades.
Oh yeah. California has heavy red spots, but our major cities are predominantly blue.
Yeah. Well, and when I was in Texas, Fort Worth was the last major Republican stronghold for like relatively large cities. So it was like everybody was super happy whenever Beto won Fort Worth, and then he just fucking lost, and it was like, God damn it, dude. And now he wants to run for governor, and I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this.
You never answered the food
Anyway,
question.
no, sorry.
We went on a complete tangent.
My Adderall wore off.
I
I'm
want
sorry.
to know that though.
Um,
Ugh.
I mean, Texas barbecue is entirely different from like other states'
Food.
barbecues.
Everybody keeps saying that.
Like, if you go to Salt Lick, which is just outside
Made
of
up.
Austin, you can like their food, their barbecue is really good. But then if you go somewhere like Bill Miller's, then it's just real disappointing. So you have to know where to go for the barbecue in Texas.
Poor Bill. Nobody likes his barbecue. He's trying though.
I can tell you what BC's known for.
All right,
But is Susan done?
I'm done.
I think
Yeah, it's
so.
barbecue.
Hi, Susan.
I know, right? I was like, "This is done."
So,
Right
Yeah,
off his side.
British Columbia, Canada here is very well known for salmon, Pacific Wild
Oh, right.
salmon in particular. And
I
I think
also
I'll leave
find
it to Neil to perhaps talk about what beer we're known for, I guess.
Is it IPAs?
Gross.
Yeah.
You say
No.
gross.
Yeah,
IPAs are gross.
Randolph, what's your beer?
What's my beer?
Him don't drink.
I don't like beer.
Good man.
So if I have extra beer, I give it to Neil.
All right,
Yeah,
QG.
that's-
Why would you have
Totally
extra
fine.
beer if you don't drink beer?
Yeah, I know, right? So, so I don't
Any
really
beer
give
is
him-
extra beer for Randall.
All right.
So.
And now we know why Neil is his friend.
There is a wine that I like. It's the Manischewitz, or Manischewitz Concord Grape. That one's nice and sweet. But I probably drink, the amount I drink each year is maybe about a whole cocktail glass. That's it. Not much. I'm just not a big drinker.
So you're lightweight.
What? I like
It's
what?
not even bad, but I know to him it probably sounds bad.
I missed part of it, actually.
A lightweight.
A lightweight. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I guess that's the opposite of a lush, I suppose.
There you go. Ooh, you see that little subtle dig? I like it. It's spicy. Now you gotta do some. You gotta do some Quebecois shit there, QG.
I was going to say, even though I live in BC now, I should probably do something from Belle Provence, Quebec.
Words again.
Yeah. So, I mean, Montreal smoked meat sandwiches.
Ooh. Describe.
So Montreal smoked meat is different than New York pastrami, where it has a much higher water content because it's cured and then smoked over a number of days. So it's very, very, very wet still. And then they do it thick sliced on local made rye with moutarde, and they frit. So basically fries and rye bread with a thick, wet smoked meat.
Now, Kiji, I hate to tell you how to sell your own shit here.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to translate for all the other. It means nothing. You said a thing. I don't know what that is. Cheese.
Well, think. Okay, so think pastrami, but really fatty, really wet, and a little bit more salty.
Why you gotta think like that? Why?
Because
Why
Mikey's got a
there?
dirty mind.
Why? Now I gotta make everybody else have a dirty mind. Thank you.
And then on a rye bread.
Okay. I know what that is.
Yeah, with mustard.
What kind of mustard?
It's usually kind of like just normal mustard, although you can get it with a spicy mustard, like a Dijon if you want. Yeah.
Okay.
But sometimes that will overpower the saltiness of the meat, so you want to be careful with that. And then usually it's served on a plate with a big handful of pretty good fries. So that's kind of like the Montreal smoked meat. And there's chains of Montreal smoked meat restaurants that go back like 50, 60 years to just after the Second World War that, you're one or the other. And so Schwartz's is probably the most famous one now. And people literally line up down the street at lunchtime to go to Schwartz's to get a smoked meat sandwich. The bagels, of course, because they're different than a New York bagel. Pizza in Montreal, because pizza in New York and Montreal started around the same time, just after the Second World War. And Montreal does all the toppings and then the cheese instead of the cheese and all the toppings.
Yeah. That's what they do in Chicago too.
Yeah. And then they do a very bready dough instead of a deep dish. So it's kind of different from Chicago and different from New York. So it's kind of its own kind of thing. And then they also do what's called a Montreal steamy, which is a pork and beef hot dog, but it's a smaller hot dog, and then it's on a roll that's split on the side rather than on the top, and served with mustard, onion, and sauerkraut.
Well, don't you just turn it anyway?
You do, but for some strange reason, a Montreal steamy, instead of it being this way, it's cut that way.
Y'all got to be different, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's the French, right? Like they gotta have to do their own thing. But then I lived in Newfoundland for 25 years, and there it's fish and chips. Like the codfish is king, and codfish is a really, really nice, very firm, very white, not a very slubby meat. And so you get these thick cuts of white fish fillet and battered and deep fried.
Up, right?
Yeah.
Slubby.
Wait. Yeah. What was that?
Slubby.
What does that mean?
Slubby. You know how sometimes fish like haddock or pollock kind of has like a greasiness or kind of a slipperiness to it when you eat the meat?
Vaguely?
That's what Newfoundlanders call slubby.
Oh, today.
And so cod is not a slubby fish. It's a very firm fish. It's almost like tuna.
Cod is the fish for fish and chips. Hi guys.
Yeah, see? Yeah, Sam knows codfish and chips.
The Brit agrees.
Yeah. And so in North America, Newfoundland's fish and chips are about as close to UK fish and chips as you can get. And lobster, of course, because lobster out there during the lobster season, it's like $5 a pound. Yeah,
that's cheaper than a damn apple.
Oh,
Man, you try and buy an apple, a Honeycrisp apple, that'll be $48 a pound. All the apples are 17 pounds each. They're about as big as a pumpkin. Like, damn, bro, I just wanted one apple.
Why are we not carving those then?
10 years ago, my family and I went to Disneyland. We were surprised to see bananas selling for $3.85 each.
Banana, how much can it cost? $10?
Good one.
Why
Thank
is the
you.
banana that much?
I don't know. Like the 7-Eleven here was selling them for 33 cents in Canadian, and we go to the US and $3.85 for one banana.
I mean,
Yay,
in the
capitalism.
US, are you surprised?
That's a damn
I was
lie.
surprised. I didn't think they would. I knew things would be a bit more expensive. I didn't think they'd be highway robbery.
I've never paid $3 in my life for a damn banana.
Oh, we didn't
Yeah,
pay for
yeah,
it.
no,
We didn't
right.
buy it. We
Was
noticed
it-
the price.
was
and
it being-
decided not to buy it?
Was it autographed and being sold by Ray Comfort?
No.
Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, that even
That
that
I
wouldn't make
believe.
it worth it.
The
I
atheist
once-
nightmare.
I paid $10 for a pineapple in Bermuda.
Oh, I've just showed up, but I'm now gonna have to fuck off because I'm getting a call from someone at 4 a.m.
Uh-oh.
Aw.
All right.
See you,
So
sir.
End of that
Hopefully
call.
everything's okay.
I might be back. We'll see. Love you guys.
Okay, Sam.
Love you, Sam. All right. Sam's gone. Let's talk about him.
That call though.
Probably the IRS.
They have
You know,
priorities, okay.
Sam hasn't been paying any of the royalties on that damn monk joke. And that is a chicken coming home to roost, I think.
Ed Drew
Wait, are you
points
talking
out
like
that-
a monk, like
No.
yes,
No.
Are you talking like Monk the TV show?
No, we'll have Sam tell the joke when they get there.
No. No,
Alright.
you will not.
Is
Well,
it
now
one
I
of those
want to hear the
long-ass
joke.
jokes?
Wait,
No, you do
now I
not.
want to hear it.
Yeah,
No.
you super do.
No.
You super do. All right,
Can
Maya,
Can we just
you're
start
up.
telling bad jokes? Because I have a ton of those.
Bad jokes.
Like,
Maya,
why
you're
do
up.
seagulls fly towards the sea?
Why?
Because if they flew towards the bay, they'd be bagels.
That's an old joke.
It's my favorite of all the jokes.
You silly Susan.
What's a pirate's favorite letter?
You'd think it'd be R, but it's actually the C's.
You're
Yeah,
corny
I didn't
AF.
step on your joke.
Oh,
I'm just saying.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
you
just
did-
saying.
Yeah, that's a fair shake. All right, Maya,
I'm sorry,
tell
I'm
us
an asshole,
tell us
I'm
about
Maryland.
Presidentia.
No, yeah, I'm in Maryland, which of course is Maryland crab cake.
Oh, right.
Crab cakes.
No, they're actually pretty good. I refuse to get them anywhere else now. It's weird.
And what crab do they use for that? What kind of crab?
Blue crab?
Blue. Okay, yeah.
Pubic lice.
Apparently, they get them from Asia, who has a fuck ton, but they don't like them in China because they think it's too much work for not a lot of meat, which is absolutely true. But that hasn't stopped us here. We will actually get all of our friends to come out like wooden tables and just pound the fuck out of a crab.
I've seen that.
And and you pay like $50 for this. And so after you're done eating crab, then you head over to the pizza joint so that you can actually get full. And I've done this many times.
You do put in all that work to beat up some crab, then eat it. You know,
bad.
you're so hungry.
Not too bad. You get 6 crabs. You get potatoes, corn on the cob, and a bucket of beer. And you
Yeah, I
laugh
made a
for about
bucket of
2
beer.
hours because it's about as long as it takes to get through 6 crabs because they're fucking annoying. And then you, go get pizza so you can actually get full. But it's fun as shit.
Crab's a lot of work, if you ask
It's a
me.
lot of work.
Yeah, you have to buy that special cream, and then there's that little comb you have to use. Crabs
And
is
which-
a lot of work.
And which way do you part it? Who knows? How can you tell?
Crabs
Yeah.
is a lot of work.
Jesus.
And this was actually chronicled in a documentary I saw called A Few Good Men. And Tom Cruise and Demi Moore were hanging out in the bar, smashing the crabs up with a bucket of beer. Well, I think they had a pitcher. But yes.
I can't get this fucking shit out of here.
That's what she said.
No, I got those Lego gummy bears I was telling you about. They're all like squished and shit like that. So.
Just cut open the package. Here, I got a knife.
Edibles?
I got a knife, he says. So do I. It's
As he
just
cuts
quick.
himself.
Yeah, I've been very mindful after Tons of Mice's little joke there. I was like, and now you know what's going to happen? I'm going to actually fucking nick my thumb or something like that and just be gushing blood. I'm like, God damn it.
My roommate has a fucking phenomenal knife collection.
I bought a whetstone.
And you're not worried?
Nope. No, she likes me.
For now.
So far.
I told you no more after parties. All right, Neil, you're up, sir.
For what? What am I doing?
Best kind of beer in BC.
No,
Well, food.
No, that's not it.
It's food. Yeah. What is your state or province known for in terms of food? But Randolph already pointed out that it's salmon.
Yes. We have some First Nations tribes around here that do really good smoked salmons around here.
Yeah.
But
I love me some salmon.
But I'm going to have to say that at least the Vancouver area is known for its voluminous amounts of sushi bars.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Right. So sushi, like even the Japanese folks that come here from Japan say they can't believe how many sushi bars we have here and how good they are. Like our sushi is phenomenal here.
Yeah,
Genesis is packing a bag.
And quite a few of the restaurants serve California rolls that are 2-inch in diameter.
Yes. The weird thing is California rolls were invented in BC.
And BC rolls were invented in
BC
California.
rolls were invented in California.
Why?
I don't know. It's one of those weird
It's a
little
politically
factoids.
bait and switch, I tell you.
But
That's why California is great.
Like Greenland and Iceland.
You're welcome.
It's because the Californians made rolls with salmon and said, well, we got it from BC. So, you know what's quintessential BC? The salmon. And then
That's
the
what I meant.
BCers were like, now, what kind of food do Californians eat? We know nothing with meat. And so we'll put a bunch of vegetable and seaweed and we'll call it the California roll.
Thank you. Avocado toast. Hello.
Roll.
I think I won.
Yes. A BC roll actually has the salmon skin in it. So there you go.
Oh, I finally heard a coin. I think you got your
California rolls have crab in it, dude.
No, they don't.
Imitation
They're
crab.
not sushi. I don't know why they exist.
I don't eat California rolls. I eat like real stuff.
Yeah, I like the
Sashimi.
dragon rolls, the stuff with the with the eel and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like the
All
barbecued
y'all
eel.
out here eating rolls, man. I only eat nigiri.
Nigiri's good, yeah.
Nigiri, I like.
So y'all all just gonna make up words together, okay? As a group, just one person. Hey, guys, you know what I like? Flumenfloppers. You know what I'm saying? Flumenfloppers, right? Am I right?
Was it Matt that always says Flurgle Burgle Manergle Burgle?
Yeah.
We had that himamajig.
Mikey,
I take it Mikey's not much of a sushi eater.
I had about 50, 11 times, you know.
Neil, was that the
Mickey,
sequel song
as much
to
of a weeb-
Phenomena?
Fergal Burgle Manergal Burgle.
Flurgle Burgle Manergle Burgle.
You should make a
sequel
sequel
song.
song. Got the right words going.
Flurgle Burgle Manergle Burgle.
That's what
All
we
right,
need
here
to
we
do.
go.
We need to get some Muppets and do that.
Yeah, you know
Jenna
who's
was
super
falling out of
happy
her
that the
chair.
Muppets
She was
are on
sitting in
Disney
one.
Plus? This gal.
I think Jenna just would have fallen out of her chair just now if she was sitting in one, laughing so hard.
Ha!
Almost-
Ha!
She almost
I
fell off
already
the
am.
floor.
I'm already laughed myself onto the floor.
I'm gonna take little bits of the gummy bears here.
Don't you better taste wisely. Neil's gonna be over here like, so
Wow, that reacted fast.
he's memeing.
him doing the memes. In Chicago, we have hot dogs.
Yep, the Chicago dog.
Red Hots.
Chicago hot dogs are
your
the best.
pizza.
Well, I don't
No,
want everybody to jump all over me and yell at me again, so I decided to do something less controversial.
I'm glad you didn't make that mistake.
There's a pizza too. What?
Yes, newly wrenched Zach. Of course, you could be my token vegetarian friend. We already got the token trans girl over there, so we can have the token vegetarian friend.
Do I get to be the
Trans
token
girl.
blonde?
What's that?
Do I get
Oh.
to be the token blonde?
Sorry.
Is that
Yes,
what that is?
Randolph, you're the token blonde.
Looks awful white to me, pal.
I'm in denial about my aging. Please don't spoil it for me.
Denial.
Good luck
It's
with
not
that.
working out as planned.
All right, I'll be your token old lady then.
But anyways, as for beer here, I would have to say that Granville Island Brewing Company makes a lot of really good beers.
And that's not just because they follow you.
They follow? Oh yeah, that's right. They do. No, the Granville Island Coffee Company.
Oh, right.
He
Because
got all
I thought you were
excited.
talking about their coffee, but really you were talking about the beer.
Aww.
I'm working on getting the brewery to follow me.
He was like,
I'm
"Oh, the
getting-
brewer. Oh, it's the coffee."
Wrong brew.
See,
Wrong
my
brew.
priorities would be all like, oh, the coffee followed. Oh, it's the brewery.
Switch.
Yeah, I can't go a day without my coffee.
Nick Tony's like, there's already too many agnostics.
I don't know about that.
There it is. And that, after an hour and a half, was one round the horn. We have got to find a better way.
We had two. We had best
What?
fries and state food.
It still took hell a long time to get there.
Yeah, we got to streamline that process.
So what's
Wait, wait. Can I ask Susan why she doesn't want Beto to be the governor?
Is that Beto O'Rourke?
Yeah, Susan.
I do want him to be the governor. I just don't know how well it's gonna go.
Poorly.
Yeah.
Wait, why?
Just I think people are a little burnt out on him a little bit. But he is doing a lot of good right now, so I will give him that. He's doing a lot of good. He has.
Are they
done
not
a lot
burned
of
out on the current guy? Because he's like,
No, that's a
pretty
good point.
fucking evil.
That's a good point. That Greg Abbott is
Pretty
trash.
fucking evil.
Yeah, he is. I can't say he's trash because then I'm insulting some very fine garbage, and I don't want to do that. But I don't know. I think he's got a better chance of winning, I think, than anybody else. Because
Well,
I
you know
don't.
who else is doing a lot of good for Texas and could run for governor? AOC.
That would be phenomenal. We need more AOC.
I don't know.
AOCs.
Does anyone have any Christian Science questions for our guest from the interview?
Oh yeah, because y'all were talking about the reading room before you got off, or got off
Not to be
before you
confused with
got
the
off
reading
of the original show.
Before
right?
we finished. Oh no, that's the same.
Oh
thing.
yeah, that's still.
Before
As a
we
matter of fact-
ejaculated into the next call. Wait.
As a matter of fact,
I didn't finish. Well,
No,
as a
now,
matter
the power
of
of prayer is
fact-
pretty prominent in Christian Science, isn't it?
as a matter of fact, the Hebrew word for when someone says, I'm coming or whatever, is gamarti, which means I'm finished.
The more you know.
We totally need one of those for Cressy.
Yeah. So Rev, I think I heard you talking about like you do a lot of like. Do you do a lot of like biblical study and stuff?
I read a fair amount, and I have an interest in it. I don't know if you'd want to call that study. I'll get a wild hair sometimes about something, but it's more in the interest of the book itself and how the book was built, rather than the ideas around it.
Yeah, rather than the theology. Yeah.
Yeah. But I can surprise a lot of people sometimes with I think people will assume I don't know as much as I do, but I certainly wouldn't call it like a legit study or something like that, or structured.
Yeah, but it's still excuse me, I'm sorry. There's still like an interest in it. And I because my boyfriend Nathaniel does a lot of like he literally wants to be a biblical scholar, and I'm just like I do not have the mental capacity for that. I just don't.
I mean it's to me it's I mean I can probably relate to that. It's fascinating, and I think yeah, I mean, and I would say that about all literature. It's but this is just the one that appeals to me.
Mhm.
If someone was going to study, like early Greek literature or Russian literature or something like that, you run into a lot of the same stuff. Like
Yeah.
especially with the Greek. So I just find that interesting. And of course the theology and stuff I find interesting, but I'm not smart enough for like philosophy or stuff like that. So I just kind of work from the gut after a while instead of trying to act like, I will act like I know what I'm talking about, but it's all just coming from instinct and gut, not from study.
So then you do know what you're talking about, though. So
Sounds that way.
yeah.
Yeah.
You
There again,
gotta
that's
give yourself the credit, man.
no, I just shoot from the hip pretty good. I can riff well.
I would suggest that if you've taken the time to think about whether or not you're smart enough to study philosophy, you are smart enough to study philosophy. That's the whole point of it.
Yeah. I get that. But I mean, I guess there's a point where, like, there's a lot of theological debates and stuff like that, and I enjoy arguing about anything with anybody, but there just gets to a point where I think it doesn't, to me, my lack of belief doesn't warrant the amount of argument that some people put into it. And I think that gives the Christians or the religious people sort of a undeserved standing. I just think it's silly. And just leave it at that.
You can talk them out of it more with logic than with like biblical study, because they don't
party.
Yeah, and you can and that's the thing with the Christians especially, is that their theology is very contradictory and very easy to dismantle. But then you fall. They like to conflate the whole idea that you can't disprove a God exists, or the teapot that's circling the universe. You can't prove that it doesn't exist, right?
Russell's teapot.
Yes, exactly. But Russell's teapot isn't sending me to hell and have all these rules and commandments and the son that died. So that's the difference, right? So if you stick to Russell's teapot, then fine. But they like to shift back and forth between the two and say, well, you can't prove this doesn't exist. Well, right, but I can prove
you can't prove a negative.
Yeah.
And Russell's teapot is a very steep belief. So
yeah, there you go.
Not even serving any celestial tea.
Yeah, I was gonna say that deserves a slow clap right there.
Thank you.
That was
Yuck.
The
well
applause
done.
is really pouring out here.
Well done.
Stop it. Stop
Love
it.
Love it. Yeah, no, Rev, I heard you mention Bart Ehrman earlier, and
yes.
like I had a little bit of a fangirl moment for a second there, actually, when you were just like, no, I met him, and I was all like, what? Little bit of a fangirl moment. A little bit.
I met a lot of.
I got to figure out how to get a hold of him.
I actually, and now I'm going to take this fangirl thing away. I knew Ken Ham before. I mean, when his damn Answers in Genesis was just a shitty little newsletter. So there you go.
Oh my gosh.
Apparently, him and Paula Gia are like best friends.
Yeah.
I heard about or I vaguely saw, what's his face? Cameron Bertuzzi?
Oh, yeah.
Bertuzzi, whatever, how he was all like, I mean, I kind of portrayed Paula Gia as dishonest, and I'm just like,
yeah, you think?
Yeah. I was like, that's kind of a half-hearted apology, but whatever, dude.
Oh, Brian, I'm so sorry.
Oof.
Oh.
Big oof. Yeah. That's oof. Yeah.
So, actually, we have a fossilized pickle in the Field Museum. You can come take a look at it. Yeah. It used to be owned by me. Now it's owned by my son. That's fine.
You sure it's not one of them fossilized penis bones you were talking about
I
earlier?
mean, well, here's the thing. When Eric Hovind betrayed me, his own father, and cut off my own balls in front of everyone, well, I really lost control of the museum, so I really don't know, Neil.
That's
But,
the
right,
most
I tell you
impression
what.
I've heard in my life. I'm not even kidding you. That was amazing.
Yes,
Like,
Cameron
I'm-
is an
I'm-
ass.
What was his latest Twitter poll?
Let's see.
Well, is that the one? I think I know which one he's referring to. How many beers do I have left? Oh yeah, I got another one. Yeah.
Even he has beers lying around.
Well, they're not lying around. They're well taken care
Not
of.
for very long. No.
Yeah, no, they're never lying around for very long. Not around me.
Stop being jelly, Randolph.
Stop
like
being
beer.
jolly.
Stop being jelly.
Oh, okay. Good. You didn't say Jilly. As in Jilly juice.
Jelly juice. Ew.
Listen, you have to take care of the candida in your body. It is spreading throughout your body. Take care of the candida. Drink more jelly juice. The waterfalls. It's all about the waterfalls, okay? You have to flush out the parasites. It's all the candida, the parasites in your body.
Cleanse that liver, right?
No, all of your cells are filled with candida, according to Chile.
What the
All
fuck
of
is
them.
candida?
It's yeast.
Yeah.
Oh. Huh?
Yep.
What?
Wait. I tuned out for a second there. Why are we talking about Candida?
Because we're talking about jelly juice. Someone mentioned jelly juice, and I decided to go full off the deep end.
Oh. 10-4. 10-4.
Solid copy.
Andrew Wakefield would agree.
Heard.
Would approve.
We're full of yeast? Is that what?
Oh,
what?
he asked atheists if they consider their lack of belief as an issue with their mental health.
What?
Oh.
Wow.
Hilarious.
Who asked that?
Cameron?
Cameron
Bertuzzi.
Bertuzzi.
Cameron. Okay.
Cheesy Pete's.
Did you just say cheesy Pete's?
I don't know who Cameron is, but it sounds like that's okay.
What? You don't
Oh,
know who Cameron Bertuzzi is?
Oh, be
Ziggy's-
glad.
Ziggy's Peel House.
I've heard the
Feel
name.
good.
Cameron Bertuzzi.
Just like
That's
there's
just a
somebody that I have a
name, but-
blind spot on. Something with someone, I don't know. There was someone like somebody political that I was
Oh, I
like,
think I
I
know
don't
who you
know who the fuck this is. I don't know. And obviously I don't know who they are now. But
He's
everyone was all like,
posting-
be glad you don't know who this is. And I'm
I
like,
think I think I know. He's like he posts these odd questions on Twitter from time to time, trying to poke at atheists all the time, right?
Because I'm inevitable.
That's a big question.
That's pretty good.
Is that the one 2 weeks ago where he said that? Are
Capturing
you?
Christianity. I know who that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you worry that your rejection of Christ result in flawed psychology?
Oh,
Is
he's
that
always
the one?
asking loaded questions.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
I responded to that one and I said, "Can you please tell me how you're operationalizing this flaw?" And psychology, you're not being specific enough, and he never got back to me.
No, he never does.
He's working on it.
Oh, okay.
That's why he
If you're
falls
going to
off our radar
engage, like you have to answer my
sometimes.
questions.
Nope. I
Like,
refuse.
you're expecting him to be an honest interlocutor, and that's you gotta stop with the presuppositions.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, the guy I debated with yesterday seemed to be genuine. And
I watched that, Randolph. Yeah,
Yeah?
that was probably one of the most uninteresting debates because there's no arguments, no yelling, no ad hominem attacks. It was just
I love those kinds of debates.
it was just a conversation.
I was asking him questions, and there's stuff he didn't seem to want to answer, so he just said, "Well, he just accepts it because God." And so it's just like, it didn't go very much. It didn't go very far.
No.
Wait,
No.
who did you debate?
It was on Modern Day Debate. It was on if God is moral for predestining his people he creates to go to hell.
Okay.
But who was it? Like, who was it that you actually
Oh,
debated?
Will. He's a Calvinist. His first
Yeah.
name's William. I'm trying to remember last name. So
Oh, Calvinist. They're fun.
Calvinist.
It
I
was
mean, so that's
interesting.
not. I don't know. Calvinists are weird. It's like,
They are.
aren't they the ones that are like, well, if God does it, then it's not immoral?
I was preparing to debate with a famous rabbi who's debated a number of times with Christopher Hitchens, and was also one of Michael Jackson's friends, but gave up the friendship because he sided with Jackson's victims. I was looking forward to that, but he didn't respond. And then it was going to be John Maddox. But John Maddox, the host saying what topic? So I said, okay, how about atheism is normal? Because John Maddox is saying that atheism is anything but normal, constantly going on about that. I thought he'd go for it, right? No, he came back. John Maddox said, oh, he'd like to debate on plausibility versus incredulity. And the host is saying to me, like, James, he's saying, if you're like me, you're probably just as confused about this being a debate topic. And I wrote back, yeah, because everybody enters a debate thinks their position's plausible and the other one's incredulous. So what are we doing? This is a discussion topic. Does Maddox realize that you host debates? So and then last minute, the Calvinist guy came in, so I didn't really have a heck of a lot of time to prepare for that one. So I was kind of ready to take. I would have been ready to take on John Maddox on that topic. So yeah, it was. I was pleased with how it went though, because there wasn't people pulling games and yelling and screaming and things, and that's kind of nice. And nobody took their pants off or anything.
I feel like all of that is rare for MDD. Like,
Well,
all of that, especially the pants part.
Oh no, the pants didn't happen on there. That was on Tart. I was debating 10 Commandments with a guy named Gavin, and turned out he wasn't wearing pants through the whole thing. And at the end, he
Gavin?
Huh?
Like Gavin, like the whole like praise Jill team.
Yeah, Gavin Herleman. Yeah, and so he stood up at the end and showed everything. So I missed it because I was looking at my notes.
He showed his presuppositions.
But
so yeah,
you can't see, but I did the arm motions with the rim shot. So
no, we don't see that either.
But apparently Gavin's been getting in other debates and doing the same thing, not wearing pants and standing up, and so
That might be pathological.
He's really proud of himself.
That's diagnostic if he's now showing a pattern of that behavior.
Yep. Well, I
maybe
asked him
that's just
about
his kink. What if that's just his kink?
But I got on
How about it being like a pathological thing?
So his kink is involving other people in his kinks non-consensually?
Yep. But this gets better. This gets better because I got onto Praise's channel one time. He had open mic, and I asked Gavin, okay, this happened. Maybe tell me your perspective. What's going on? Like, I'm thinking if he has some excuse like his meds have changed or something, I can probably give him some leeway, right? I don't know. If he's
in the dryer.
At some point in there,
he's chilly. He spilled it right there.
Well, but then he doesn't want to talk about this. He tries to get me to say, do you have proof that he wasn't wearing pants and stuff? Well, it's right in the video. Come on. But at one point, he says that I should go back with a microscope and look for his nudity on the video. And I said, without smiling the whole time, I asked him, why should I need a microscope to see your nudity? Everybody else is laughing. I just kept a straight face.
You made a small dig joke. I got it.
Yeah, and then he went nuts and started kicking people off the channel, and then the Praise would bring them back on. It was so bizarre.
Oh, Jesus.
It was hard to keep a straight face, but I managed.
Hard. Just
it takes balls to do what he did.
We're going to start streaming on Pornhub very soon.
If you guys are done cocking about, I mean, there's many other.
I hear the local suit store might be having a Herleman half price special where they only sell the top half.
Okay.
Scrotum.
Okay.
So this is now becoming Neil, the 604 Pornhub.
Okay. Stop dicking around.
Neil, the 69 atheist. Nice.
Let's try to erect some better conversation.
If it's not not food, it's sex.
Grenulum ladder.
And sometimes it's sex with food.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, ¿por qué no las dos?
Going commando.
Put
with
the
me.
beef in your taco.
Tuna taco? What?
No, going commando with
Rough.
militant Christianity. That's what I should have said.
Going commando with militant Christianity. That's not bad. That's not bad.
We were all just like 12 years old there for a second.
I'm perpetually 12 years old, so
Yeah,
I'm just a
right?
12-year-old in a
You're like
34-year-old's
me. You're in
body.
denial about your aging too.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I wish I had the stamina I did when I was 12.
I need to be in denial about my aging.
It's easy. Just be in denial about it.
I will. 'Cause I'll be aging.
Bro,
in
my
like
niece turned
days from
16
now.
today.
Captain Deadpool!
My niece turned 16 today, and I feel old as fuck.
Oh, it gets worse.
It
It gets so much worse.
It gets worse.
Fine. My daughter's
Wait till
Mikey,
Yeah,
you're supposed
all
to
downhill from
warn
there.
if there's a spoiler before you give the spoiler, you know?
now wait till your niece has a kid.
Oh, I'm
Then
I'm
it
gonna
gets
die
weird.
before then, man.
Shit, my niece has 3.
If you're not kids, then
Because then you look at this,
like
you look at
cows
this,
and,
you look at
stuff.
this, you look at this little kid that came out of your niece, and you're like, I don't even know what the fuck to call you. What are you? What are you? Grandnephew? That don't sound right. I guess it's right.
Grand auntie, grand uncle.
Should we get Deadpool in here?
Absolutely.
We got room for one more. What do you think? Should we get Captain Deadpool? in?
Always room for one more.
One of my favorite TikTokers. Man. One of my, he's so funny, man. What do you think, Deadpool? Let me know if
And
you
he's
want
going to be able to add to the dick joke thing we've got going on.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah, what's his dick joke prerequisites? Like, does he have his resume?
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Sweet. He's available. All right. I'll be sending you a link on the
Pornhub. OnlyFans, sorry. OnlyFans.
no, not at the Pornhub.
Does Pornhub have a messaging system?
I wouldn't know. Nice try.
Wow, that was a very fast defensive reaction there.
Nice try. I'd have no idea if that
Just
was.
link it in the comment underneath that recent video, UV.
Says the person who has deviant in their name.
Deviance, I thought it was.
No.
Deviant.
No, deviance. What is deviance? What is this? What are you talking about?
It sounds like Genesis World just fell apart.
Oh yeah, email. That's right. Oh shit.
Randall just puts the emphasis on different syllables.
I get it.
It's important to put the right emphasis on the right syllables. You're absolutely right.
Syllables.
But there's deviance and deviance are like two different pronunciations of the same letters. It's not an emphasis on the wrong syllable thing here. This is wrong.
Genesis. Chill. It's all good.
Don't call me ISIS, bro.
No, Genesis. Genesis.
Don't call me any kind of ISIS.
Undead.
Undead. There you go.
Undead. Undead. Chill.
What's wrong with us? What happened?
I don't know. It broke.
We're still
down.
12.
Either too little alcohol or too much alcohol.
I'm drinking Sprite.
Oh,
Challenge
right.
accepted.
No, yeah, absolutely not. Drink more alcohol. That's what I heard.
Maybe we
That's
need
apple
mushrooms.
juice, Maya. Don't
Maybe
lie.
we need mushrooms. Then we can write something like the Bible.
What?
If we had enough mushrooms, we could write the Bible.
Oh, I didn't know that was the prerequisite.
I didn't know.
I have a suspicion that it happened to work out that way.
Are there hallucinogenic mushrooms in the Middle East?
Well, not after the creators of the Bible.
Not after they consumed the entire cultivar of psychedelic mushrooms and wrote the Bible.
And when the story in the Bible goes way off topic, you're kind of thinking, all right, they've switched to a different kind of mushroom now.
Oh, jeez.
No, so right now, come up with one line in a fake Bible.
Thou shall be celebrate.
All right, Deadpool. Link has been sent via the email.
Thou shalt commit adultery. Oh, wait a sec. That's in the Sinner's Bible, so that's not fake.
Thou shalt commit adultery.
Can you repeat the question?
Where'd
Just
Susan go?
come up with like a fake Bible sounding thing. Like just come up with a sentence that sounds like it would be in a
Thou shalt not enslave one another.
Yeah, you think they could have put that one in, right?
Maybe.
And on the 14th day, God created Wi-Fi.
Thou shalt not count to 42.
What's going on?
I got one.
Hey, there we go.
There he is.
I got one.
There's a whole other continent that has people on it that you've not written about.
I got one.
Hold on 1 second, Jen. Dadpool, you got the stream running still, so we're getting a really nasty echo.
Yeah,
so just mute the thing.
He's on it.
I actually
muted
have to
him
get
too.
going.
Oh, really?
Yes.
But you look so happy.
Aw.
I'm not
Thank
even
you.
sure. Congratulations.
I don't know how to take. Thank you. I don't know how to take that.
All the talk went
Take it to the bank.
All the talk went south, and Jen's like, I have to go read my email. Like, yeah, we know it's fun. Go ahead, Jen.
Yeah. Okay. So
I'm washing my hair tonight.
And God said unto Abraham, one day a man will come to you by the name of Al Gore. You
All right,
shall
is that
not
any
listen
better?
to this man, though he speaks the truth.
I think we need some Dan Quayle quotes now.
Where is Al Gore? Anybody seen him? What's he up to?
Fuck if I know, man.
He's busy keeping the internet running. Remember, he invented it.
Yeah.
Well, you're welcome.
So, before we continue on here, I just want to first of all welcome Captain Datpool into the after party.
Yo.
Can you all hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
And
Good?
dude,
Awesome.
that TikTok you did with the whole fucking angle thing with the guy that does that, and you kind of make fun of him for doing the whole over the head angle thing to make it look more exciting or whatever it was you said.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I was on the floor. when I
Really?
saw that. It was so funny.
It's funny you say that. I was hesitant to post that.
Oh no, it was great. It was grand. It was fucking beautiful.
Here's a Dan Quayle quote for you. I love California. I practically grew up in Phoenix.
Are you
Damn.
Here's another one. It's wonderful to be here in the great state of Chicago.
Well, that's the way
Damn,
Chicago
Dan.
feels about itself.
Well, he's not wrong.
Serious? Oh my goodness.
He's not wrong.
Wow.
Great state of Chicago.
So I'm kind of late to the party. What are you talking about?
Dan Quayle.
You're bringing the topic.
Anything and everything?
Should we give him the round?
Round the horn?
Yeah, around the horn that we were doing earlier. See what kind of answers the Captain gives.
Yeah. What was the first one? The first one was
Best fries.
Best fries.
Yeah, who's got the best fries?
Best fries?
State or province?
Mm-hmm.
Which state or province? Or which company? Sorry, which company? Chain, a restaurant chain.
Restaurant chain.
Oh God. This is gonna be controversial. I might lose some followers over this, but I'm a big fan of Chick-fil-A's waffle fries.
Oh,
Can't really be mad at that.
Yeah, I know.
They are good.
I hate to admit
Yeah,
that,
but
but
it's like a hate love thing.
it is a hate-love thing. Exactly right.
Hate the sinner, love the sin, or hate the sin, love the sinner. But
Exactly.
hate the company, love the fries. Yeah,
I hate the company, love fries. Fucking perfect. Perfect.
You know that's not in the Bible.
Yeah,
It's not.
Hate the
God-
sin and love, or hate
God
love the
doesn't
sinner,
send
hate the sin.
God doesn't send the sin to hell, right?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying that's one of those. We were talking about things that sound like they're in the Bible, but they're not.
Yeah,
That's not in the Bible.
exactly right.
Well, I got the new 2021 Extreme New King James Version, and it is on page
extreme.
Now with extra Mountain Dew chips.
And if you got a promo code, if you play Call of Duty, you get free 15% XP. I don't know.
I've got a
And
crazy echo going in my headset, so I'm going to toy around with the audio settings a little bit for a sec.
Okay.
Just be patient with me.
Mute the stream. You got the stream running somewhere.
Do I?
Did you say nuke the stream? Nuke the stream.
That's why you're getting because it's probably like a couple seconds behind. Yep.
Hey.
Extraordinaire.
Is that better?
The pro and producer. You sound the same to us, so it's only on your side.
Okay. Wow. Yeah. All right. That is the difference between night and day for me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool.
And the second one was what was the what's your state famous for food wise?
My state. So I live in Pennsylvania.
Oh.
Cheesesteak.
Oh, that's Philly.
Yeah. I'd say cheese. Yeah, cheese is pretty. Because I live within an hour or so from Lancaster, which is famous for
Amish.
Yeah, or
Amish,
or completely organic cheese,
pretzels.
So yeah, my state is famous for cheese.
Cheese and pretzels.
I found that. Hang on, sorry, I have to put this up there. So hang on a second. This is just too fucking funny. The first guy. Hang on. Let me see if I can get this up. Okay. All right. So hang on. I gotta wait for a second here.
I stand by all the misstatements that I've made. Dan Quayle.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's funny.
I may or may have not been under the influence when I made that TikTok.
That's more intense than Hulk Hogan.
Oh my God, that's so funny. You guys going on about how to grow your own mushrooms or whatever, right? So, but he does the whole pull the phone up like this to make it all more dramatic, and Deadpool just fucking ripped him a new one with that one. That was great.
Yeah, so many people have responded to that.
Wait, what was it about though?
It was a guy who he's just like, do you want to learn how to grow your own mushrooms? But he looks so psychopathic
intense
when he does it, but unintentionally. So it kind of went viral, and a bunch of people started mimicking him and adding their do you want to learn how to shove a hamster up your asshole? People started like that, and I was I responded, I was like, do you want to jump in on this trend, but you don't have anything clever to add, so you just do this instead? It was like me breaking the fourth wall, I guess. I don't know. I was drunk and bored, which is a deadly combination.
I can attest to that for sure. And I just love at the end, you're like, validate me or whatever it was you were saying.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, somebody validate me.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm not crazy.
Speaking of TikTok, why don't we do a quick one here? I still haven't been able to figure out how to make it more than 15 seconds. So
what? I thought it was supposed to be 60.
You can go.
Yeah, when you create a video or you respond to a comment or you stitch somebody, it automatically has you doing 15 seconds. So you have the first thing you have to do is click on the left. It says 60 seconds. So that's the first thing you have to do is click that 60-second button, and then you have a full minute to make a response. It's really easy, but it's also easy to overlook. But that's the first thing you got to do when you
kids
make
in your
a video.
Right.
Yeah,
this TikToking thingy.
So I just made a shiv in 1 minute. Is there a TikTok audience for that? Because I might.
Shiv talk. Yeah, that's the thing.
If it isn't, it is now.
Popular.
It probably is. If not, it is now.
Hi, I'm gonna teach you how to make a bomb out of a matchstick.
It's
That was
it's
the
super
shortest
interesting.
TikTok
Like TikTok is I super appreciate the older people on TikTok. Like I'm 34, and there's people who are old. Yeah, like I would be classified in the older like audience on TikTok. There's people who are even older than me. Like there's an RB major that I follow who's in his 60s. And I'm like, I super appreciate like the older people on TikTok.
I mean, but at your age, I mean, I'm 33, so I'm not nowhere near there.
Nowhere near. I'm only a year behind, but I'm nowhere near.
I'll drink to that.
No, I'm like 4 months behind. Like it's bad.
Oh, I see it now.
Life's getting bad.
I see it now.
All my bones hurt.
You should see somebody about that.
You know what they tell me? You're getting old.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
You ran too much as a young sprout, so that's why all your bones hurt now. It's like, oh.
That's the problem with being mid-age. It's like, okay, we acknowledge you have these pains, but you're too young to do anything about it. So you just have to deal with it for now.
You know, we don't consider 30 mid-age, right?
For me, I'm in my autumn years as far as what my life expectancy was. I'm surprised I lasted this long.
There we go.
I missed what you said though, Maya. Why am I not? What the?
Why is volumes really low?
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, or at least because I didn't hear it either. Oh,
Tons of mice taking Neil's words out of context there.
Tons would never do that.
Oh, okay.
That's what she said. 15 seconds. That would be a world record.
I can't do anything about my mic volume, so
you're good
you guys
now.
are just gonna have to shut the fuck up while I'm talking.
There you go. That's what I was thinking too. Like,
Possible.
let the lady talk.
Such a fucking lady.
The technology hasn't been created yet to shut us up while someone else is talking.
This is true. Fact.
That's the 2022 StreamYard.
If we're still here.
it should be like a Jeopardy button where if you hit it, you can mute the other people, and everybody gets to do it. It's like whack-a-mole.
No, that would start a fight.
I'd be shutting everybody up. I'd have nothing to say.
But you can only use it every 30 seconds. It's got a cooldown.
Well, that's not
Oh, it's
right.
got a cooldown period. Interesting.
Yeah.
I can hack that.
Didn't Mitch Hedberg say that he had a skit about how like your horn on your car should have like you're only allowed like 5 honks per month on your car. Like I think that should be applied to these types of situations.
Or the duration of the honk. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can only lean on the horn for so long before it electrocutes you.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely agree with
Yeah,
that.
that's what we should have.
Or it goes from being outside to inside.
when you honk your horn, the first 3 seconds is outside, and if you're still leaning on the horn, it then starts piping it inside the car.
Yeah, but what if your horn's broken?
Or you have a convertible.
Well, then
But
you're
yeah.
messed up.
Or you're deaf.
You mean like it goes off like repetitively without you hitting the button? Like you're just driving around it and it hits like sporadically?
No, I don't know if you like push it and then you let go of it, but it's still going. So
But then you'd still be
Like it's
honking at
stuck.
everybody else, so you're making your car's problem my problem. Yeah, it's going inside it's getting piped inside your car now.
I reckon that electrocuting horns be a problem for taxi cab drivers.
I actually
heard
did
y'all
have
was
to use
talking
my.
about taters.
Oh, yep, we were. How'd you
Yeah,
know?
we were. Yeah.
I had to use my horn
I
today
like me some taters.
because this fucking asshole from New Jersey didn't know how to read the fucking road signs and almost ran me into a fucking railroad stanchion.
I'm gonna go
Neil,
have a cigarette. I'll be right back.
Neil, are you aware that you're inadvertently popular on TikTok?
Inadvertently.
Inadvertently popular.
Backed by popular demand.
Yeah.
Hey, Neil, you muted yourself, big guy.
Yeah, I accidentally made myself popular.
Sorry. Yeah, see, I'm good at this stuff. So I remember that my very first TikTok where I wasn't sure if I was live and I'm staring at the camera. And so many people have taken that and done a stitch with it and fucking laughing. It's hysterical. And it's I think it's funny as shit, so I don't even care.
Boomer with computer.
I was wondering if you caught wind of that, because like me and like Atheist Jesus and a few others like stitched you, and you're just like, hey, it's 604 Atheist. And we're just like, oh my god.
I think that
was gold.
That was the first one I did, and I think it was when I had you on too.
Yeah,
it might have been, but like you did that a few times though. I think you've got the hang of it now.
Yeah, well, now I can use like backgrounds and shit. But
you did nothing wrong though. Like that was fucking perfect.
All right, so let's see. Oh wait, what? What's going on here now? I'm trying to figure out a new background that I can use, right? Like green screen kind of thing. Okay.
For a TikTok or for?
Yeah, except it's not fucking working.
Yeah, there's a green screen. You can select and you can pick any picture from your camera roll as your background.
Yeah. Which one should pick?
That's what I'm thinking too, right? Oh, we have someone else that wants to join now.
Oh, look who it is. Look who comes trotting in here after running 1,000 miles.
I would walk 1,000 miles.
To be the one at your door.
to be the man heavering at your door.
Heavering?
I don't know what it means.
That's not a word. I am so sick of people making up words today. Enough.
Take it up with the proclaimers.
Dude, making up words is like a daily struggle nowadays. Like, I'm still trying to figure out the whole like cap, no cap thing.
Yeah.
Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I had to ask somebody, and it was very embarrassing for me.
Like people leave in my comments like pretty regular like cap or no cap, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
So, for an example, Maya, say something that is like make an extraordinary claim. Like, say something grandiose.
Women should have equal wages to men.
No
Jesus
cap.
raised from the dead.
Oh, that's cap.
So that's true.
No, cap is false.
No. Oh.
Cap is you're typing in all caps. You exaggerating and you lying.
God damn, I feel so fucking old right now.
Yeah. No cap. No cap. So someone says someone says no cap, that means for real. Like actually. So she said women should make the same amount. It's like, oh yeah, no cap.
So Mikey wants a segment called All Slap No Cap, which means he wants music that is completely awesome. And you don't have to like scream and yell at people for them to agree that
it's not bullshit. It's not fake.
Yep.
So
all right, is there a teenager that wants to jump in here right now to explain this shit to us? Because
no, we don't want to talk to them.
I have two.
Give it about 10 years in mind.
We're so old.
In 10 years,
no,
I'll have
never get the teenager to explain this shit because they'll lie to you.
Yeah, they'll have you believing this shit means something totally different.
Oh, that's true. They'll fucking troll you.
No,
Yeah.
my teens love me.
Yeah, that's just over there like, I just had 3 caps today. And then it's like They just
I wore.
You're
a
like, I
cap
don't
to
understand
my
what
race.
this means. They're like, I know. That's the
well,
point.
look, well, your little friend Bobby told me it meant this. Oh no, Bobby's trying to trick you. I'm telling you the real one, Mom. You
Yeah,
know what? You're
you
right.
can't.
Thank you, baby.
You can't trust them. You're right.
No.
I mean, no, you shouldn't trust them. But
Like, it took almost a year for me to figure out what extra meant when they're saying, "Oh, you're being so extra," and I was like, "All right, y'all tell me, like, what does that mean?" They're like, "You." I'm like, "All right, that doesn't work because I don't know
No,
what
like-
you're talking about. Like, that
I've
doesn't
never
work."
heard of this ever in my life. And yeah, my teenager is like, Cap is saying that you're lying. No Cap means you're not lying.
Right.
All right, so being extra, I used to work at a maximum security juvenile detention center. That's where I met my wife, and they use being extra, like you're being extra. So I became familiar with that, and then when I started joining TikTok, people started saying, I started seeing videos of people saying you're doing the most.
Oh yeah.
Instead of being extra, you're doing the most right now. It's like the next level of you're being extra. And I'm like, okay, I just got up to date with this terminology, and you're changing it already. Now it's the most. It's not you're being extra. It's you're being the most.
I think
I don't know. Like, I haven't heard anyone say that in a while.
Doing the most is older.
Cap thing is
Doing
Cap.
the most is older, I think.
Yeah.
Is it?
Well, it might be.
Doing the
Neil.
most has been around for a minute.
Neil, H. Beth in the chat wants to join.
H. Beth.
H. Beth, go on Twitter at We the Deviants and send me a DM, and I will send you a link. There you go. That's how that works.
Who's H. Beth?
I don't know.
We'll find out.
I think we're about to find out.
Fuck around and find out. But yeah, like to me, like you're doing the most is like newer than you're being extra. Because that's something that I would tell like my kids at my job is like, you're being extra right now. Stop. Fucking stop.
Yeah.
And I'm on TikTok and they're like, you're doing the most. I'm like,
Wait,
wait, is
now
that
they
is
say
that the
that? I
next
haven't heard that in
evolution?
years. I think, you know what? I think, wait, the most. It's not even a black thing. Because, like Mikey, you know, like sometimes black people start saying shit, and then like 10 years later, you'll start hearing white kids say it.
Oh, it's so true.
Like, yo, that shit is dope. I'm like,
Low
first
key,
of all,
that's
you
so
don't
true.
know. Yeah, low key is totally not like a everybody thing. That's been our thing.
90s, yeah.
I'm trying to look up all the new slang terms.
Neil, what are you doing?
Urban Dictionary is going to save my life when I have two teenagers.
Here we
Setting
go.
up my TikTok.
All right.
I'm so confused.
I've been watching you fuck around with your phone. You're doing the most right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no
that's
cap.
one,
No cap. You doing the most. No cap.
Yeah, like
Hang
one
on,
I
hang
heard early at the beginning of the year was QTNA. Am I the only one that just
No, that sounds
What is
familiar. UTNA.
see it all over Twitter, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? It's black. I'm sorry, Black Twitter. I need to.
Black Twitter.
I'm sorry.
There's
Maybe you'll find out about this in 10 years.
They will have come up with it, Maya.
So when my kids start using it when they're 13 and 14.
Questions that need answers. So, but it's like,
Oh,
it's
I thought you
not
said
just like,
you, not Q. Okay, I was like, what is you? No.
oh, no, yeah, QTNA, and
Okay.
it's you know, but it's like you got to make a statement, right? It's just
But
like,
people have
why
been
the
saying that
fuck
for years.
don't we have these stimulus checks yet? And then
Questions
that's when
that
you
need
get
answer.
like, yeah, it's not just like your daily question of the day by
Okay,
your
here.
friend.
I found a good list. Let's see if anybody knows these. And I guess to answer or to score a point or however the hell we're doing this, you'll just have to be able to describe it. All right. I don't know how we're ringing in. Number one, hate to see it.
Yeah, I've heard
I
it.
just love to see it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God, millionaires are mad that poor people are getting on the stock
You
thing.
just love to see it.
You love to see it.
But you're sarcastically saying hate to see it.
No.
Actually, I'm not sure. What is that referring to?
A relatable combination of cringe and disappointment. This phrase can be used as a reaction to a less than ideal situation.
Are
Say
you
your
on
friend
Urban-
cheated. No, I'm on ef.com. It's blog language, 10 English terms that you need to know in 2020. Say your friend.
That's like not even slang. That's
No,
like
they say this. They say I
define
hear
that
it.
phrase.
I hear it at work all the time. It's a phrase. It's a phrase as opposed to a word. Say your friend cheated on a test and was caught red-handed. You might drop a hate to see it. Mix it with a sigh and a sympathetic shrug, and you'll be on your way. So it's like, oh no, all the Texas people who didn't want to wear masks and went up to the rally got caught. Hate to see it. It's too bad.
But that's
love to
not
see it.
slang or anything. That's
It's a phrase. It's a new phrase. Don't get bogged down. All right, don't get bogged down. Oh, my man left. Bye. See you, Red.
Bye. Going to Costco tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure.
That's some white people shit
Really
right
put
there.
Bibles in the fiction section.
Going to Costco tomorrow.
I gotta go,
Okay.
guys. I'm going to Costco in the morning. That's some white people shit.
I think okay, Boomer, we can skip.
Okay,
Yeah.
Boomer. Yeah.
Yeah, we can skip that one. Cap, we just discussed.
Yep.
All right, Randolph, I'm going to throw this one at you. Basic.
Oh yeah.
That's the basic computer language.
It is not. It is not the computer language right now.
You a
That is-
basic bitch.
Yeah, basic bitch is a good coupling of words. Swede, what you got? What you got on basic?
Yeah, I've heard it. It's just that you're incredibly normal.
No, you're
Vanilla.
boring.
You're
But
vanilla.
incredibly normal.
According to Urban Dictionary, only
That's a cheater. Hey, 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 hey,
cheating.
hey! You don't get to cheat. No, there's no cheating. You're not supposed to be
You are
googling with.
overly normal.
Yeah, basic is like, I mean, you're at the baseline of normal though. Like
Yeah.
it's
A no trim, no frills, just like a Ford Taurus in slate gray.
And not even the
These are
SHO model.
No, that show is a motherfucker.
so no, the one I've been hearing lately is based.
Base.
Oh, yeah.
That base means that it's like that's true or that's a good thing or
No, that's
I've
like,
never heard that.
So based originally meant
I've heard
like when people were first being based, right? The basoning, if you will, right? It just meant, you know, you have this opinion and you don't care what people think about your opinion or about you because you're based.
that's
Bro, I'm
not
so
what it
based
means
you don't
today.
even know it, man. I shrug off any single thing you're gonna throw at me because I'm just that based. But nowadays, based just means yeah, that's good. So yeah, you're right, Swede. But like it used to mean something cooler.
Sure
Ah,
did.
I'm so
all right.
based that I have no idea what the fuck you're
So
talking
when
about.
what's his face? when Rick Wiles came out and said there should be no more billionaires, somebody would post, "Oh, Rick Wiles is now based."
Yeah.
All right, IQ, I got one for you. Your word / phrase is fit.
Fit.
Yep. Would you like me to use it in Would you like me to use it in a sentence?
Yes, please.
All right. Language of origin is English. Oh, Ebonics. Hey Maya, that's a cute fit, girl. There you go.
Okay.
I can't say too much without giving it away. Any guesses, IQ?
I'm gonna say appropriate would be the closest
Or it
word I
works.
can. Yeah, like something that it fits. It's like it's to specifications. It meets what somebody was trying to do.
Oh, you're gonna be mad. You're gonna be mad. You ready to know the answer?
Can I?
No. I know you know.
Okay.
It's an outfit, homie.
Yeah, it's an outfit.
Well,
bro.
that's what it would be referring to. Like they
Yeah,
like
figure that.
they're wearing purple with orange polka dots. It fit.
No.
Okay, I didn't get that.
It is a noun. You say you like their fit.
Like it's specifically the outfit, or just means somebody's styling?
Fit. The ensemble that you're currently wearing is your
So
fit.
the outfit itself. Okay, got you. I did a learned.
Don't worry. In 2 weeks they'll have 87 new words, and we're like, fuck.
I'm surprised. I'm just surprised that Maya didn't smirk when Mikey made that example.
Well, no, I also learned today that, I used to think that, I appreciate, usage in the vernacular just as much as the next person, I suppose. But, it all boils down to these slang words used as like fashion statements. It's like it goes out of style as opposed to the word just no longer works. No, that's not what it's about. It's when all the white people learn the word, they got to change it.
Yep, they got to make a new one.
You got to highlight.
I didn't hear a lot of white people using like ratchet or thought.
Yeah.
And those kind of,
Yeah, they ruined thought.
They ruined ratchet too.
What about dick?
Like, white people ruin everything. They fucking
Now, don't get me wrong. I love my white people, but y'all remember the dab? Y'all deaded the fucking dab in 2 weeks. Them motherfuckers was dabbing at 8,000 RPMs. I was like, oh, y'all just done y'all body bagged the fucking dab. Look at my dab. Oh, look at, and it was this whole swaggy thing, and it was like done for.
Okay, now that I've done my TikTok thing, which I also tagged you in it, Deadpool.
All
right. Welcome to the chat, Sam.
Hey,
Sam. I am back.
You're back?
Yes, I was here earlier.
I thought you're Sam.
Oh my! Why is
Wait.
who let
the dad jokes in?
Hey, hey.
Oh, Oz is here.
Oz.
Where's Oz?
Hi, Oz.
I know. Get him in here, right?
He's probably on probation. Probably where he at.
Yes. So
you need to go to bed so you can talk to your parole officer in the morning, Oz.
Oh shit!
You better check in, Oz.
And this is just in case Russ is listening. Russ, you ruined Texas barbecue.
You know what? On the subject of Russ, nobody's heard from the guy.
Yeah, I've tried sending him a few signals, and I have seen no smoke on the horizon.
In how long? Because I was talking to him a few weeks ago.
Yeah, it would probably be about a few weeks. He has not been on Twitter. He hasn't.
Not on Facebook. Nothing.
Nothing. Like, I haven't seen anything. Maybe he's taking a break from social media, which is highly possible. He might, but it's unlike him to not put something out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Russ not jumping out of the bushes to piss somebody off in 2 weeks is unusual.
Highly unusual. Right?
Maybe
definitely out of character.
Maybe somebody he upset found him.
Maybe
tons of mice.
No, I know that this may be morbid, but I did a search because of everything that was going on in Texas down there, and there's no notices that would make anybody of concern. So no arrest records or anything like that. So,
he has been kind of not around since that.
Do me a favor.
That was the premise of me wanting to know like how he's doing, because he disappeared right about the time Texas went dark.
Do me a favor, Sweet, send me his Facebook name in a DM, and I'm gonna call him real quick.
He's cuddling a Texas barbecue ribs.
No, it's all about the brisket in Texas.
They're so dry, they'll like suck you dry.
Yeah, it's all about the brisket in Texas.
All my
'cause it's
moisture.
They can cook.
Let's see here. Oh,
fuck Texas barbecue.
All right, here I got one for Neil. All right, Neil, you got to guess what this new kid's slang is.
Okay.
Now, this is the shortest one on the list. It's only 2 letters, and it's FR. What do you think FR means?
For reals?
Yeah, look at Neil. Neil is the hippest one amongst us.
It's for reals.
I don't think the S is part of it, but
well,
got like real for real.
The way I've heard it. This is the way I've heard it. All right, I've heard it like that IRL. Okay.
I think it entirely depends on your accent as to whether it's for real or for reals.
IKR.
Oh,
There you go, Mikey.
Okay, Art. Look at Randolph trying to hip himself up there a little bit.
Oh dear. See, I very much look forward to being able to purposefully incorrectly use slang around my baby sister when she's a teenager.
That's just mean.
I bet Oz knows all this stuff.
I don't know.
I mean,
He won't
depending
come in
where
here.
you're at, I mean, it gets deeper than that. Like, you know, the for real thing. It gets to a point where it's not even like a word. It just like kind of falls out of their mouth like for real.
For real?
For real. It's like their lips are furling. Sorry,
You're furrowing your lips. What?
Be like super for real and just like
Fucking leave me alone.
For real.
Leave me alone.
Yes. I will probably be hang around for half an hour and then I'm going to fuck off because it is 5 a.m.
It's
that means nothing to you. 5 a.m. is not late for you. Don't start.
You don't have to
with
take your kids to, not your kids, but your siblings to school. So
yeah, it's Sunday. Or to
yes,
Costco.
I've used a significant amount of my social spoons though, because we did a bit of Ask Me Anything on Discord on a pagan Discord I'm on about a specific type of paganism.
Yeah, you sent me, or you messaged me, or said in a tweet that you were going to be there and would possibly show up afterwards. So I'm glad you made it.
Yeah, and I did show up for like 2 minutes earlier, but then I got a phone call from a partner, and it was just like, "Oh, this is a thing."
Was that when I stepped out for a smoke? Is that when
we checking out to make sure you were like we was just making fun of you and your nasty ass barbecue, and I'm like, yo, has anyone talked to this motherfucker?
You know, Sam, I got a couple suggestions. If you don't want to care what hour of the day it is.
What happened was,
I guess Mikey got a hold of Mr. Russ.
Yeah,
Did he?
well, he's certainly alive then, I guess.
Yeah, he called him on through Facebook. I gave him his Facebook link.
Oh, so is Mikey talking to him right now?
Yeah, I guess.
You could just be pretending to talk to somebody.
Yeah, how do we know this isn't a ruse of some kind?
A ruse?
Ruse? Did you just say ruse?
I see we have reached stretching for dad jokes o'clock.
This is a ruse, I tell you.
Oh,
it's a Russ ruse.
I'm too tired for this shit.
Okay, hold on. I got Russ, y'all. Hold on.
Y'all fucking ran like 800 billion miles. Russ.
Neil says Russ.
Hey, Russ.
So you're alive. Cool.
Hey, Russ.
So you're alive.
We were worried about you.
Yeah, we're on the air.
Yeah, we're on the air.
We can't hear him, Mikey.
I didn't know if y'all were on the air or what.
How about now? Say something, Russ.
Can you hear me now?
Good. I don't know. He ain't talking.
I want some money from Verizon for this shit.
Put him on
Can you hear me now?
speakerphone.
No, he's all muted himself again.
Nah.
Is he trying to talk Russ into joining us? Is that what's happening here?
I don't think that's any of them.
And no, I didn't run 1 billion miles. I ran 6.2 miles today.
Close enough, dude. I run to the bathroom. I'm out of breath.
That's tired just listening to that.
How were the small green men?
The small green men were very fast and much faster than me.
Is this like a marathon or you do this for fun?
That's a 10K. A marathon is 51K. It's 26 miles.
And in case you didn't know, Maya, he recently had open heart surgery.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
And he also has Narfans.
Zipper Club. So yeah, 10 months ago it was opened up, and yeah, I was able to actually do a full race today.
You had open heart surgery and you ran a marathon and you have an OnlyFans? Is that what? Am I understanding that correctly? Did I hear that right?
I chose sexy pics of my chest scar.
Yeah, zipper club on OnlyFans.
He puts like whipped cream on.
I did it to help pay for the $250,000 medical bill.
Oh shit!
Fucking shit.
Oh, I forget you're an American. That joke's probably. See, that's the thing where I'm not sure if you're actually joking or not.
No, like seriously, the
GoFundMe is like the real government here.
my out of pocket was about $3,500, but I make the joke to people about that it was $250,000 because it was before insurance took care of it, just to let people know that some people have to make a choice between their house and living.
Yeah, I was gonna say that literally costs more than the house my mum lives in.
Yeah. Some people being our government officials, because this is actually a really popular thing amongst the people.
Because I don't think a lot of people understand just how expensive certain procedures are, and I didn't have a choice. This was an acute thing that just happened.
No, medical debt is the number one cause of bankruptcy in America. So a lot of people know this.
Which is why so many people literally intentionally commit a crime so they can get caught, so they can get their medical expenses paid for in prison.
That makes sense.
Like people will literally rob a bank so that they can go to jail to have their medical issues taken care of on the government dime.
I couldn't take that risk. I ain't surviving no bank robbery.
Yeah, no, you'd have to do something really mundane, like drag your car in the wrong place.
Nah, I can't survive that shit neither.
All right, Mikey, give us the spill on Russ. What's he doing?
He's good. He's taking a break, so he's alive and well. Because I told him I was like, I usually if people want some space, I let them have their space, and then they'll get to me when they're ready. But I had to just call your ass up to make sure you can just say hello, fuck you, I hate you, whatever, just something. I know your little dumbass is breathing. It'll piss him off, but at least I know he's there. So
yeah, and that's important. Russ, I've known Russ for fucking ever now.
Yeah,
too long. Some would say
he was my first episode.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Bottom of the barrel.
Rusty's probably the person I've pulled the most all-nighters talking to.
To Russ?
Yeah, because me and Russ will just be on Discord and we've not done it in a while now, but we'll just get into a conversation about some like obscure person from a war, and we'll just start talking about it and Googling while we're talking to each other and shit, and we'll just pull an all-nighter doing that.
Yeah, there was one night we were up till like 6 in the
hot.
morning going through his French heritage. It was nuts.
Yeah.
Russ was just kind of French.
I think at one point me and Russ spent like 3 hours talking about like calculating distances between places in Texas.
Well, in most places in the United States, we calculate distance by time.
Aunt Jer is wondering if
how long it takes
Sam
you
is
to get
calling
there
from a stadium.
Why? Is there a bunch of background noise or something?
It's an echo.
Kind of
Only
an
of your
echo.
voice. Yeah. So it's okay.
Yeah, hello.
I did it earlier.
Really well, Neil.
I'm very confused by this.
Happens to the best of us.
It's not a big deal. It's not that bad, Sam. We're just
No, it actually sounds pretty good.
It's a razzmatazz, is what they call it.
Razzmatazz.
No
It's
cap.
extra.
Yo,
That's
you
an
know what we
Emperor
should
song.
do? You know what we should do? We should just ruin all the kids' words by starting to use them like all the time and in the wrong spots, and then they have to make new ones.
That's
That'll
what Dad. No, Mikey. That's already what Dads do.
There's a guy on TikTok who does that exclusively. Like he uses like the younger slang.
Oh yeah.
Like
inappropriately.
Yeah, like in the most like ironically, I don't even know how to describe it, but like he picks up his kids from school, and he's like, "Hey, was your class on fleek today?" Yeah,
my.
Did you see the way the quarterback yeeted the ball?
Yeah, exactly.
Is he trying to break the will of his teenagers, or is he just playing with fire?
I don't fucking know.
It's a mockery.
Oh, my maths teacher at college used to do that sort of shit, and then he picked a couple of people in my class to just start referring to exclusively as Magi.
You know we don't know what that is. Quit playing games with me.
What?
What is that? What did you just say?
It's America, all right. We speak American.
Sam, you tell me what that IMG means right now.
Oh no, MY space G.
Oh.
Wait,
my
MY?
He means
my G.
Oh my god.
It means OMG.
No, that's not what that means.
No.
No, my G doesn't mean oh my god.
My gangster.
My gangster.
Which is that's exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
My G.
Yes, the letter G.
Like MAGI or something.
M-I-G.
No, but he. The thing is that
MOUSE.
I feel so racist, even though I haven't said anything racist right now.
The thing is that he lives near Manchester and he was Polish, so his accent was something.
Yeah.
Not
That's
helping.
fair. Math professors, they pick out of like the most obscure countries in Eastern Europe just so you can't understand them.
I'll teach you to get a degree from here. Ha!
So yeah, but he did that, but because he was Polish, people would ask him to teach them phrases in Polish, and one person in the class asked how to say "I hate you," so he taught the person how to say "I love you." And then the two people were shouting it across the room at each other, and there were two Polish kids in our class. And I understood the phrase because the person I was dating at the time was Polish.
If you're in France, when you tell someone that you love them, you tell them to shut the door.
Is that true?
Yeah, because the actual phrase is "je t'adore." Shut the door.
Shut the door.
Really?
I have a little language lesson. If you're trying to get with a cute Japanese person, walk right up to them and go, "Ooh, ecchi shio, ecchi shio." Works every time. It works every time.
I thought it was something like, "You want me to say ara ara?"
This is the type of shit I'm here for. This is the type of life
Also,
advice.
never say
I need.
ecchi shio to anyone. Don't say ecchi shio. That means I want to fuck.
Ecchi shio. Let me write that down.
What it literally means is
Ecchi.
What it literally means, it means lewd H.
Yeah, that's my nickname at college.
I am fucking lost here. I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Just walk up to somebody and say you want to fuck, they're going to point you to a kiosk.
It has something to do with tentacle porn, Neil.
Oh, some hentai. All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, that's what we're getting at here. So I'm pretty sure.
Oh, hentai.
You're not even sure what you're getting into.
Actually, I think that is where the H comes from. I think it does come from hentai. I think that's what ecchi shio is referencing.
See, I know what I'm talking
It's
about.
like toned down hentai, ecchi.
Simply second Dave with the pun.
Get in here, Dave. You're off work.
Yeah, Dave. Tentacle porn?
I thought Oz was coming in here. What's going on with him?
Yeah, what happened to Oz?
Your jokes are. I don't know what happened with Oz. He wasn't.
I mean, in fairness, most of the porn I've seen that includes tickling is more than 10 tickles, but
Dave, that joke belongs back in the Pen 15 Club.
Yeah.
Can we just have can we have a universal ban on tickling?
Why?
that would be nice.
No, that shit's just fucking torture.
Dude,
and I'm supposed to just accept it.
My dad used to wake me up every morning as a kid before school with tickling me awake.
That's not nice.
I'd be dead asleep, and then he'd tickle me, and I'd be like, "Ah, what the fuck is going on?"
I
see,
hate being tickled.
That's
Yeah,
possibly
Pat.
worse than my method of waking my little brother up, which is taking his covers, and then if he doesn't wake up, taking his pillow, and then if that doesn't work, pulling him out of bed physically.
By an ankle. Just don't.
My
A
grandmother,
mousetrap would work so
One
much
day.
easier.
my grandmother would actually take an eyedropper of water and drip it in your ear.
Oh,
that's horrible.
Oh.
It's like child abuse.
Yeah. Apparently, we should do something with the whole 604 on Pornhub or something.
I think every June 4th should be Neil Day.
Why June 4th?
Think about it.
See,
Because
see
that's the-
for Neil, it's April 6th.
Is that the day that like Trump was supposed to be inaugurated as
No,
president?
that was like 2 days ago.
Well,
Yeah.
not yet. That's about 3 more dates that we'd have to push it out to at least.
Yeah, they pushed it back to like sometime in April, right?
April 30th, because that's the time that Lincoln was inaugurated.
Yeah, it's all part of their master plan.
It is. It is. I'm telling you, it's 10-dimensional chess.
They got all
coming,
these
you guys.
master plans, and they never thought, why don't I just come up with good enough policies that people want to vote for me? Like that was never part of the plan. They never thought, what if I actually won? Like, what if I got more people to vote for me?
Groundbreaking
Those policies would harm their financial backers. That'd be a shame.
Well, you can't get too radical, wanting to give people health care.
No.
Oh,
right. It's not like most of
label
the
communist.
I will be right back, folks.
Yep.
Okay.
You don't want to be called a communist for wanting everyone to have health care.
I know.
Dirty commie
Yeah.
Swede.
Dirty commie. Yeah. That's
Which in
Hitler
fairness-
shit right there.
Which in
You know what
fairness
that-
is me as opposed to Swede, but still.
I had to explain to my ultra conservative grandma that socialism isn't communism.
I had to explain to my parents what the difference between socialism and syndicalism is. That was fun.
I mean,
oh boy.
Most people have no idea what, or at least Americans have no idea what socialism or communism actually is.
No.
Yeah. Exactly
We learned
right.
that in elementary school here in Canada.
Well, here's the really stupid thing. Okay, I got a master's in economics, and I seriously all through that didn't learn anything about the political economic systems. You just learn about all the other stuff, and so you actually have to go through philosophy courses to learn about the political economic systems that are out there.
Wait, what?
That's
That's how they
told
make their money. People take more courses that way.
That's interesting as shit.
So, like one
Now,
of
see,
the best dual degree programs is if you go to Chicago Booth and you do the dual economic philosophy degree, you can basically walk out and go work for any government agency with that.
Space
But
Force it is.
Here in Canada, if you learn English and if you know English and French, you can get hired by any federal government agency.
Oh, now see, I was, it's weird. I don't know if I've told you this, but if not, I think it will either amuse you or make you despair.
I'm full of despair. Thank you.
I think I was speaking to my nana, and I think she actually at some point at like school or whatever did like a module on economics, so she understood what socialism and communism actually are in theory, but she also learned it in like I think 70s, 60s. And so when I was discussing it with her the other day, and I was explaining that I thought that it would be a good policy under a social democracy, which is not socialism, to nationalize the railways. And she said that
I have no commies in my house.
oh no, she said wait, but that's a conservative policy.
See?
And then,
just stop with the despair. I don't
This
need
is-
any more.
This is the same woman who thinks the EU is a front for Nazi Germany.
But
Is she in America?
No. I just live in a bizarre small subculture of England.
Yeah, see, you can't even use the stupid American trope for that.
Which is nice to have sometimes. I will say that. That is one of the benefits of being here. Is like when Americans do something stupid, like they're Americans, low bar, and then everyone's like, "Ah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right." It gets us out of a few things.
About it, no less than once a week on Twitter, I have to explain to people that they're not actually against communism. They just don't like dictators. And
Yeah,
there's a
they don't like
difference.
Stalinistic,
Yeah,
level
no,
of-
you're against authoritarianism.
Right. So yeah, which by rights, but you should probably know what you're actually arguing against.
Nope, I refuse.
Nope. We don't do that here.
Hard pass.
No,
In fairness, we don't do that.
No,
We
what
don't-
we do is we take 1950s McCarthyism propaganda and we
Yes.
use that as the God's honest truth,
Mhm.
and
It's in the
from
Bible.
that we can discern all things. Joseph McCarthy is our God here in the
Or
United
Fox
States.
News. Tucker
Hey,
Carlson.
Swede, can
Tucker
you
Carlson.
give me?
Yeah,
can,
him.
Swede,
Speaks
can
nothing
you?
but truth.
Swede, can you give me like a easy way to explain the differences between socialism and communism? Because I had a long-winded explanation. So
There
is no
Wait.
short and easy.
Wait, and for bonus points, can you use it with cookies as an analogy?
Sock puppets. No.
sock
So that they can understand, we need sock puppets.
Well, I mean, socialism, the state.
I want
still
lamb
exists.
chop.
The biggest thing there is that in socialism, the state still exists. In communism is a stateless, classless society. Within socialism, you can still have the state. You can't have a class. So it's the breakdown of the working versus the proletariat versus the bourgeois. But the state can still exist. So you could still technically have a political class depending on how it's set up. Within communism, it's stateless, classless. I mean, that's the be all end all. As far as ownership, the ownership goes from owned by the workers to owned by the commons. In communism,
You do need to distinguish between personal and private property there, though.
yeah.
Right.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah. Well, no, in
talking
communism,
to
there's no
right?
property. Period.
As far as I obviously you should know more about this than me, but when I've been reading, I've only ever read no private property. Is that an issue with the stuff I'm reading, or
Private property is the productive property owned by capitalists. That's the technical term that they're using it as today. So private property is not your house. Private property is not your toothbrush. It's not your car. Private property is the factory. Private property is things like that.
which was my differentiating that from personal property, and I presume under communism personal property is still a thing, or at least
No.
under schools of communism.
No, there's no property under communism.
Hey, Maya, did you see any sock puppets? I didn't. I'm just
I don't
fucking
see any
pissed off
sock
right now.
puppets.
I'm
I don't
fucking
explain.
furious.
I don't know how I'm supposed to explain all of that to a Trump supporter.
You're not.
Yeah, well, I mean, I kind of got through to her when I explained it to her. I explained, like, she understood why socialism is not communism by the end of my explanation. But at the same time, I think I gave, like, a really shitty explanation.
Understanding there's a difference is a step in the right direction. Yes. See, I mean, I feel like the bar is very low, given I a couple of months back was explaining to someone that that atheists don't believe in atheist hell.
Yeah, we do. It's called Florida.
I'm sorry.
What?
It's called
Excuse
Texas
me?
barbecue. Since I
It's
see
called Texas
Russ in
barbecue.
chat.
Thank you. Florida's not hell. What Florida is just its own country. Well, no, that's Texas. Texas is its own country. Florida's like a growth.
Country.
I was gonna say,
I want to trade it in for Puerto Rico.
I was going to say with Texas, I've been reliably informed by my partner who's a Texan that hell froze over.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was gonna
Yeah.
be the title of my video,
Florida,
but then it
Florida's
thought,
fine. Florida is fine. It was just Texas.
Florida is just the flaccid penis of the United States.
And no one likes that.
It's where health farm go to die.
Fair enough. That's fair enough.
So long as you stay in the three, well, not just three, but so long as you stay in the safe zones, like the normal towns, you're fine in Florida.
How do you know which ones are normal?
You have to research it.
Yeah, ask a Floridian. That's a great idea.
If you look in popular destinations in Florida, you'll find all the tourist places. Just go there. Don't go to any of the things that are not tourist places, because then you'll see actual fun.
Yeah, but tourist places can include like Tallahassee, Gainesville, Jacksonville,
All of them.
Miami, Tampa.
Get fucked up in Tallahassee. Get in Tallahassee.
Yeah, but if you want to go to like a Seminole game, sure, I'll go to Tallahassee.
Nobody goes to the football. Wait.
I want to go to the Okefenokee
games
Swamp just because of its name.
Does anybody go to a game like in Florida? Like any of the games? Like I never hear about Florida teams.
Yeah, we have the Gators, we have the Seminoles, we have the Buccaneers, we have
I know.
Bulls,
I know
Bulls.
like I've heard of the teams, but like Floridians, they don't like. There's no like team pride. You know what I mean?
Well, there's so many.
I think there
different
definitely
teams.
is in Tampa.
Area pride.
In Tampa, like
Because,
everyone goes
I'm
to
a
the football
fucking
game.
Celebrity. Fucking barely.
No, you can't make any money on it.
Dude, for Russ in the chat, this is fair. I understand the nearly dying sentiment, given that my partner who lives in Texas lives with their mum who has MS.
And no fucking power for fucking it's crazy.
Yeah, and having no power and MS in a blizzard, effectively, as far as they're concerned, it's not great.
And we talked about on the Ben podcast, which you guys can check out on Thursdays, about how they were skyrocketing people's fucking bills. Instead of charging them fucking 5 cents a kilowatt hour, they were charging them $9 a kilowatt hour. So they had like $5,000 fucking bills for 3 days.
I saw somebody that had a $58,000 bill.
And that's crazy.
A house. So yeah.
Are they mining Bitcoin?
Hopefully
No,
they
they-
got a whole coin out of that, because damn.
Yeah. Well, hopefully more than a whole coin.
But capitalism is the
It's the end all be all.
Actually, that's
Yeah.
not capitalism.
That's the way it
that is
should-
free market. You can
Yeah.
have that in free market socialism. You can have that happen in free market socialism.
But capitalism is a driver.
I think it's a combination of capitalism and Texan culture.
Texan culture.
I
No,
understand it's an oxymoron.
That's a very accurate term.
It's a very elitist.
Bigger the hair, the
mindset.
closer to God.
But I mean, it's very elitist too, because you have like Texas is really big on like the oil companies and all of that. They pay money to the congressmen so they can do whatever the fuck they want. And so for money, the congressmen let them do whatever the fuck they want. And like fuck the rest of us. They lie to us. The nerve
The laws are
of
set up
the
that they don't even
governor
have
to
to
get on
money.
national TV and say that it was everything went down because of the Green New Deal,
Which
Like-
isn't out yet.
It's
Hasn't
not even
even
a
been
binding
voted on.
agreement.
like
Wow.
The Green New Deal isn't even a law. It's just a list of suggestions.
That's what did it. That's all it takes sometimes, sweet. You know when your girl gets mad at you, it's not always for what you did. It's for what you didn't do. And the Green New Deal didn't prevent this polar vortex. So
No,
it's
yeah,
its fault.
That's right. And
Mine
they
is
didn't want to
never get
spend
mad
the
again.
$1.3 million to winterize the windmill. Or
And the Green New Deal did nothing.
And
I had a dream that
I
you
am
cheated on
going
me.
Oh my God. I have been getting shitty looks forever because of Dream Girl. Like, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is who? Oh, okay. So you don't know. You were asleep. Well, why was I dreaming about her? Because you're in love with her? I don't know. No, there's no out. I should be mad at her for dreaming about women.
Mikey, just remember, it continues past marriage. It doesn't go away.
I am thankfully in the position where it doesn't really matter for me, because if it was someone else, I'd just have an additional partner.
You know what, Sam? I'm about sick of you.
Well, that must be nice.
Your perfect life with your perfect health care.
Fuck outta here. Can someone kick him out?
By no means, Mikey. I wish.
Oh, and by the way, Sam, Maya wants to hear the monk joke.
Oh, have you not heard the monk joke?
I've not heard the monk joke. What is the monk joke? Am I not supposed to hear it?
Oh boy, here we go. I can see the look on Tweet's face already. After this joke, I think I'm going to have to disappear and give my other partner attention. But so we've got there's this man who is driving along like a road on a mountain pass, and his car breaks down, and there's a monastery nearby. And so he goes into the monastery and he's like, "Hey, my car broke down. Can I stay here the night?" They're like, "Yeah, sure." And they're fairly mechanically minded monks. They managed to fix his car too while they're at it. So they let him stay the night. They feed him. But during the night, he's awoken to hear a strange noise. And in the morning, he asks the head monk, "What was that sound?" And the monk goes, "We cannot tell you. You're not a monk." And so the man goes, "Okay, one of life's mysteries," and goes along his way. And then some years later, he's coming back along the same path, and he breaks down in the same spots. So he goes back into the monastery, and the new head monk remembers him from being an apprentice monk last time. And it's like, "Oh yeah, hi." They bring him back in, fix his car again, let him stay the night. And during the night, he hears the same strange noise. So the man goes to the new head monk and is like, what's that noise? Seriously. And he goes, "We cannot tell you, and you are not a monk." And so the man goes, "Okay, fine. If the only way to find out what the noise is to become a monk, how do I become a monk?" And they said, "You need to travel the world, and you need to count the number of blades of grass and grains of sand. Come back and give us those numbers, and then you will become a monk." And so the man does this, and he travels all over the world. He goes to every beach, every city, country, natural park, everything he can think of, tries to count all of the blades of grass and all of the grains of sand. And after like years and years of counting, he comes up with these really big numbers that I'm not even going to try and rattle off stupidly big numbers. I would fail dramatically, but they were big, and being fair, he probably Googled it. But he comes back, and the head monk speaks to him, and he gives them these massive numbers. And the head monk's like, "Okay, we can make you a monk now." And so they bring him inside, and they shave his head. They give him some robes, give him a ceremonial dagger. They're like, "You are now a monk." They do all their initiation traditions. And then they say, "Okay, let us take you down to the source of the noise." And so they lead him down into the basement. And the head monk says, "Behind that door is the source of the strange noise."
Ooh.
So he tries the door. The man tries the door, and it's locked. So he says, "Oh, it's locked. Can I have the key?" And they give him the key. He opens the door. And behind this wooden door is a door made of stone. He tries that, and that is also locked. So he goes, "Real funny. Can I have the key, please?" And so they hand him the key. And he opens that, and behind that door is a door made of brass. He tries that. That one's locked. Like, "Real funny. Hand me the key, please." And so behind that door was a door made of iron. Behind that door was a door made of titanium. Behind that door was a door made of steel. And this went on through a bunch of different metals. And then they got to gemstones, and there were doors made of amethyst and topaz, all the way up to things like diamonds and sapphires and rubies. And they go through these hundreds and hundreds of doors made of different materials. And eventually, the monk says to him, "This is the final key to the final door." And the man's relieved to know he's at the end of his journey. He puts the key in the lock, turns it, opens the door, and is amazed to find the source of the strange noise. But he can't tell you because you're not a monk.
This one again.
When you already hear that joke once, like, it's so painful to sit through it a second time.
Oh, only twice for you? I'm on 5.
Mikey, why do you love that joke? Because it's just so painful.
That's my pleasure, is other people's pain.
No, it's not painful that we don't know what the monk is. It's just painful to listen to the story about the guy who's never gonna tell you what the fucking thing is. I don't care. I really just don't give a shit.
Oh, that's why it's so great. That's why I ask.
The thing is, I've noticed most people, after a couple of times, get a taste for then introducing new people to the monk joke.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that, man. That's too much, man. That's
love
not
it.
worth the effort.
It surely is. It is. Because not only does it work on the new person, but now it doubles down on you because you have to
Mikey,
listen to it again.
You can achieve the same effect of that joke by just nut checking someone.
Yeah, so it's a verbal nut check. I love it.
Why not just nut check them?
No,
It's so much easier.
We're on the internet. They're very far away.
And with that, I am going to go.
Thank you, Sam.
It has been nice to see you all.
Good to have you in, Sam.
Take care.
So worth it.
Oh, can I do my segment now?
What segment?
The Undead Menagerie. I got a real cool animal to talk about today.
Okay.
This is a new segment where I just talk about animals.
How do you spell menagerie?
I know how to spell it if I spell.
Agerie, I think. Menagerie.
Menagerie. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get going. This has been a lot of fun, except that I'm not. I got lost on that one.
Not
Menagerie.
Menagerie. I.E.
Okay. No, it's UE.
No, it's not.
All the kids are saying menagerie.
Yeah, all the cool kids say menagerie now. Oh, I'm already sharing. Well, look at this. Here we go. Go ahead, Dan. Tell your tale.
So, this is a hawk moth. Specifically, it's the hawk moth known as Hemeroplanes triptolemus. So, not really much to look at. It's just a normal ass fucking moth. It lives in rainforest areas in South America. And what's really cool isn't the hawk moth, but its babies, because its babies look like a snake's. This is biomimicry, which is when an animal evolution by means of evolution and adaptation evolved to look like other animals that are more dangerous. And they're quite good at mimicking snakes, and they'll sway back and forth like a little snakehead. So yeah, that's the hawk moth caterpillar and the hawk moth. Hope you enjoyed.
Mothman.
Mothman coming.
So what do you think of that new segment? Cool? Not cool? Did you learn something?
I learned something.
We learned something. We learned that these moth larvae turn into little teeny tiny snakes.
Yeah, they're like a third of a snake. It's so cute when they wave their heads back and forth because they look like just a third of a snake dancing. So cool.
But if I'm a lizard or something that may or may not eat caterpillars, I'm definitely not going to risk if that's a third of a snake or an entire snake. I will just leave it alone.
Yeah, there's a lot of biomimicry in the animal kingdom, especially in South America, in the jungles and the rainforests, because everything's trying to eat you, right? So some animals will look like leaves and shit.
Hi, Mr.
Good night,
Man, just down the road from me.
Actually, I'm kind of wondering right now how come Grumpy Old Cuss hasn't been on my show.
Well,
He
you'll have to
definitely
ask him
fits
that.
the
I
bill
can't
with.
speak for him.
Well, of course, I know that. But
Take care, everyone. I'm heading off.
Bye,
Night.
Randolph.
Nice talking with y'all.
Hey, Randolph.
Bye.
Oh, look, and the noise reduction goes down.
Yeah. that sweet 500K hiss I've been hearing all night.
It's his fucking Bitcoin mining that he's got going on in the background.
I still don't understand how that works.
Yeah, seriously.
It's what you're mining
But-
nowadays is you're processing pieces of the transaction, and you get a slice of every transaction that you process.
Let's put it this way: he makes more than he spends on the electricity to do it, so he figures it's worth it.
Sure.
As long as your wallet is safe, because hacking wallets is big business. Your Bitcoin wallet, because you actually have to store. Yeah, you actually have to store your piece of the equation physically.
On like a thumb drive or like what?
Usually it's a digital wallet that's kept on a thumb drive or something away from a computer that has like
internet
direct access to the internet.
How do you buy Bitcoin? Do you go through like
you go through an
like, app?
intermediary?
Yeah. Okay.
It'd be like going to get foreign currency from a bank. You just have to find out.
What's
there
Bitcoin
are
right
reputable places to go get it. It's just you got to
Wow,
store them somewhere.
Bitcoin is expensive. It's on. Wow.
It's only like 58,000 a coin.
No, it's currently 49,379.80.
Oh, is that all? Okay.
Yeah. Just that, nothing much. Just something that would literally save me from my debt.
Don't worry about your dad. Just give it 7 years; it'll go away.
Grumpy Old Cuss, you might get tongue-tied around certain people, but don't worry, man. You come in here, you'll have a good time. Trust me. Just pre-lubricate with a little bit of beer, and you'll
So Bitcoin, what do you do with it? Like,
you can actually buy stuff with Bitcoin these days.
Yes.
why would you do that when it's like worth?
Because it's anonymous.
The dark web. That's where it's really popular.
Traditionally, people do it to buy drugs. That there is the super dark side of it, with like hitmen and kitty porn and all that stuff.
Great! Let's keep up with the Bitcoin.
You probably should have. You probably shouldn't have just called it instead of like that, man.
Like seriously, that's why you would want to have Bitcoin, like to like
great.
Because it's anonymous. So you can go buy weed from your dealer with Bitcoin, and the feds can't follow the money.
Oh, that's great.
Why the fuck is this thing as popular as it is?
Because there's a bunch of nasty motherfuckers.
There is something called red rooms too that you can use Bitcoin on, and I'm not going to explain those because I'm going to be put on a list if I do.
You're already on every list, probably.
I mean, my search history is full of like German World War II gas mask, hydrogen cyanide.
They're like listening out. Your mic's tapped.
I'm gonna grab another beer. Hang on. Just so you guys know, this will be my last beer, so we're gonna bring it to an end by the end of it.
45-minute warning.
No, but I thought like Bitcoin was like, I don't know, like the type of shit you're talking about is like usually like low level players. Like I thought like Bitcoin was like bigger with like richer people.
Well, yeah, you buy them for speculation investment too.
Maybe I'm thinking about the market, like the stock market. Sorry.
Yeah, you can play it like the stock market. It's highly volatile, and you got to be able to handle it. But yeah, yeah, you can buy it just because you think it'll appreciate against the dollar.
You know what sucks? I've known about Bitcoin since its inception, and I thought it would never take off, so I never bought any. Oh, I'm so pissed.
Yeah. The weird thing that, Bitcoin, every time you buy something, I mean, the transaction fees are pretty high. So like that $49,000 per coin is, you'd probably cash out at 90% of it, which is still a lot, but you have to take certain things. So I don't know. People want it because it's anonymous. I mean, for transactional purposes, people want it because it's anonymous.
But it's not practical.
Why isn't it practical?
I mean, if you were getting like dollar for dollar, or even like $2 per dollar, sure, but like $50,000 per dollar, like, and to remain.
You wouldn't buy something for a full coin.
Yeah, you don't.
Right.
You use pieces of coins. Yeah, I mean the decimal point goes, I think, like 30 places.
Yeah, something like that.
Here's the thing, like
the why it doesn't work as a typical currency is because it's so volatile. Like the reason like the Canadian loonie or the US dollar actually works is because you know what a dollar will buy tomorrow.
Yeah.
With a Bitcoin, you're not exactly sure how much that coin will buy you tomorrow because it's, it could go down 5,000, bucks a coin tomorrow, or it could go up 20,000. There's
got to be a different way to like keep yourself anonymous.
You wear a mask.
Yeah, well, there's that. But I mean, cryptocurrencies are the way to do it. They're the best way to do it because they're untraceable. So
can they trace it to an IP address?
Nope. VPN.
If you're stupid.
VPN.
Well, I am kind of stupid, so
I mean,
insulting us stupid people.
I mean, when you use a Bitcoin and you want to be anonymous, you have to go through Tor, and you have to go through probably a couple VPNs to keep yourself as anonymous as possible. But
what happened to Jen?
She probably fell asleep. It's late as fuck.
Yeah, it's pretty late in Florida. Oh no, there she is.
I found her. She's right there.
Found her.
Mad skills. #1 finder in the land.
Jen, what the hell? We're wondering what happened to you.
Just disappeared.
You disappeared on us.
I had to use a restroom. What the fuck?
Hello, Jen's clone.
Yeah, I'm Genesis spelled like the correct way on Dead. I'm her twin sister. Here, let me just fix this.
Wow, you're much hotter than the other Jen.
I like you better already.
We all know that's a lie. I look ugly no matter what.
Oh no! Now, come on now.
You don't get to make the rules for what I like and don't like.
Hey, I'm a work in progress. Okay, I'm a work in progress. It's like when someone's not happy with the piece of artwork, right? So they need to finish it, and then they can be happy about it. That's my body, I'm not happy with it, so I'm working towards it.
All right. You've got a fan, Maya.
I do.
Brian.
Brian
the bug
guy. That's what the dyslexic zombies say. Brian's.
That was reaching.
I like that one.
All right. I'm just sorry if I'm not talkative. I'm just rolling up a joint. So
rolling on the store.
Do you know why? Because it's legal here, fuckers.
Yo, recreational legal here.
Yo, as soon as I go home tomorrow, I'm gonna have a ton more of these. I need to. I need to buy more. I'm running out.
I if I'm gonna I use these things here. These little bio pens or whatever.
Yeah.
Load them full.
How much does weed cost in Canada?
For me?
Yeah.
I get through a buddy, so it's like dirt cheap.
Well,
I
like,
pay probably. Oh, jeez.
Like if you were to go to an ounce at a dispensary.
Oh, I don't use dispensaries; they're pricey. An ounce is over 200, probably.
$200?
Yep. Yeah, but it's Canadian dollars. So it's like $12 for you.
what would that be? $200.
Like 90.
No, more than that.
It'd be like 168,
169. Yeah, somewhere around.
Oh, I'm thinking pounds.
It's $158.03. 158.3.
I don't pay anywhere.
Divided by 24.
I buy by the quarter.
Two.
Yeah, that's only $6 a gram.
Yeah,
that's not bad. I pay 10 because that's standard street price. But I get a deal if I buy in bulk. I haven't bought street shit in a while though.
You see Zach's question, asking for a friend, how much does it weed cost in Bitcoin?
Dude, you could buy a whole farm with one
lot of weed.
Yeah, you can buy your own grow out for a Bitcoin.
It's like, how many bales of weed can I buy?
It comes in a shipping container.
Yeah, it's stuffed full.
Now, not to tell tales out of school, but I have a friend who lives in another state who hired construction
I already
workers.
don't believe you.
Hired construction workers, and they buried a Connex box and on their property, and it was their little like growery.
Growery.
That's been up there for
Is that the technical term, or?
Thanks, Mikey.
Gotcha. Garden. I don't know. What do you call a fucking big patch of weed? A weed patch? Like fuck.
It's like the biggest patch of weed ever.
But
it's
he like
the biggest ever.
It was like the most hydroponically crazy thing I've ever seen
buds.
pictures of.
Look at those fucking buds right there. Look at that shit right there.
It's weird that plants are used for everything, but until you decide to be happy with the plants, it's like, no happy. I don't see them complain about mashed potatoes like they complain about weed.
Mashed potatoes? You can't
plant's a
smoke
plant.
mashed potatoes.
You can consume the fuck out of them, though, just like you can consume the fuck out of weed products.
I suppose so.
It's the same difference to me. One man's oregano is what another man's fucking marijuana.
Oregano. Don't even start with that shit. I got ripped off by some clown when I was a kid buying my first few bags of oregano. Some guy sold me fucking oregano and I thought it was weed. And then my dad caught us with it and he's like, what is this? And then he smells it and he goes, oh my God.
Not only did my son buy marijuana, but he bought fucking oregano like I
eating
knew.
illicit pizza.
It's like, I'm going to take this home for your mother.
Should make a pizza crust with it.
Yeah.
Some Italian seasoning.
Like, Dad, I don't know if oregano goes good with matzo balls.
Well, you're eating it on your matzo balls, and we're not having this conversation. He just made you eat it on your food as punishment. Put that oregano on your cereal, boy. No, Dad, it's bad.
As a kid, I still hate them. I don't eat them. Like cooked peas, I can't stand peas.
Oh, I hate
peas are
cooked
fucking
peas.
trash.
Peas have no taste.
As a punishment, my mother made me eat a whole bowl of them. Because I came home late by like 15 minutes. I'm like, this isn't justice. What is this shit?
Just give me the soap. Stick the soap in my mouth.
Yeah, that was for cursing though.
Yeah. Still, it'd be better than freaking peas.
Peas. I'll do anything except the peas.
Yeah.
Not the bees. Not the bees.
Oh God, they're stinging my eyes. The bees. Oh.
What was it? What was it
Is there a
from?
Ren and Stimpy
Wicker
episode
Man.
like that?
What was it?
The Wicker Man.
What was it from? What's it called? The Simpsons.
Incorrect,
Like-
Russ. Incorrect.
What? Broccoli is the shit.
Peas are better than Texas barbecue.
Do not like this Biden twit. I do not like him even one bit.
Oh, are we really? Are we really?
Do you want me to read this out loud?
In
I
dramatic.
do not like this Biden twit.
I'd
not
rather
like
hear
him
the
even one
fucking
bit.
monk joke.
I do not like his creepy stare. He often makes me want to swear. I do not like
all the diverse.
Yeah, this is coping MAGA. I thought this was like weird. Like I thought this was stupid.
This is stupid.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's all I wanted to show.
I don't know. I mean, so yeah, the MAGA team has decided that Biden now. I thought it was all the libs band together to cancel Dr. Seuss. Now it's just Biden.
I thought it was just the publisher.
It actually was just the publisher. I've been watching actual progressives bitch about this too, because it's like nobody asked you to do this. Why are you doing this? And I mean, you know,
Well, that's
I'm
kind of a shit thing to do.
for introspection. I think it's the same as the Mr. Potato Head, or I'm sorry, Potato Head thing. It's just like everybody's doing shit online right now. Kids are playing games. Nobody's like playing with toys, reading books. Most books are like online. So it's
I
like
have toys.
we're not talking about your sex life. You know?
Oh, right. Yeah.
So, you know, you do these things to try to get yourself out in the open with the hopes of, I don't know, maybe making the side that actually cares about their mental stability of their children to take notice and buy your shit. I don't know. I hope it works out for them, but you just can't do anything anymore without Fox News blaming it on liberals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so my alma mater, Creighton, was in the news for something dubious this last week. The head basketball coach said some pretty stupid shit to his players in the locker room one day. And it was his first ever infraction of doing something like this dumb, and saying things that were that insensitive. And so a lot of people were like, okay, he should do something to make up for what he said. And if this is the last we ever hear about it, it never happens again. Okay. You know, everybody says something stupid at least once in their life. But the people, like, I live in a completely red state. And so like, oh, those kids just ought to buck up. I'm like, the dude just said, I need you to stay on the plantation.
Oh.
He's trying to convey, like, they just lost a game. He's like, I need you all to, like, you know, band together, stick together. That's what he's trying to say. But he said that in like the worst possible way. And we all got his intent, but again, intent doesn't matter when you're saying things like that to a group of people, especially half the team's minority. You don't tell them to stay on the plantation.
You just don't.
It's and he immediately caught himself, apologized, and actually had the team vote to whether he should resign or not. A whole bunch of and he was, I believe he was heartily sorry for it. I believe he was just in the heat of the moment was trying to convey that they needed to stick together as a team after a really tough loss. I get that part, but you just don't say that word.
But also, it's just like, if that was something that can slip out of your mouth, what else you got going on?
That's actually what I was thinking.
Yeah, like if you got that as one of your
that's an older phrase, though.
Yeah, but it's
leaving
like
the
in the
plantation is a phrase.
lexicon. Why is it there?
It's an older phrase. Like that's been a thing my mom and aunt and uncle have said before. It's an older Southern thing.
And so, look, if this never had, nothing has come out at his previous stop. Like if you figure this would be a habit of his time at Iowa State and University of Northern Iowa and stuff, it would come out. Players would be coming out of the woodwork saying, "No, he said this stuff all the time," or he said he was completely insensitive every minute of his life. Nothing has come out, and so you kind of got to go, okay, maybe this is a one-time thing.
No, yeah. I mean, if it's a one-time thing, it's whatever. I like Twitter this past week. A lot of people have been I don't know. Does anybody know anything about the whole thing with like Cuomo? People are saying that they're trying to get him to step down.
Yeah, because of all the sexual assault.
Well, yeah, but like a big thing on Twitter has been like these women are being paid to come forward. They're trying to get him to step down so that they can put in place a Republican governor who will pardon Trump. That's like the new conspiracy theory.
Yeah. Wait. So if Cuomo steps down, then the lieutenant governor steps up, who is just another Democrat.
They're not good at making plans, Sweet. I don't know if you remember on January 6th, they're not good at actually doing step 2. Step 1, rush the Capitol. Step 3, profit.
It'd be like Jason Mewes calling himself a prophet.
Mikey, did you just blow a smoke ring?
Did I?
It looked like something just fucking went.
Let me check the feed.
Check the feed?
Yeah, the feed of the show.
Oh. I'm like, wait, we get snacks now? Good, because these fucking gummy bears are kicking in.
I had a cheeseburger and it was great.
Great.
So
yeah,
I have a question.
The whole point of the Creighton coach story was that there were so many like red right-wing Republicans that were like, oh, those kids just need to like buck up and not be such snowflakes.
So if I stab this into like a vital area and light it, like how bad do you think that would hurt?
A lot.
What are you talking about?
What, Jen? What are you doing?
No, I'm not going to stab myself.
Please don't.
Damn it! I was looking forward to that.
It's not good for rating. Well, okay, maybe it is. But
that's called poking the token. Never mind.
Poking the token, the new segment on Neil's show where Jen creates a shiv on stream and stabs her body.
Stabs herself with it. Poking the token.
No, poking the token is where I do stick and poke on myself.
Okay.
With a really rusty sewing needle too.
Ouch! What?
I've done that before, but it didn't heal properly, so like all the ink faded away.
Oh, you mean the tetanus? Yeah.
It wasn't actually rusty. Like the sewing needle I used was sterile, but like not using surgical steel is a bad thing. So don't do that. Don't be like me, where I just use random sewing needles and stab them into myself. That's not healthy.
No.
Okay.
Leave the mark.
Noted.
I'll keep that in mind.
Advice taken.
Yeah. I don't even have a sewing needle in the house, so I'm okay.
Duly noted. I need to learn how to sew. I think I'm going to learn how to do that this year.
You don't know how to sew?
No.
It's easy, dude.
Well, then it
Well,
shouldn't take
well,
me very
it's
long.
easy to start. It's probably not very easy to be really good at it.
I got
no, it's easy, man. You just need that machine, and you just run it through. And
Yeah, because like I busted a zipper on like my work jacket,
oh,
and I've
zipper
just been,
bitch.
and I've just been wearing it broken for 2.5 years. I was like, I'm not paying $30 for another one. They can kiss my ass, but I have to wear a jacket with the logo on there. So
You should see. I have my dad's old leather jacket, and it's just trashed. I have to get it relined inside.
oh yeah.
Right, but I'm gonna do. It's just basically that thin black material that you see sometimes inside of hang on, I'll show you.
My mom actually made my masks for me, so I got one like this
Nice.
with a cool little pattern inside, and I got like a black one, and it's got little dog footprints on the inside. I was like, oh look, my mom that made me some stuff. Actually, she's late. She's supposed to send me some more stuff.
So you see, like this thinnish material that they use inside here, but I mean, it's totally crashed on the inside. Like there's fucking holes all over the place, and I'm gonna tear this.
Those are secret pockets, man. Don't worry about that.
No. I'm not using this as a pocket.
Those are inside pockets that no one has to know about.
This is fucking nice. This was I think when my dad got it in the late 90s, he bought this sucker, and it was like a $700 like soft leather jacket. So when he passed away, it was obviously my mom's like, this will fit you. So I took it, but it's a denier. I don't know if you're familiar with that name, but denier is it's a big name, and it's a nice coat, but I want to get it relined with the that tartan pattern that you see on the inside of sometimes with the quilting in it, because it'll be a little warmer that way.
Are you
So,
Scottish?
does anyone get this image?
Yep.
What is
Thank
that?
you, Mikey. You're always on the same wavelength as me,
I
man.
know exactly what that's from.
What is it?
Bum, 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 bum.
Yep.
Boom, 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 boom.
If you guys never read the most terrifying book series ever,
Goosebumps.
Yep.
Seriously.
Yep. It's
I
not
remember.
that terrifying.
It was when you were like 8.
Yeah, but when you were 8,
stories to tell in the
I
dark,
was like 20 something.
Scary stories to tell in the dark was like the teen version of Goosebumps almost.
Yeah, but I had them when I was like 7.
What was that show on Nickelodeon? With the
Afraid of the
midnight.
Dark?
Are you afraid of dark? It's like, I dedicate this story to the Midnight Society. I call this tale Zeke the Plumber Strikes Again. It was always that fucking plumber, and I never trusted the fucking janitor at school because I was like, probably has a big wrench that he kills kids with. Nope.
I got some big wrenches at work.
I saw that shit on Nickelodeon. Has to be true. And also, I need to go on to Legends of the Hidden Temple before I die.
And Nickelodeon's the first place I ever saw. Well, not the first place, but when they started airing it, Ren and Stimpy. Yeah, I saw the first place I saw Ren and Stimpy was Spike and Mike's Sick and Twisted Festival that they had in the theaters. They had the Ren and Stimpy stuff and No Neck Joe and a whole bunch of other stuff.
My mom wouldn't let me watch them.
Brian's Brain.
I'd have to watch it over at my cousin's house because she wouldn't let me watch Ren and Stimpy because she saw like one episode and it was like they were probably doing something disgusting with like pimples on someone's or like they always had like that weird zoomed in picture.
Yeah.
And she was like, oh no, you're not watching this. No.
But he's talking to boogers. No, the what are the nose goblins that live under the piano?
Oh
bench?
yeah. Ooh,
Russ was on the electric fence.
Russ with a great fucking shout out. Fucking Rocko's Modern Life, easily one of the greatest cartoons ever.
Never saw it.
What?
Really?
Never saw
Neil.
it.
That's what.
Rocko's Modern Life.
I didn't live my childhood in front of the TV.
Rocko's Modern Life was by the same people as Cow and Chicken, right?
I can double check.
Sure.
My parents we lived out in like the country, so they're like, get the fuck outside.
What the fuck? What about cat dog?
Cat dog is all right. It's okay.
How did they go to the washroom? That's what I kind of always wanted to know.
I always thought that there was. I thought it was like they had a butthole in the center of their body, like some weird abomination.
Maybe.
It was some disgusting human centipede shit going on.
Russ, no Doug. Fuck off with the Doug.
Doug was a good show.
Yeah, it's about as exciting as Caillou.
How dare you, Neil? Caillou was a whiny bitch.
It's Caillou.
Even little kids didn't like Caillou because he whined.
Rugrats was awesome.
Joe Murray.
Beats Ren and Stimpy, or the original fucking Gumbies.
I had to think.
Mikey, you're gonna like this, and Neil, you will too. But on YouTube, somebody is posting like just 4 hours of unedited Saturday morning cartoons,
like from the 70s.
Yeah, from the 80s and 90s.
Real? Oh no, not the good stuff. Okay.
What? No, the 80s was the best stuff. Which ones?
Fuck
like
no.
It
didn't
just,
have the Herculoids.
Okay, here's ABC's Saturday morning lineup for 4 straight hours.
They didn't have the fucking Sid and Marty Krofft stuff. They didn't have the Herculoids.
Neil, stop being old. 80s was the best decade for Saturday cartoons.
80s, I was in the bars already, so. But I still got up for cartoons.
So you missed it. That's all that means is you just missed it.
Some of the 80s ones that I remember that I watched was Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, which was Iceman and Firestar or whatever the hell her name was.
Yeah.
Scooby-Doo stuff like the Laugh Olympics.
Full episodes with commercials.
Full episodes with commercials?
Yeah, the commercials are the best part.
What about when they would
crossfire?
When they would go to commercial and they said, was it
after these messages we'll be right back,
and all their heads would switch?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
How else would you know about like conjunction junction? What's your function?
That's
without
70s, though.
We got in
when
the
it came out.
80s.
I have all of them on DVD.
But I wouldn't know what a bill was because they don't teach you that in school. I learned that from Saturday morning cartoons.
I'm just a bill.
I'm
on Capitol Hill.
And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Yeah.
And now.
Announce person, place, or thing. Yeah, good old Schoolhouse Rock. Naughty number 9.
Should that just be? Can we just make that like when I'm ruler of the earth? Can we just? I'd like to use you guys as my counsel. I think that should be like implemented as mandatory to do anything in life. If you want to go to school, you have to watch Schoolhouse Rock. You want to vote, you got to make sure you watch your Schoolhouse Rock. Like required training for this adulting.
Yeah, but you look at it, it's so like dated.
Not my fault. That's their fault.
Nope.
And it works. It's better than anything that they're getting now, which is nothing.
That's no cap there.
Dude, they don't have Saturday morning cartoons anymore.
Do they not?
No.
Fox does, I think.
No, they have all the Cartoon Networks. So
they already have their own channels. That's right.
Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network took off.
Holy shit. There's no such thing as Saturday morning cartoons anymore.
And here in Canada, we have television.
Not what we're used to, no. Like it's every day, all day cartoons now.
Yeah, which I totally wish we would have had.
Yeah, we had to wait till Saturday morning to watch cartoons.
You would get
after school from like 3 to 5.
Home at the right time, you could catch some Thundercats.
Thunder!
Do you remember Mighty Max?
Mighty Max? Mighty Mouse, I remember.
No, I know Mighty Mouse, but Mighty Max. Do you remember Mighty Max?
No, can't remember that one.
All right, I got Halloween costumes for me and Neil.
What about Mask? You ever remember Mask with the vehicles that changed and shit like that?
I thought you were talking about Jim Carrey.
No, not that. Was mobile assault something? I can't remember what. It was an acronym.
Oh my god, they got the entire fucking DVD set for $77. Well, that might just be money well spent. Why is this picture so small?
Here, there you go.
Oh, Mask.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god, there was a game?
1985 through 1986.
What do you mean, was there a game? They made a game out of everything.
Big facts.
And a cereal.
Oh, definitely. Video game, cereal, toys. Mandatory for every cartoon.
They had a fucking Mr. T cereal, for fuck's sakes.
Yes, they did.
He
Pity the
deserved
fool.
it. He deserved it.
Yeah,
Pity the fool owes.
Hellbound Hill is like, yeah, Mask was fucking awesome.
Sure.
And also, Mr. T cereal was actually featured in a movie. Can you tell me which movie it was?
It was, obviously everybody knows this, Neil, and it was on
everybody. Oh, look at him googling.
I know, right?
It's on Home Alone 3.
No.
Home Alone 3.
No, I don't know.
No. Pee Wee Herman's Big Adventure.
Oh, I used to love that movie.
When he woke up in the morning, he's like, "Good morning, Mr. T cereal. Good morning, Pee Wee."
I used to love Pee-wee's Playhouse.
All right, here it is. I got you. This doesn't look familiar to you?
Rocky 12. Yeah, Hillbilly. Whoops, Hillbilly got it. Pee-wee's Big Adventure. No, it does kind of looks familiar.
This is Max. Mighty Max. This is Max. And then this is Norman, which is Neil. And then this is Virgil. He's a fowl.
Virgil kind of looks like what's his name? Rigel from the TV show Farscape.
Yes, he does. But it was a. I wonder if it's on YouTube somewhere. I'll have to just do a little.
Oh, probably.
Everything's on YouTube now.
Hey, Hellbound Hillbilly. Do you remember the Herculoids with Gleep and Gloop and
I have to look that one up.
Herculoids was fucking awesome.
Fun fact: Hell's Kitchen is free on YouTube, along with Kitchen Nightmares.
Yep.
I watch it. I rewatch it all the time. I'm currently on season 1 again.
I don't care.
I totally forgot Pac-Man used to be a cartoon.
Pac-Man was a show.
Had a cartoon. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
I remember the PlayStation Pac-Man where you had to, where it was like a 3D world.
Yeah, that was so bad.
Yeah, they tried to be Sonic.
Bad as the ET game though.
The ET game, you couldn't even win. It was like glitched. It wasn't even like finished.
That was like Silver Surfer.
Yeah, there was like no way to win. Stupid games.
Look at us. We're all giant children right now.
Yep.
Well, I'm sharpening a shiv out of a match, so I'm not really a child.
Out of a match?
Yes, out of a match.
Try not to hurt yourself, Jen.
We've got to get Jen a hobby. Any hobby at all. Really.
I have a hobby. It's playing with knives. That's a perfectly healthy hobby for any growing serial killer to have.
All right, everyone keep Jen away from Orla.
Oh no! If those two ever meet,
we're all in trouble.
Wait, who should I meet?
No,
should I
no,
definitely not meet?
you good? No,
or
you
the
good.
off. No. Anyway, sorry.
Trying to get us all murked.
Do you guys remember the Droids cartoon, the Star Wars Droids, and the Ewoks?
No.
They had cartoons.
I didn't know. I didn't
C-3PO and R2D2 had their own cartoon.
They indeedly dude. They indeedly dude.
Great googly moogly.
I think the best Simpsons is when they went to Canada and Homer moved next door to a guy that was just like Ned but Canadian. And then Ned meets him and he's like, Haley Hidley, oh Haley Diddly, Diddly Doodly, I like the sound of your diddly. And they're like totally doing
I like the diddly of your doodly.
I like the sound of your diddly. And they're going back and forth with that. Haley Hidley, neighbor, Hidley Diddly Doodly. It's so funny.
Dude, this is insane.
What's insane? Did you look up the Herculoids yet?
No. I looked them up before already. But someone did like a fucking super legit fucking Mighty Max.
He's just not going to let this go. I mean, it's a pretty badass picture, though.
It was such a cool show because Max is, the skateboarding 90s teen, which is what everybody wanted to be. And then like he went on fucking like crazy ass adventures.
Not everybody.
Because of his magic hat. It was like the greatest show. It was so cool. And then you had to wake up super early to watch it because I think it started at like 6 or 6:30.
Oh, it was the first show on.
Yep, it was the first one. Only the cool kids would watch it.
What the fuck are SW cartoons?
Star Wars.
Oh, don't ever mention the Star Wars. Oh, that makes sense now.
I feel like some of the Star Wars cartoons are good.
Yeah, like Clone Wars and Rebels.
Fuck yeah, those are great.
Oh, I've been meaning to start Rebels. I kept forgetting.
Rebels is really good. Now, Mikey, I have to warn you, the first season is kind of a little bit of a slog, but after that, it's really good.
So here's the thing about it. It has the same team working on it as Clone Wars, except Disney monitored them heavily on what they were allowed to do. So it's kind of sanitized for kids.
Not the last season.
Not the last season. The last season, they had full creative control. But like the first few episodes, it's definitely a kids show.
Yeah, it is until you get into season 3. Season 3, you can tell that their audience changed.
I already said I'm gonna watch it. Can y'all not like just tap dance on the edge of spoilers? I just said I'm gonna watch it.
Whatever happened to Popeye? J.R. Cleet wants to know. Well, J.R., those arms of his turned out that they were actually cancerous tumors, and he passed away, unfortunately.
Good old Family Guy.
Yeah.
They that Robin. I kind of want to go back and rewatch the Robin Williams live action movie just because there's no way that's going to seem normal to me now.
I've seen it recently.
It's going to look absolutely incredible.
No, dude, it's cheesy as fuck is what it is.
Oh, Coming to America 2. Did anybody watch it?
No. Nope.
I heard it was bad.
Of course everyone thought it was bad. That's why I don't know why people fucking beg for nostalgia. Or when something nostalgic comes out, they're like, I remember the first one. And I'm just like, this movie's going to fail. If anybody remembers anything about anything nowadays, if it's not exactly how I felt when I was 13 years old, then they just shit on it on the internet. People are so mean now. Like, they won't take anything and just watch it and have fun. No, I'm watching it tomorrow. I got Sunday off.
I'm not trying to rush things along or anything, but I'm finna smoke a cigarette, and I need to know if I can still leave before the show ends, because I don't want to be like downstairs while y'all are wrapping up.
That's up to
me. Yeah, you probably.
Wait, where's the beer bottle at? Are we?
Yeah, just give me time for one cigarette, and I'll be back. Okay.
Oh, he's been.
Did you see how much I had to tilt that? So it should give you an idea of how much is left in there.
You just smoke on screen. Anyways.
Actually, I can't smoke in the house. It's my grandma's house.
Gotcha.
Just lie. It was the neighbors.
No, I just don't want to deal with that, man.
Ooh.
No problem, my friend. No problem.
I died of a spinach overdose.
Died of a spinach overdose. Doc Fearsome just shows up and goes, fake news.
Do they have a weed strain called Popeye?
Yeah, what's up, Doc? Huh?
Do they have a weed strain named after Popeye? They should.
Not that I'm aware of. I can check Leafly.
Like Popeye spinach or some shit. You know, they be having weird names.
Oh, yeah, they got all kinds of weird names. Like, who the fuck names a weed Girl Scout cookie?
Because don't it taste like Girl Scout cookies?
No.
Oh, well, then I don't know why they would do that. Irresistible like Girl Scout cookies? Because them motherfuckers is addicting.
I know. We don't have any of that shit here.
Oh, that's right. Everybody get on me on Twitter so I can
no Popeye. No Popeye strains. No.
I got to remember to make Neil a care package. And if you have any ideas about what should go inside the care package full of American snacks that he can't get in Canada, let me know. And then I will.
What happened
to? She was like, snacks for Neil. Fuck that. She said, no snacks for Neil.
Mine's like, fucking, what's all this snacks for Neil bullshit? Where's my snacks?
She said, no.
Fuck you guys. I'm out of here.
Listen to this.
I'm so sorry. No, I meant to click out of my thing, and then it was this one instead. I'm so sorry.
I've done that before. It's funny.
It is true. It has happened.
Yeah, Neil has ended the stream early.
Accidentally, yeah.
And I had to go in.
What's this button for?
I had to go in a turbo recovery.
End stream do.
End broadcast. Can I touch that? Oh, damn it.
I had to go in super recovery mode and like ding, ding, bling, bling, ding, just start clicking everything at once to make up another call.
Okay, so I just found out an interesting fact. Apparently, you can strike a match with other matches.
Yes.
I want to try it.
In fact, putting the two heads together and moving them real quick will do that.
Wait, so Coming to America too, is that on Netflix or what is
Amazon?
Amazon.
It's on. Yeah, it's on Amazon.
Okay. Yeah, I have Amazon.
Ooh, I just watched that Raya and the Last Dragon.
Oh yeah, how is that?
That's awesome.
It looked kind of cool. I'm not gonna front.
I was bawling. I was fucking bawling.
Oh no, I'm gonna cry.
Oh, you're gonna cry.
I cry at everything, dude.
There's a few moments where I was like, there goes my
yo. And I know I've yelled at everybody else, but I'm gonna yell at you now. Why didn't you warn me about that fucking movie Coco?
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have probably given you.
Oh my!
It's awesome, isn't it?
I loved Maya, have you seen this?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The
Coco?
Pixar movie, Disney Pixar movie, Coco.
Sure.
Brilliant movie, and it's an emotional roller coaster. And I like those kind of movies that take you up and down and up and down.
Sounds like things that kids watch.
No, it's totally a kid's movie, but it's just so sweet. It's so beautiful and visually striking. I'm talking about my girl was like tried to put her arm on me. I was like, oh, don't touch me. Ooh, don't touch me. No, don't touch me. And then I'm in a dark place right now. Here's the movie poster. Let's see.
Yeah, Coco was a great fucking movie.
It's so good. I want to watch it again, but in Spanish. Because the songs are different.
Sure.
This one. You remember that one? No? Okay. Well, you should, if you have Disney Plus, fucking take the fucking hour and a half and go watch it. It is fucking phenomenal. It's like top 5.
I did see apparently conservatives are really pissed off about a new one coming out about 2 kids that are
people with equality.
Wait, what?
You can't talk over her or else we won't hear her. Her mic is quiet, so you hush.
Shut up, Swede.
Say again, Maya.
No, it's just I can't even remember what it is, but there's like these 2 boys, and I guess they're fish, and like
Finding Nemo.
No, like they're boys when they're out of water, but they're fish in water. And conservatives are really pissed off about the trailer.
It's a Disney movie?
It's either Disney or Pixar, but I want to say it's Disney. Can't remember why they're pissed off, but I just remember them being pissed off because,
Shark Tale? That can't be right.
I'm pretty sure they just like being pissed off. I don't really understand why.
Shark bait?
It's like every fucking day. Like they're not, like Trump's not there, so they have to be mad about something all the goddamn time.
Yeah, they can't be like
So I
Trump.
swear, like all of this was this week. It was like Mr. Potato Head, Dr. Seuss, and this like Disney movie all inside of 1 week. Like,
And now they're going after a lot of the old Looney Tunes stuff like Pepe Le Pew because they say he contributes to rape culture, which I get, but
I get he was
never
very
thought of that as a
inappropriate.
kid, though. That's the
No, I
thing.
heard that like a couple of years ago. People were talking about that.
Yeah.
Well,
there's racial stereotypes in a lot of the old school shows, but people seem to forget that nobody really thought about that when they made these things back then. They were all over making stereotypes back then.
Yeah,
well, if you watch any of the old
Tom
Looney
and
Tunes,
Jerry movies, cartoons anymore because of the mammy.
if you watch any of the old Looney Tunes stuff, like really old stuff, they all have a disclaimer in front of them now saying that we're not removing any of the stuff, but just be aware that this is how the world used to be.
Yeah. It's the way it was at the time. Not trying to excuse them for any of that, but that's just
judge people for the time that they were in.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, I think.
You're not talking about Moana. Moana fucked me up too, by the way.
Moana was great.
Oh my god, I was weeping like a baby on that one when they're all like
chicken was fucking the best thing in that movie.
That goddamn chicken.
Which is why I love people that go after the founding fathers and be like, oh, just judge them for the time that they were in. Slavery was legal back then. I'm like, yeah, slavery was only legal in like half the countries by that point.
Yeah, it is Luca, and it's Pixar.
Luca?
Okay, it's called Luca from Pixar.
Oh,
thank you, Tons of Mice. Thank you.
Well done.
Biker Mice from Mars. No, that was
a good ass show.
Fuck you, it was a ripoff of the Turtles.
And then the ripoff of them was the Street Sharks.
Yeah. Street Sharks. Good lord.
Fucking
what
terrible.
What about radioactive? What was it? Radioactive something hamsters? Radioactive black belt hamsters?
Radioactive.
Isn't that an Imagine Dragons song?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was the thing. It's a queer coming of age. They're saying it's a queer coming of age cartoon.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I don't know. I don't watch the shit, but that was the controversy.
I think we should make conservatives watch Euphoria because that would just trigger them to hell. If you've never seen Euphoria, it's really good.
How about The Warmest Color is Blue?
Yeah,
that would
that
piss
one
off
too.
a lot of people.
Did you guys ever check out, and this is, I know we're really talking about like a whole smattering of different shows. If anyone has Amazon, please, Utopia on Amazon. Watch that shit. It's like 12 episodes and there's a pandemic in it and there's like a comic book in it. It is so many different amazing genres all into one. And Rainn Wilson from The Office, Dwight Schrute is in it. And John Cusack, I think too. It's so fucking good. It's so good. And I don't know. I don't think they're getting a second season because of COVID. Tell you the truth.
This is true. And I love DuckTales.
Was
at the
DuckTales
time. They redid it. They've redone it. And they're
No,
running it
I think
now.
DuckTales OG was in the 90s. I'm just going to double check that.
It was.
Yeah, I was about to say that was my generation shit. How dare you?
Yeah, the little kid that cloud surfs behind the
Rescue Rangers.
Chippendale Rescue Rangers, Chippendale.
I like that one because it had what's it the pilot McQuack or what the fuck was his name?
And then they had Tailspin, right?
Tailspin.
Tailspin was the one with the kid that cloud surfed, right?
No, that was Baloo. I thought
Baloo was the pilot.
Yeah, Baloo was in there with his little.
But the little kid that swung out behind the plane.
Oh right, yeah. And Darkwing Duck.
And now that I go back and think about it, he had the I made a special modifications to this plane myself line in it like almost every time in reference to Solo.
Launchpad McQuack. Yeah. He was like my and Darkwing Duck was like my favorite.
Oh, I love Darkwing Duck. Oh my god, I used to watch that. I think it came on Saturday nights. I think.
Let's get dangerous.
Tailspin was an after-school thing, wasn't it?
No.
You know what? You know what sets all of those shows apart from?
Oh wait,
all
no.
the
You know what?
shows?
I'm thinking of Duckman. Yeah, Darkwing Duck was a Saturday. Does anybody remember Duckman, or is that just me?
You.
Duckman? I don't know. Duckman.
Yeah, I think it was Jason Alexander. and he had a
Oh.
family, and he's just a smarmy little.
Oh
actor.
yes, yes, yes. I do
Hilarious.
remember
I think the thing that set that entire I see it now. Yeah, he looks like Hey Arnold graphics. Or Our Real Monsters graphics. I wonder if it's the same people. I'll look. But all of those shows that we just recounted, they all had legendary theme songs.
Howard the Duck.
It's like they had the same fucking whizzes of fucking producers in there just cooking up fucking bangers. Because them motherfuckers, Darkwing Duck goes off, DuckTales goes off, Tailspin goes off. It's
Obviously, Dora the Explorer didn't hire these people. I'm a map. I'm a map. I'm a map. I'm a map.
I had to watch so much fucking Dora with my fucking niece. It's not even
Yeah,
funny.
no, me too. My
Duck
my
Man
daughter.
on US.
loved
Dora the
Dora.
Explorer only rhymes in the Kennedy household.
Fucking Dora the Explorer. That's a Bostonian fucking reference.
Gummy bears? That was
Yeah.
the thing too?
Yeah.
Never saw that one. I should.
And
though.
not your type of gummy bears.
Oh, damn it.
Well, if it's not that, it sounds like a boring
The,
show.
the whole show is just a bunch of these gummy bears on the couch going, yeah, oh, dude, let's play some video games.
Doritos.
Yeah, anybody got any Doritos and Mountain Dew?
Duckman.
Yes, yes.
Okay, yes, I remember that.
That's my shit. I was older though.
Jason Alexander. Holy
It
shit.
was an adult themed show. So
Yes.
He was
Ed,
a
Ed,
private
and Eddie. Yes, Brian. Ed, and Eddie was awesome.
Yes, that was me. And
I was watching Hot Shots the other night, and I was like, you know, the guy that plays opposite Charlie Sheen on 2.5 Men was the guy with walleye vision.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
they co-starred in Hot Shots.
his name is I think he's following me on Twitter. No shit.
I was like, oh my god.
Because he does a lot of like true justice like podcasting and
Courage. That was a good one too.
I like Courage. Yeah.
oh, what is his name?
Oh. Cartoon Network. Yeah, well, Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, all that shit, man.
His name is John Cryer.
John Cryer, Tons of Mice was all over it.
Damn it, Tons of Mice.
John Cryer, yeah, you know who John Cryer is, right?
Yeah, he's in a 2.5 Men.
Yeah.
Men.
Yeah,
Men.
because it was funny because I'm like, oh, they played opposite each other in Hot Shots, and now they're opposite each other on 2.5 Men.
Oh, Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo, yeah.
Yo, I love me some Johnny Bravo, but that shit was toxic AF.
Yeah, but what about like
Hey, little mama.
Fairly Odd Parents or Danny Phantom?
I never watched any of that. I didn't have
That
cable
was
at that point.
a little bit later. Those ones.
That was during the poor years.
The poor years.
No, we didn't have them channels.
John Cryer follows you, Mikey?
I thought he did, or maybe he liked a few of my things, and we talked a couple times in tweets. And I thought he followed
Shut
me.
up,
I got
really?
I thought it was and I thought we were like cool, but now I'm looking at it. He
You
is
know who he
not
plays
following me.
now? He plays Lex Luthor on the CW world.
That's cool.
Really?
Yeah, he's Lex Luthor and like Supergirl, and I have yet to see the Superman and Lois that has come out, but there's only two episodes deep.
Do you guys remember like that #1 podcast ever, fucking Serial?
Jimmy Neutron. Yeah,
about Adnan Syed.
Oh, I was just going to say real quick. The first thing I ever saw John Cryer as was Ducky in one of the John Hughes movies. I think it was Pretty in Pink or something like that.
Ducky.
Anyway, the character's name was Ducky.
John Cryer was in Pretty in Pink.
Yeah.
Pretty in Pink.
It's either that or it was one of the John Hughes flicks from back in the day.
One of the Brat Packs.
Yeah. The new Brat Pack.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Pretty in Pink, Ducky.
Yep. That's what's coming up on here.
Right here.
As Philip F.
There you go.
Ducky Dale.
Right there.
Molly Ringwald and
Yep.
Wow.
Andrew McCarthy or whatever the fuck his name was.
But Serial, which is that podcast about Anand Syed and that court
There
case
you
over in Baltimore.
John Cryer.
His Anand's childhood best friend, his older sister became a lawyer and gave that story to Sarah Koenig, which is what kicked off that podcast. And then they Rabia and a couple of other lawyers did a whole separate show about it. And John Cryer would do like their like they do an episode, and then they would have like a breakdown episode where John Cryer would jump in and ask questions and such and such and so and so. And I think that's when I talked to him. And I swear I thought maybe he unfollowed me. I don't know.
Brian Stevens reads mangoes. I didn't know you could read mangoes. He means manga, but that's okay.
No, he meant mangoes.
No, he meant manga.
You just don't know how to read them right, Neil. You got to read the mangoes. Stop eating them.
Well, there are kind of little bumps up, so it might be like Braille style. I don't know.
It's a code. It's the Da Vinci Code.
It's the Mango Vinci Code.
If you quiet your mind, you too can read the mango. You need only faith to read the mango.
And Brian, how come you haven't been on my show yet?
Yeah, Brian. Maya, have you been on there?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
I read all my mangoes.
Let me try here. Let me Google. Let me go on YouTube and search Neil the 604 Atheist.
You got to search deconversion stories featuring and then enter a name.
Yeah, deconversion. Let me see here. Let me
Holy shit, you
deconversion is not a word, so you're autocorrect.
You're never gonna find Brian Stevens. He's never been on Neil's show.
That would be badass, Brian, if you did. Come on.
Would be badass, Brian. You should
Hey, you don't have to be sorry.
Deconversion stories.
No. Featuring. You have to have the featuring in there.
Featuring Maya Angelou.
Nope.
Huh. I'm not finding any results.
Look, it's not my fault. I've been on Neil's show twice now. It's not my fault he doesn't put my name in here. Look, Neil, I
can't. I'm looking for your deconversion story, though.
Deconversion story. I'm here right now.
Oh, see.
Change the name of. I've been here the entire time. Just change the name. It's featuring Maya Atkinson and Saturday morning cartoons and shit.
I'm
Just
sorry. I'm for letting you know that existed.
I know, right?
But it came up on my
cartoons that I even knew existed.
It came up on my YouTube algorithm. Oh my god, 5 straight hours of Saturday morning cartoons.
Sweet. When I was a kid, Saturday morning cartoons for me, they had a $6 Million Man cartoon for fuck's sakes back in the day.
Ted DiBiase had his own cartoon.
That's
my god! Does anyone remember Life with Louie?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do. Yeah,
and Eek the cat.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
Slimer even had his own cartoon there for a while.
Oh yeah,
Slimer. Yeah, I remember that after the Real Ghostbusters, which was a great cartoon, by the way.
That was a good cartoon.
Oh my god, they did keep the commercials. You weren't lying, Sweden. There's a Polly Pocket that just popped up.
Holy fuck! I used to buy those for my nieces all the time.
So I was no cap.
That's why Mighty Max became a thing, because he was the counter to Polly Pocket. And then they saw it was all these Dungeons and Dragons people for him to fight, so they made a fucking cartoon out of it.
How many cartoons do you think were actually just 30-minute advertisements for toys? Because Transformers was one.
All of them.
Transformers, what?
Transformers was just a 30-minute ad for toys.
Oh no. Dude. The cartoons were out long before the toys. In Japan.
Not here.
Don't you fucking knock my Transformer.
So the reason why the show is often said to be an advertisement for the toys is because alongside episodes of Transformers, a lot of the advertisements would be for Transformers toys. This is before that practice became unfair. You can't advertise to kids that way. You have to
G.I. Joe toys before the cartoon too, or around the cartoon.
Yeah, you have to have a product that, or your show can't just be something marketed to sell to kids. And so in order to do that, like, they won't run ads for toys for a show that's airing nowadays.
Yeah, because G.I. Joe used to be notorious for that.
Yeah.
Like,
the weird thing,
G.I. Joe, and then you'd watch 3 commercials for G.I. Joe specific toys.
Yeah. I never got into the cartoon, to be honest, for G.I. Joe.
It was pretty campy.
Yeah, I was all about the Transformers during that period. And then there was the cheap knockoff, the GoBots. You remember the GoBots?
Oh yeah, GoBots. I had GoBot toys.
Me too. I had about a half a dozen of them. And I was like, no, you know what? This Transformers is the shit right there. Fuck these GoBots. Because they were no bigger than Hot Wheels, really.
Yeah. And then I wondered why, like, the leader of the Decepticons would get turned into a gun. Like, that's not, like, even cool.
The original Megatron
man had a better transform than he did.
Oh, you mean Starscream?
Yeah.
And then he used to hold him as the gun?
Yep.
Yeah. That's when they during the movie, when they changed like Starscream and a bunch of them into the new characters. What was it? Galvatron instead of Megatron? He became this giant fucking cannon instead.
Okay, so here's a question for you. Who's your favorite Transformer?
Starscream.
Starscream? Why? He was the whiniest fucker of all of them.
Yeah, but he was an airplane. I don't give a shit.
So?
Dinobot.
Oh, I mean, you're talking about like when I was a kid. It was anything that was an airplane was automatically like my favorite.
Look at Mikey. Dinobot. There was 5 of them. Which one?
The one from Beast Wars.
Beast Wars was a fucking horse shit.
Look, I love that show, and I have recently gone back and watched it. Holy bad graphics! It's
like reboot.
It's unwatchable.
If you want to see bad CGI, go back and watch the music video for Pet Shop Boys Go West.
Oh my lord, no, don't do it.
With the Scorpion King.
That would be Grimlock. Would be my favorite Transformer. Grimlock. He was the only Transformer to ever swear in the movie.
He's a T-Rex, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Mine is Whirl. Whirl is such a cute character. He's a psychopath. He builds bombs. He's an anarchist. I relate so hard. And in the comics, they have like avatars that look like humans, like human versions of themselves. And his avatar is a cute anime girl with one eye because Whirl has one eye. And I just love Whirl because I can relate.
Thanks for that one, Jen. You kind of froze up on us.
Oh.
That's okay.
All we got was I can relate.
Maybe that was it.
Maybe that was it.
No. So what I said was World just builds bombs and shit, and I can relate.
Okay.
What?
So that was it. Okay. I also liked Wreck-Gar from the movie, which was voiced by Eric Idle, one of the Monty Python crew, and he spoke in commercials, which was great. Look, Oz is back now. Is Mikey funny yet? Mikey's always funny, Oz. What? You take that fucking. I'm gonna come down there and bend you over and take that stick, mind you, maybe a little bit of that palm tree out of your ass.
That what's it called? What's the bone called from the
Baculum.
Yeah, get the baculum out of your backside.
Get the penis bone out of your butt.
Yeah, look up baculum. Y'all got you got Google down there where you at.
All
right, kids.
Stick to what you know is bad. That's Texas barbecue.
Yeah.
Ooh,
You know, Russ
won't
is
get it.
still.
He won't get it.
Frisky Neil. You
Oh,
betcha.
he won't get in here though. He won't get in here to shout out his last little shits so we can all go to bed because I'm crashing pretty quick here.
Yeah. I'm out of beer now. So
Me too.
yeah. It's like I'm out of wine. Like fuck you guys. Let's end this shit already. Right.
Maya's
So
like, I want to go watch 90s cartoons.
Yo, you ain't got to call her out like that. Like
80s was the best.
What do you
decade.
think I'm going to do? I'm going to go pop on the couch and pop up a 5-hour YouTube video.
I've got lots of DVDs and shit with including Schoolhouse Rock and all the old Looney Tunes and stuff like that. All the good
I found my DVD set of Angry Beavers.
I don't even know what the hell that is. It
How do you
sounds
not
like
know
it's on
Angry
Pornhub.
Beaver?
It's another Pornhub.
You're Canadian.
How do you not? Okay.
No,
I mean-
we had raccoons. Okay, that was one of our cartoons.
Raccoons. I'm just thinking, if you've never heard of Angry Beavers, it probably wouldn't sound like a cartoon.
Dude, it is the funniest goddamn show ever. It's up there with
Never heard of
Rocco.
Ever.
Never heard of it.
I challenge you to find someone
okay.
funnier than Daggett.
I have the end all be all cartoon, and nothing can surpass this.
What?
Courage the Cowardly Dog.
No, we mentioned that one already.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Not the
I
best.
zoned out. I zone out a lot. I'm sorry.
You're kidding.
Jen may need
You
to go
don't
to bed.
say.
No, I have a serious problem. Like,
Hey, Jen, go get your sister. You're just falling behind.
Yeah, where's
Okay.
Jen? Not
I'll be
Jen.
right.
What's up, boss? You know, you don't have to bring your own fucking applause and laugh track with you.
I'm here.
You know what the scary thing is everyone on the laugh track that's used across, most sitcoms and everything, they're all dead.
Oh, was that a joke?
I'm just really enjoying.
They're all
that.
dead. But
I'm just really enjoying that Oz is really embracing his role as the internet's Bob Saget. Thank you. You fucking asshole. He got the boo birds. He got the boo birds flying over.
Mike, you notice I've been here for 10 seconds and I've already quadrupled your comedy. And I didn't say a fucking word.
No,
times
he's
zero
got the
is zero.
soundboard.
That's why it worked.
Soundboards are funny. Hang on, I think we got some technical difficulties.
It's even better when he pushes it. Oh, it's even better.
I see Randolph in the technical difficulties.
Yeah, there's all kinds of people in that one.
So what are the questions? All right, Oz, real quick. Which company has the best fries?
Which company?
Like restaurant
which
chain.
restaurant makes the best French fries? In your opinion, of course.
Rallies.
Holy fucking shit. And of course I had the same fucking answer as fucking Oz. I quit everything. Damn it. Of all the things for us to fucking have to bond over, it's something as sacred as French fries. Damn it. I also said rallies or checkers, which is the same thing, just depending on where you live.
Yep.
And then
We have about Five Guys too, though.
And then we had 3 votes for fucking Five Guys. Five Guys won.
Five Guys is legit.
It's the Cajun fries or something else, man.
Ooh, yeah.
What was the second one? It was what is your state famous for, like food wise? Like what's like In BC, they got salmon, and then
Georgia ain't famous for shit.
Peaches.
Georgia, I am from Georgia.
Don't you live there? Or are you in Florida?
No, I'm in Indiana.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, Indiana.
I'm getting straight on fucking 80 to come pay your rent.
Indiana's like
here's what we're known for. We make the best corn on the cob in the fucking world.
You can't make corn on the cob, you grow it. Like y'all
Shut up,
already
Mikey.
disqualified.
Shut
we
up,
make the best
Shut up,
cheese you ever had. It's like-
Shut up.
Explain this to me. Oz, explain this to me. Do you add like seasonings on it or some shit?
No, it's Indiana. They ain't got no seasoning. Fucking pepper is spicy.
So
No,
like
they ain't got no seasoning.
what's on a corn on the cob in Indiana? I want to know what I'm getting into if I ever visit.
Okay. It's a great question. So let's break it down. Mikey, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Don't say a word till I'm done. Don't say a word. So you get the little corn on the cob, right? Then you get a little what's it called? But I was fucking around. So you get some Cajun seasoning.
Ooh, I like it.
So, well, first you had to smother it in butter, right? It's got to be melted butter.
Obviously.
Then you have the Cajun seasoning. Then you put a little garlic powder on there. Put a little garlic powder, and then just salt and pepper. That's all you need, and every single taste bud will be stroked.
Okay, so I can kind of understand now where corn on the cob might be a big ticket item, because like when you say corn on the cob, I'm just thinking like a plain old corn on the cob with some butter.
Oz, I hate to agree with you twice on the same show, but as a fellow Midwesterner, Jen lives in Florida. There's not a lot of people that get the corn we get. Like my mom is from St. Louis and raised me up here in Chicago. We have a different level of corn than everyone else in the rest. Like besides Iowa and maybe fucking Sweet over there. Like
hello.
No, y'all don't have corn like
you don't have the same level corn that we do.
Well, our corn is on a whole new level, Neil.
Yeah, it's its
We
own
have
thing.
something called award-winning Chilliwack sweet corn.
There's a reason why the slogan in Indiana says that there's more than corn in Indiana, because actually the only thing in Indiana is corn.
And my corn.
Racist.
So they have their own website called
KKK.
Yeah, Southern Indiana is the KKK capital of the world too.
Oh, see, we had to do that. We have to do that.
I'm just saying.
You guys brought it up and put a sign up and shit.
I'm just saying, Neil.
No, I hate that part of our state. That's fucking idiots.
Neil, I appreciate your part of the world for growing corn, but nah, bro. Corn here is different.
It hits different. It hits different.
It hit different.
We'll reevaluate once you've been here and actually tried Chilliwack sweet corn.
I'm showing up there with a fucking burlap sack over my shoulder, full of corn.
Mikey, the last time that happened, somebody told me, "No, you should try Canadian bacon. It's way better than bacon." And I'm like, "No, fuck you. Canadian bacon is not bacon. Take that shit down the road and run with it."
No, it absolutely is not.
No, they changed the definition so that they're not wrong. Don't even try. I've been trying this for months.
Okay, there's actually
Canadian bacon is ham, and if you like boneless wings, you like chicken nuggets. We need to make.
Okay, I'm gonna argue the boneless wings thing, because if it's grilled boneless wings, that's not a chicken nugget. A chicken nugget is fried.
It's grilled nuggets.
What the fuck are grilled nuggets?
What the fuck is boneless fucking
You're
grilled?
calling them boneless wings. They're
Also,
nuggets.
here's the thing: it's not made of the same meat as the nuggets are made of, so it's completely different. It's
like
made
to
of the
mention
fucking
that
wings.
Chilliwack sweet corn is only named that because of where it's grown. It's actually not its own thing, and it's just normal sweet corn,
Which we have in abundance.
which is just grown everywhere. So unless there's something special about the dirt it's grown in,
Yeah,
Maybe.
it is.
Maybe they got
There's-
special rainwater.
There's all
Coming out
kinds
there.
of special shit in that dirt, Swede.
Sorry,
right,
we know
fuck
corn
you
here in the
guys.
Midwest.
I should buy
Neil.
I should buy a cemetery and then turn it into a farm so I can grow haunted crops.
Well, there we are, and there we are.
What's haunted?
No, I'm just gonna market it as haunted. There's no such thing as there's no such thing as hauntings, but I can market it as that.
So then, why would you need to grow it in a cemetery where you can just put it anywhere? and
Because
say it's
that
haunted?
adds to the creepy factor. Like, ooh, it's grown in a cemetery.
Oh, great! Tastes like Uncle Lester.
I can tell the person that this was grown on top of used to smoke Pall Mall Red Hundreds.
No, I want one. If I actually want to be jettisoned into space in one of those, like Gene Roddenberry and a couple other folks have done, where you get what's that? Where they burn you? What do they call it? Cremated, and then and then you get shot into space, and eventually your orbit decays after a couple of years, and you come down like a shooting star. But if I'm to be buried, then I want to be buried in soil that's really good for growing marijuana, so that you can grow marijuana on my grave, and people can come by and smoke doobies while I'm there chatting with me while I'm dead or whatever. So,
Hallelujah!
I think Neil deGrasse Tyson was saying something about cremation actually results in heat loss for the environment here.
I want my body to be dropped in a vat of resin in a cube shape so that everyone can see me stare through them.
My wife says
with
if
malice.
she's alive when I die, she's going to have me compressed into a diamond.
Nice.
I think that's
Nice. That's cool.
I just know my girl's gonna fucking lose that shit.
So she'll literally, Irish sweet, she'll literally have you wrapped around her finger.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Or it'll be like an earring, and then she'll just get home from work after she's fucking coming home to fucking either fucking what's homeboy from Black Panther? Not Chadwick Boseman. What's the other dude? Michael B. Jordan. When she comes home to Michael B. Jordan or fucking Childish Gambino, she'll be like, "Oh my god, I'm missing an earring," and then she'll be like, "Fuck it," and then she'll just throw the other one away. And that was me. That was my essence. Just throw my little ass away because she lost the other one of me.
You can also be, I don't know how they do it, but you can be
a tree.
Like a little thing that they put in, then they plant a tree over top of you and it feeds off of you.
Yes.
I'm down.
It's pretty cool. You get it's like Flash Frozen or something. It's weird.
Wow, when alien archaeologists look at our planet in tens of thousands of years from now, the DNA is going to look so screwed up in the forest.
You seriously think that other aliens don't have really fucked up burial practices?
You think we're gonna last fucking thousands of years?
I don't
think
wanna
in like next 3 years when the aliens show up.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
give us
it'll
20.
just be the cockroaches and plastic bags.
What if we
Keith
find out?
Richards.
Did somebody find evidence of alien?
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of wondering. I'm sure they're out there. I'm sure they're out there. They got to be somewhere. The universe is too big for there not to be.
Well, you can be. Well, all of us can be sure of it or think of it.
I'm kind of
We have
hoping they'll be
evidence.
nice like
We
the
have
Marklar.
evidence.
I'm kind of hoping they'll be nice like the Marklar.
Marklar.
On planet Marklar. It's from
Yes.
South Park.
Yes, we're aware.
Like you guys, I'm going home.
Listen, Randolph, quit
Yo.
Marklaring my Marklar.
Yo,
Why is that tree wearing a hat?
You know what I often think about?
it's a bandana tree.
I often
Just throws bandanas. You gotta pick them every
if the United
spring or they'll rot.
Mikey, if the United States gets aware of that, then we'll have a bandana republics.
Oh, oh, oh! Sweet is on it tonight.
Sweet as maple syrup.
Bro,
All right,
if I
you
could just see someone unpeeling a banana and then there just being a bandana inside the banana.
The banana bandana?
Banana bandana.
Rosanna banana bandana.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Mikey. I just realized that before I came into my studio, I poured an entire drink and then I left it in the kitchen.
You got wet naps in there?
Oh, that happens all the time, Neil. Thank you very much.
Cool.
But I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go back to the kitchen.
That's
and grab
why.
a drink.
That's why he
I'll be-
wears. That's why he wears Walmart basketball shorts everywhere he goes. Easy to clean up.
Aren't those disposable?
Yo, I don't like the fact that this motherfucker can boo me whenever he wants. Like, this is some bullshit.
You need to get a soundboard, Mikey.
I'll have that by next week.
Okay, by next.
I'll have that
It's
shit
not-
by
it's-
Tuesday.
It's not my fault. You're still not funny.
And then he fucks off.
Hey, Oz, knock knock. Your ass, bitch.
No, let him back in because we're gonna do the shill thing because I got to get out of here.
Yeah.
So,
Neil kicked you out, man. That wasn't me. I tried to let you back in.
all right. Anyway, let's. I got to bring this to an end. It's late here. It's 11 after 11 here. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna allow folks to shill out their stuff. So we'll start, of course, with the lovely Genesis Undead here.
Hi, I'm Genesis Undead. Now that I'm in like actual light, you can see why I wear a beanie. My hair looks witchy as fuck. You can
You look like
catch
an
me.
80s rocker band. That's what you look like.
You can catch me wherever the goths are, but also on my channel, Genesis Undead, where I run the hotel lobby show, which usually happens after this show. But I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight. I might do it if people are interested, but I'm not feeling it entirely. So I'm not going to force it, and I'm not going to go out of my way to find people. Also, you can catch me on Nat One Heroes. It's a Dungeons and Dragons role-playing group. We have a little story going on, which is quite interesting.
Oh my god, this is turning out to be the best fucking show ever.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of fun for you guys to enjoy. We got 6 episodes recorded, and they're going to be coming out very soon. Every Friday, we'll have an episode out, where we'll try to, throughout the entire running of our show. If we don't, we'll see what happens. But yeah, so that's basically everything I have. I'm also working on a video called Nightmare News Now, a new video series where I just talk about the news and how we're all fucked. So
it's really positive.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm always positive, right?
Sounds
Mrs.
insightful.
Positivity. Yeah, so that's all I got. Thank you.
And if you guys look into the chat right now, here is the link to Nat One Heroes. It's not just me, but it's Genesis and it's Jonathan, Dishonest Ape, who you guys all know and love. So please go give us a sub. We're only at 50 subs, which is really disheartening. So if we can get like 15 more subs, that would be excellent for tonight.
Hey, fuck, chill on your own time. It's time for sweet.
Yeah, you're right.
Everyone, sub to Nat One Heroes.
Yeah, my
Thanks,
man. The syndicate strikes again.
I'm a dick.
Apparently, I'm part of the Bin franchise, so Tim and I will be having a podcast coming out here in the next like 3 months. You know, whenever we decide to actually like meet up and talk and figure this shit out.
Which would be nice for me as your other fucking producer. Like, can you guys please tell me what day you guys want to have your fucking show, for crying out loud?
Yeah. Fucking. Try and be funny next time, Mikey.
Yeah.
And we're out of time.
Yeah.
We're out of time. What do you know?
Mikey, you're about as funny as Texas barbecue.
You know what? I just came up with the perfect theme for fucking Swede's fucking layout for his fucking show. You fucking motherfucker.
How many times can you use the word fuck in there, Mikey?
Motherfucking.
No, why am I on the camera? Look, I'm out of wine, like in this shit.
Fair enough.
You guys can find Maya on Twitter. Just find.
I'll be in
Maya.
like follow all of these people. You'll see me in the live chat drinking and talking shit. That's what I do.
Exactly. And of course, we got Randolph as well here. And
I'm Randolf Richardson with the Canadian Atheists. One of our primary goals is to see atheism normalized in Canada and hopefully throughout the world. And
what that means is that people treat us just like they treat theists when theists say they believe in deities, and when we say that we don't. We're just asking to be treated the same. Where you can find out more about Canadian Atheists at www.canadianatheists.ca, and I'll also be co-hosting with Neil on an upcoming atheism call-in program called True North Talk. You can find out more
dick.
You can find out more about this at www.truenorthtalk.ca. I was laughing because I couldn't understand what Neil just said.
I said, I heard that guy's a dick. When he said,
You got to stop spreading rumors about yourself.
No, they're not rumors if they're coming from me, pal.
I'm telling you they're rumors, so you and I have a disagreement here.
Rumor has it.
Rumor
has it.
All right,
thanks
next
everyone
up.
in the audience for enjoying all the Dan Quayle quotes earlier.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's a genius, that Dan Quayle.
Can you spell potato, Oz?
It's a trick question. Be careful. Oh, he's gotten all serious on you, Irish Swede. You missed the sign language.
There's the copyright strike.
Yeah.
Oh, it takes more than that. But I am Oz from the Atheist Round Table, and I do not spell potato or potato when I'm live. The only thing I'll
on the end. So there's an E on the end. But
if you can't do it, that's cool. We understand.
I'm a high school dropout. I can't do it. Sorry, guys.
Oh, that old well.
Mikey's still trying to be funny. Anyway, we have a debate tournament coming up March 20th. We have 16 people that are going to be debating, and we have a $600 cash prize for the winner and a championship belt, a custom-made traveling championship belt for the winner. So it's going to be epic, amazing, badass, awesome, all the things you want to say about it. So I have one spot left for a debater, and I have a couple spots left for either a judge or a mod. If you'd like to be a part of that, email me, austin@tart.live, and we're going to have a bunch of fun. And then after the fact, we're going to do like a kind of virtual hangout, talk shit, have fun, drink, smoke cigars, do all that shit. But yeah, we're going to have fun.
I'd like to be part of that after thing. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Because I will be checking out some of that for sure. Myself.
Need a judge, let me know.
We'll let you know.
He just mentioned that they weren't you paying attention?
Yeah, I know. I was paying attention. I'm just saying, like, you know, I've got other things going on in my life, but you know what? If you really need a judge, I could probably make some time.
Yeah, he's running from the police apparently.
On the lam.
Swede, I need judges and mods.
Okay. Radio cheerio.
Cheerio.
I'm so enthusiastic, Irish Swede.
Okay.
I ran a 10K today. I'm a little tired.
I mean, I got some other goddamn fucking shit going on, but if you fucking bastards need me, I'll fucking help.
Yep, that's pretty much it right there.
Yeah, I'm done listening to Oz anyway. So let me just go ahead and mute him. Fucking soundboard that, motherfucker.
Whoa.
No, we're fine, Neil. It's a joke. It's all part of the. We got a thing.
It's the aesthetic.
Yeah. It's our bit.
What's the name of that bone again?
Called the baculum.
Baculum.
I've got a baculum all over this right now.
Gross. If you guys really want to support the Atheist Roundtable, definitely support Pasta Mike, as he is the only person who actually does any work on that network. So follow him on Twitter. Subscribe to the channel. Give him tons of fucking love. Pasta Mike is the name you're looking for. Pasta Mike. Easy to remember.
He was finally funny.
Woo! Yay!
Hold on, everybody. That deserves.
Yeah, I warned you about the soundboard. Get back on mute, motherfucker.
Because your joke wasn't aimed at him. That's
why. Yeah. He likes when I make fun of other people. But yeah, everybody go check out Tart. For as far as me, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays is Neil's new schedule. Just a bit of housekeeping here. Everyone who is a Patreon patron, please make sure that your cards are updated, and more importantly, that your shipping address is updated. Neil's got some stickers that he's really wanting to send out, and it hasn't happened yet because a lot of people's information is kind of like partially filled out. So please, guys, take 5 minutes, log into Patreon.
A mailing address is all we need. And
Yeah.
Stickers.
Yeah, make sure it's correct.
Fucking 500 of them.
And we'd hate to send fucking 250 to fucking people who don't live there anymore. Like, so please make sure that all your information is correct. As for me, definitely check out Nat One Heroes right behind me. I've never played D&D before, and this has been the most fun I've had on a fucking like internet call in a while. It is fucking hilarious, and we're having a blast. So please give us a sub there. First episode will be out. Well, the zero sessions are out now, and the first real live episode will be next Friday, barring any unforeseen circumstances. And we got, like Jen said, we got 6 in the can for you guys. Every Thursday, you can catch me 2 p.m. Central on the Bin Podcast, where me and 4 of my friends internationally perform what we like to call the BBC with dick jokes, or the BBC, no, the other one on the internet. And it's a good time. We wrap up the week's politics and pop culture and get drunk and yell at each other. That's pretty much all we're good at. DOA, Dig on America, the podcast, is Wednesday nights at 10:30, and that's my entire week. So I'm all good. Swish wash room, over to Neil.
Mike, Google Eats is wondering if you're interested in a case of crackers.
Did somebody give Randolph permission to speak?
Yo, I can't say that. That's their word.
What, crackers?
No, that's y'all's word. I'm not gonna encroach on somebody else's territory.
Mikey, am I white enough to say cracker?
You half and half, so I can't really tell you. I'm a quarter. I found out.
I like the Ritz crackers. I like the Premium Plus crackers. I like all the crackers.
Brainwafers are good too.
Cheez-Its.
Cheez-Its are good. Yeah.
Cheez-Its is them words.
The little veggie ones that you put like stuff on, and never.
Those are nice. Yeah.
Bacon something on there. The bacon ones are really good.
I love bacon.
Anyway,
I'll have to try those.
Yeah,
little pieces of bacon cut into that word.
No, cheese too. Bacon flavored.
Bacon.
That you can put bacon on.
Bacon.
So you can put bacon on a bacon cracker. Anyway, thanks. As the little sign down here says, thanks to all my amazing patrons. You guys are what helps this show improve and keeps us going. So thanks to all you guys. You're amazing. And also, like Randolph was mentioning earlier, it was very soon, him and I are starting up our own call-in show called True North Talk. If you didn't know that, you can head over to the channel and give us a sub there. There's a lot of little funny little construction type videos there where Randolph and I are goofing around trying to build the studio. So go check that out. And it's coming along. It's coming along. But we're hopefully, I really hope that we'll have something going by the summertime. But anyways, guys, also at the end of every month, on the last Saturday of said months, myself and Andy and Seamus get together and do a little thing called Atheist Drinking Out Loud. It's 2 p.m. Pacific time. Also, don't forget about the nonprofits.
There you go.
Right? Yeah. The nonprofits, which myself and the lovely Miss Jenna Mew, who's in here with us earlier, and of course, Mikey, Mikey has also been a guest on the show as well. We have a lot of fun. It's been revamped and relaunched. It's the nonprofits. It airs Sundays at 3 p.m. between Talk Heathen and the Atheist Experience, and it's a lot of fun to do. Anyways, so that's pretty much it, guys. So don't forget to give this a like if you haven't already. If you're new to the channel and you're digging our goofiness, then hit the subscribe button and the little bell, and you'll be notified every time we go live to be ridiculous. And like I always say at the end of the after parties, guys, like the late, great Carl Sagan, my hero, actually, is probably one of my idols. Like he once said, extraordinary claims. You don't have your hand on the button, Mikey. And push odds away all you want. But, like the late, great Carl Sagan once said, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. And we'll see you guys next time.